Hopefully, we're on. I can see viewers coming into the stream, but we are off for the final day of Goliath 2026, 365k up top. But I don't know what happened there, guys. We thought we were starting. We looked at the chat box. There was no one in there. Off we go. Morning, Kev. Morning, the Coda.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
We on? We are on. Woo!
There you go. Morning, everybody.
So, Carwin, all in with the King Jack here for 8 big blinds and Vasilika.
I think we've got to a table where we've not seen a lot of these players, haven't we?
Yeah, well, it's going to happen. Of course it is in the Goliath. There will be a lot of new faces for us to see. But spot right off the bat here for Vasilika. Yeah. Let's see, go with the King Queen.
Welcome one and all. 36 out of 14,663. Morning, everybody who's in the chat early doors. Rooting for Carl from Lytham. Indeed it. Good old Carl.
Play a lot in Blackpool.
Now and again. He used to play a lot more, obviously, years ago. Still does a bit of acting. He's one of those paid.
You said extras yesterday.
Paid extras, yeah. He gets roles quite a lot in films. He's a good lad, and he's just done an 100k run for charity that took 19 hours. Like, wow, mad. Go on, Jody, let's spin. Good luck, Rob Tate. Good luck, everybody. Good morning. Just another tournament. Looking forward to next year. Nice one, Pipco. Come on, Alex P. Everybody's got the favourites. Final day for the team. Final day for everybody regarding Goliath. Well done, one and all. Well done, one and all.
Sorry? When that's taken private. I wish there was a dog out of chest. I said that. No such thing.
There we go. And we have lost one on the top left. 35. Poor old Levi.
Oh, poor old Vasilika, because...
Oh, look at this.
Jacks into Kings early doors. Dale up to 2.75 million. 5.5 BBs seems perfect here. And Vasilika, it's a lot of chips we got. Obviously working with about 20 big blind average across the field here. But with 27, 28 BBs, we'll see some people respond with jam. But he does have position. He's going to call.
Makes the call with jacks. I like these 250k chips. They're nice, aren't they? Don't see them very often.
I prefer the millies.
Yeah, you will do later in the day. The gold ones, the big ones.
Good looking flop for Dale to just continue here, even being out of position. Vasilika.
All in? All in with the jacks.
All in?
No Vasilika.
What?
Vasilika! He could have ace queen, he could have king queen.
He just
He could
sends
have
it in,
queens.
and second hand of the day.
We've got a 30 million chip pot to
Wow.
start proceedings.
Dale's going to have over 40 mil. He's going to have over 10% of the chips in play.
Wow.
Yeah, Jack versus Tex.
Wow, if there's no jack, and it's the case jack as well. Vasilika. Wow. 30 million chip pot. Dale is going to be looking at a 40 million stack in about 10 seconds time. If the jack doesn't appear.
The other Alex is Arsenal.
And it's an 8. And Vasilika is eliminated.
What a start to the
Oh,
day.
man.
Dale Gallagher. 82 bigs in the Goliath day 3.
What do we know about Dale Gallagher? Apart from he is chip leader. Mental. What a start. What a start. Yes, he was told, everybody was told about headphones. He just decided to miss it, but now he's disappeared and gone.
But obviously, I don't just rock up and turn into work. I always do my research and
All right, go on then.
put a bit of work in behind the scenes. But he's from Liverpool. Dale.
Yeah.
He's a personal trainer. That's why he looks in good shape.
Oh, can you train me to stop eating?
Yeah. Generally plays online a lot at home.
Okay.
So not playing too much live. Biggest live cash 10,000 at 144. And fun fact,
Fun fact.
you want to be nice to Dale.
All right, okay.
He used to be a professional boxer.
What?
So we're going to be very nice about him today. Everything he does is going to be perfect.
One of my best mates, Dale Gallagher. Used to be a pro boxer. Okay. Oof. Dale Gallagher. Wow. Vasilika. Come on, Toddy, do it for Ipswich. He's got an Arsenal shirt on. Alex Todd. We're going to change him to Toddy because we've got 2 Alexes on the table, so it certainly helps. Jack, what have I just seen? Well, what have we seen? Dale Gallagher started day 2 with 7 big blinds.
Wow. Look at that stack. It's like a throwback to early noughties at WSOP, mate. It is huge as Sanjay upstairs with the boots here. Toddy with the ace for a clubs. Great example why it want to probably be opening at this stage rather than having even open jams for this amount. Just give ourselves to get away. Little chance to get away, and I'm guessing he will. Don't think we're responding with 4-bet cram in the Goliath with this combo.
Hi, Sandy, watching in Australia. Whereabouts in Australia? I know you were tuned in yesterday. We'll quickly nip over because we've got another all in. This could happen quite a lot. Andy Mapp, who was he 3rd in the UK Open a couple of years ago? He's all in. Queens, Steve Doherty. Steve Doherty has got aces. But not to be. Andy Mapp takes a picture of the board, please. Eliminated. Literally just before Vasilika. So we're watching the big one there. 31-20 and Vasilika got 33-40. So we've lost 3 so far today. Yeah, we think we've lost him. Stands up eventually, counting the stacks. They have him. And there we go. Losing 3 from the 36 that started.
And Lewis finds ace king. The primos are out to start the day. Kings and aces. Now ace king. Lewis sending it in here. Over the opener Dale. Would expect this one to be getting through.
Yeah, what we're calling this for 4 million. 5.8 million. I know it's only 12 bigs, but I think he's going to be calling with Queen 9, but he has got all the chips. Is there a paper table somewhere online on the app? The Grosvenor Poker Live app. The payouts are on the app. We'll bring you the final 9. We had them yesterday. Unfortunately, it's one of those that resets itself. It's 365,000 to the winner. The payouts are on the app in order. Now, don't forget you're on you're 20 minutes in front on the app. So please no spoilers. If one of your friends you check the app and has been eliminated.
Yeah, lost 3. We didn't catch Levi Lavelle. We went to the pattern and saw Andrew Matt, and Vasilika was out in 34th. So there we are. And Lewis here with the ace-9 suited. Toddy jamming from +1 here. I don't think Toddy's going to, as I say, saw with the ace-4 suited a minute ago, ace-3 suited, whatever it is. I don't think he's going to be open jamming like his ace-8 through ace-2. I feel like he will be unbalanced. And in this tournament where I feel like you can just go for maybe some stills like ace-8 for ace-2 suited and then cram a little bit higher up. Tough one for Lewis though with the ace-9 of diamonds. Lets it go, very good fold. Tony gets that one through.
Might have had the same man. If he was unpaired, I reckon we had the same man. Okay, yeah. Very good hand. Still a mid race.
Got 365,000 to the winner. You can see the payouts on the right hand side of the TV when we scroll to the cameras between 5 and 9. And they will become prominent, but we will have the template very shortly for the final table especially. But, the payouts are on the Poker Live app that everybody should have, because now you can buy in via debit card. I was told something like 1.8 million in transactions that made it so seamless this week. It's brilliant.
Open from Toddy.
Done the hard work, but now you got to close it out.
Vasil with the ace-queen of diamonds here. I'd just be playing a lot of flats here, even against gun. I guess we are okay to get it in here. Go for a little 4B buy, big blind 3-bet to like 4 bigs and then call off a jam from Toddy. But he's just going to run it himself. To be fair, we have seen a fair amount of this. And the stack depths behind him. If Toddy is the effective stack, it actually becomes perfectly fine. I didn't even recognise that. But Vasil has. Toddy is the effective stack here, so we are just shoving for his 13 big blinds, which actually seems fine as Vasil. Apologies, didn't realise the stack's behind. Toddy not going to be able to call the Queen Jack of Hearts, and when he folds, we are going over to an outer table.
When he folds, then the bin they go. Oh, small action this one.
So top left of your screen, we've got a key all in and at risk with the Queen 8 here. Looking good for 8 on the flop, but a king on the turn.
And an ace on the river, so we tap the table. The key eliminated.
Nice one.
Love it.
Oh wow, you first.
Yeah.
Oh wow, such a great view.
So the key, but Jahangir gone. 32 remain.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I got 2 young nephews, a 5-year-old actually. Loves it.
Ace Jack for Lewis. Awkward one for Carwin here. When we only have 8 BBs, just lets the 4s go, keeping it tight. Obviously, ladder's getting a substantial now.
Yes. If someone has bought in through GG and wins, he's going to get 70,000 extra. If they actually win it and they're bought in through GG. We are playing to a winner today, final day of Goliath 2026. And if you want to know, Goliath 27's been announced. Thursday the 22nd of July till Sunday the 1st of August. And then Jim indicated that it will revert back to the next weekend of August, so a little bit back to like 6th or 7th when we finish next year, but in 28. Thursday the 22nd to the 1st of August 2027. Plan ahead.
Alex P, this may be good enough. King 7 suited for 5, late position, does go with it. Big Rob in the cut-off with 4s here. It is only 5 bigs, but 3 players behind. Just decisions get so tough now. Each ladder's worth a fair amount of buy-ins. It's really tough to know what to do. Like, we should see deuces, threes here. We should see ace, deuce, ace, three for sure. Some hands that we dominate, but lose this one. And we're going to be down to 4 big blinds. That's Big Rob. And I'll tell you one thing, he is Big Rob, because yesterday I saw him, he walked outside.
I'll take a coffee, please.
On that, he walked up to me today. He gave me an handshake, like the old Polish break the army handshake.
Yeah.
And he went, "Can you call me Big Rob on stream?" I went, "Yes, sir. Yes, I can. Yes, I can." Big Rob loves it. He does indeed.
We'll see if this jam's getting through from Alex. It shouldn't be. Sanjay finds A7 suited here. And we got a big out there, 4 more. I'd be surprised if this hit the mark.
Deja vu, my friend.
But as I say, things get tight here. A lot of players may start overfolding, preserving their stack when we get to this stage of the Goliath. But for 5 BBs, hoping to see Sanjay flick this in. It's not too much of our stack either. Around 20% of our stack is Sanjay. A7 of diamonds. I feel like just got to be putting it in here.
And a 50, yeah?
Yeah, don't get me wrong, Alex will have some hands that dominate us, and ace-8 for ace-king, some bigger pairs, but he's also going to have some ace-6 for ace-deuce. He's going to have hands like this, maybe like a 7-8 suited. He only has 5 bigs, but the longer this goes on, the more and more I think Sanjay's going to let this go, Tower.
Yeah. I think he is. Yes, 7 of diamonds. Was it 11 points? 11 million?
It's 5 bigs.
It's only
but
5 bigs. Do you want to spin? Says Sanjay. Do you want to spin? We can see. The answer's no. But Alex P is just waiting for Sanjay. See if he does actually make the call. Is he giving it him?
Yeah, and every decision vital for these players. You're 32 left. You may never be in this spot again in your entire life. So they're more than entitled to take a bit of time.
I love it.
I know the chat's saying, you've got to call,
Yeah.
slow roll. But he's generally thinking about folding. He's 5 big blinds playing for 365k. It's a lot of money for a 200 quid buy-in.
He might just think Alex is not doing it with anything worse than an ace-7.
And he folds face up, and you
Yeah.
love to see
Alex
that as
B,
Alex
big
B.
smile, look
the
at that, I
smile.
love it. I absolutely love the smile because he had him crushed.
And on that note, guys,
Yes, we have a special guest coming in. He's vlogging all week. He's doing himself a little documentary. He's one of the best coaches out there. He's going to sit down with Jay, get some hands in, and get some content for his document that's coming up later in the year. And we love him at the tables, and we know he got a little bit fortunate yesterday by being kept in the tournament for extra, but unfortunately he did bust out yesterday. But we are going to get Ariane Kashani into the comms, do a bit of content with Jay. Jay's going to be on YouTube. We'll see you. I'm just going to depart, get some coffees, and we're going to have Ariane Kashani in the comms.
you're buying the coffees. First time this week.
Buying? Yeah, I shall make you a coffee.
No,
We have a staff room.
oh, do they have the,
We have an urn.
the big
we have a
industrial
coffee.
one? Oh, no.
We have a spoon of coffee.
I need a latte.
1 spoon of
I
sugar.
only do
Bit of
latte.
milk. Hot water. Slurp. No?
Not for me.
Oh no. Can I have a macchiato, Brazilian roast, blended, stirred to the left?
Stirred to the
Little
left.
bit of caramel, bit of squirty.
Go
Is
and
that your
get
coffee, is it?
go and get your coffee. We're going to get
Ariane's
Ariane.
on the way.
Last night I was Jack to the pitch with like 2 left to go on the other day, and I was thinking, here we go.
Here we go. I am joined by Ariane Kashani, part of, owner of AK Poker School. Going to have a chat with him. He's got Lewis on the table, one of your students, I believe, as well.
Takes it down.
So, got a little bit of a sweat for Stuart. You've just come in, Ariane, but I've got to ask you about something straight away. Haitian, did you buy him a few beers yesterday?
I didn't even know who the guy was.
That was...
I didn't even know who the guy was. I was gobsmacked just as much, you know.
You must just think you're out of the tournament, and when it goes better, you just think, oh, GG, I might need to find a back door.
And
here.
that just tells you, as long as you have a chair, chip and a chair, anything is possible, you know. I lost a huge flip before that. I think sixes versus ace queen, and we were left with 200k.
Yeah, I remember you
Big
coming
line,
to
250k, so it would have been a story if we managed to turn it around, you know. But it wasn't meant to be. We finished 40th, which is still an incredible achievement
sick
out of
run.
14,500 players, you know. But yeah, there's quite a few familiar faces left in the field. Wilco, I'm not sure, I think Wilco, Lauren,
Brian Taylor,
Brian, Paul Worthley still in.
Toddy obviously here with the
Exactly.
King Queen of Hearts, and Alex P all in here for 7.5. Tough spot for Toddy.
Sure.
This stage of the tournament generally would expect people to be shoving inside, so I've still got a few players behind him.
For sure, but I think you need to factor in that he's jamming early position and he's going to be forced to post a big blind and anti shortly, so that might impact his jamming range slightly, so he might start taking a wider jamming range, which means King Queen is doing really well against that. But he's still going to have a lot of ace highs in there, you know, so that's something else to have a think about.
Yeah, real.
We do crush a lot of the jamming range for sure. I think they're going to be jamming a lot of the suited broadways, but it's also player dependent. Some people, if they're very much concerned with the pay jumps and how much money they're playing for, they might be jamming tighter here. So, yeah, something to definitely consider. But what we do here heavily depends on the player and their jamming range.
So Toddy is going to go with it. With the King Queen of Hearts and loads of his outs going into the muck. But we're flipping a King and a Queen go into the muck. It's still got 50% somehow.
That's the thing. We're going to be dominating a part of the range, but then also the villain's going to have a lot of offsuit ace-x in the jamming range as well. Nevertheless, still got a lot of equity. What cards were folded?
King and the Queen literally just went into the mark in the blind, so
He needs to see ten of hearts or jack of hearts on the flop, ideally.
Arsenal.
I'm guessing a couple of aces in there as well. The fact this is 50-50, Alex P should be slight equity favourite, but we do take the dead cards into
It's not
account.
very often you see 50-50 exactly, right?
Yeah.
There it is.
One finds the king on the flop for Toddy. So Alex gonna need an ace. And only an ace with one card to come.
And there it is. Double Goliath champion dream still alive for Toddy.
Yeah, and now he's got 19 bigs as well. Plenty to work with.
Sure.
Coming into the tee, 11 big blinds. Shove or fold a lot of the time. He obviously can have some 2BB opens, but gives him just a bit more wiggle room now.
I think you see less of that when you have to post a full big blind ante, you know. You can afford to go non all in when you're not having, like, let's say you're playing online and you have 10 big blinds. You can have race folds there because next hand you're not having to put as much money in towards the ante. But if you get your race folds wrong at shallow stacks when you have to post a full big blind ante, that can cause problems the immediate next hand where a big percentage of your stack is going to be in the middle, you know, and you don't know what you're going to be down. So that's definitely something to consider.
The jam from +1 there. Good run from Alex. He'll be happy. £3,340. Everyone ladders £450. 2 buy-in ladder. Not bad. Or closer to 3 buy-in.
Chef Brad says morning. Good morning. Thanks for tuning in.
Like, you can never have too much, but after you like those, you just take what you get, right? That's it.
Like friends as well, so we can get one stuff.
Like, go back 10 minutes. Volsim the hijack would have just mucked this now. Off 19. Choosing to open.
I think we can get away with opening a lot of the offsuit broadways here, especially if you've got passive players behind. A number of these players, I don't think they've ever competed for this amount of money, so if they're going to be playing passive, then to adjust accordingly, we need to be opening up more, we need to be opening a wider range, and we want to be doing this especially from the bottom, the cut off the later positions, where we have less uncapped ranges behind. But I think we need to factor in who's in the small blind, because they're going to be playing a heavy jam or fold strategy. And we need to factor in who's in the big blind as well. If the small blind is not going to be playing that spot as aggressively as they should, and the big blind's also going to be playing more passive, then we can afford to play more offsuit combos. We can even open some of the offsuit ace-x as well, you know. Some of those which might not be a thing in theory.
Mr. Reswell said, cheers, Arian, for the seminar, and was great to video yesterday following the deep run. Mr. Reswell.
I'm glad you enjoyed that, and thank you for the love and support. Appreciate it.
Eastern suited for Lewis.
Did Alex comment on when you got that double last night? When your man jammed with 9-4? Yeah, he was going on about it for 2.5 hours. He was not letting it go.
Literally, he was flying.
He was not letting it go.
As soon as that hand, the momentum shift was ridiculous. He was winning every pot, chipping up. As soon as that hand happened, he couldn't win a pot after that. Just the momentum shift after that was mad.
I think that's where you need a strong mindset to detach yourself from all of these things. These are things that are out of your control, and you want to focus on what you can control. If something is out of your control, don't waste any energy on it, you know. Be wise with how you spend that energy, and try to do the best you can with the cards that you dealt.
What do you think of Vasil there, covering both ace-2 suited against this Lewis button open in the small there? 12 million stack as well, 24 bigs. Any ideas, or just in the muck?
Sorry, I missed that. Say that again.
Ace 2 suited for Sil off at 22, covering both.
What position was he?
Small blind against the
Okay.
button opener Lewis. Can we have any ideas there?
It depends on the button opening range, of course. Not everyone's going to have the same button opening range.
And, we didn't actually catch the full all-in, guys, but can tell you that Wilco lost Ace King versus fives and has finished in 31st place. Adam Wilkinson, great run from him, well-known face. A lot of people will be disappointed to see Wilco
He's
go.
always got a smile on his face, you know. I love that about him. I don't think I've ever seen him upset in all these years of playing. He's always got a smile on his face.
He literally has.
It's really nice to be around people like that. They lift your energy, you know. He takes it like a man. Never seen him be salty about losing a hand. He's a real gem.
Yeah, top guy, Wilco. Big Rob, King Queen
Big
suited.
Rob, this is the gent that took me down to one big blind.
Is it really?
Yes. Very nice guy. He was very kind and loving towards me. But he did take most of my chips and left me with one big blind yesterday, unfortunately.
We've got another all-in and a call on
have
the
a
outer
look,
table,
let's have a
guys. We have the champ against Tony Filoni. Tony Filoni covered with the aces. Paul Worsley
It's a miracle.
has got pocket tens. So tens for Worsley, Tony Filoni with aces. The champ needs a 10.
Ace on the floor. He needs a spade, an 8, a jack.
It's never easy, is it?
There it is. It never is. Tony takes a big deep breath. Look at him, he's buzzing. Bit unfortunate. Paul took it like a champ. I got an interview with him yesterday. I've never really spoken to him before, and he gave me goosebumps with some of his responses, mate. You know, I usually have a comeback for most things, but I was silent for a minute or two, you know, just listening to what he had to say, you know. Amazing guy.
My friend was sat next to him most of the day too yesterday and said exactly the same
Very
thing. But
humble
look
guy.
at this. Carwin is
There
all
we
in,
go.
blind on blind, and Toddy finding the ace 10.
Bit unfortunate to run into a better race.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So this stack there for sure. 8.9 in the middle.
He don't want to see it, does he? Doesn't want the sweat, doesn't want anything. Just like, yeah, it is what it is. So.
Oh, but there's an 8 for Carwin.
He's even got the clubs covered as well. So it's either 10, jack, 9. No additional outs, unfortunately, for Toddy.
Just fade in a 10 for Carwin, and he'll be up to nearly 9 mil.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it
Very
is.
unfortunate.
Toddy back to where he started today.
As long as you're in, you can bring it back.
Even if you're all in with Queen Eye and 2 callers, you can bring it back as well.
Exactly that, mate. Exactly that. It could be up against 9-4, you know?
It would have just been the story of all stories if you went on to win it, or even like second or third,
mate, I
and
know.
Haitian.
Dan
people
Charlton
win.
did it versus me in a WSOP circuit event. I think we went down to 11 players. He puts all of his chips in, keeps 1 chip behind, which now in some casinos is not allowed, but at the time it was within the rules. The opponent reveals his cards. Charlton gets to keep his chip back, checks all the way to the river, sees that he can't win, he folds. He's left with 1 chip, which was less than a big blind, and I think he won like 8 all-ins in a row, brought it back. We go to the final table of the circuit event, and he gets ace king versus Patrice Brandt's kings, blind v blind, drills the ace, and rest is history. He beat me heads up for a WSOP circuit ring, you know. So as long as you have a chip, you always have that chance.
I remember that one well. I covered that with Picasso. I
remember.
was on the comms for that with Picasso.
That was a very interesting final table. Quite a few unique characters on there, you know.
What's planned for the rest of the year? Arian, poker-wise, you playing much, travelling much?
I mean, over the past 2 years, I've been playing online a lot more than live. I think it's more, from a business point of view, it makes more sense. You're able to get more volume in, there's more growth. You can reflect, review your hands, etc. When you're playing live, you're playing minimal hands. The chance to reflect is hard because you can't create a database, you can't look at your tendencies, you can't really measure anything. And you don't really gain that many reps, you know, when you're playing online, especially if you're multi-table and you play a lot of hands, a lot of games. The more experience you have, the sharper your decisions will be at the table. So I have prioritized online over the past 2 years. I'm also going to be doing the same going forward, but I'm going to be playing the live games that are close to me to keep my expenses low. You know, sometimes I don't think enough people think about the expenses in correlation to the games that they're playing, and that's definitely something you need to factor in.
Yeah, wise words. I feel like a lot of people just bypass it. They rock up to a stop, spend X amount on hotels.
I think people don't see. I think people see tournaments as games, but realistically, each tournament is an investment, and you need to have a look at it as an investment. And depending on the variables of tournaments, different investments are going to have a different return. You know.
Sanjay flopping best on the 6-7 deuce.
I don't think you should be defending pre-flop. I think you should just be folding. Has he led? He's come out leading now as well. Yeah, I think you just want to be folding pre-flop. If you are going to defend an offsuit 7 here, it needs to be 7-8 or 6-7. And even that is going to be very break-even a lot of the times. Depends on the aggression level of the player who's raised pre-flop, of course. But yeah, these offsuit gapped combos, they don't really tend to do that well in ICM environments. In a way, you don't want to connect, because when you do, you could always be up against the better hand, you know, and because you've not raised, your range is very much capped in terms of the best hands that you can have, whereas your villain's range will be uncapped. So he's literally putting money in the dark here. But he managed to get the job done.
And as he does, we have got an all-in and a fan favourite in the chat. Got lots of support today, has Jody. And Jody is all in here. She's been called in 2 spots, and then Carl McDonald ISO. So this is more than a treble up.
And she finds it.
And
Jody,
Jody
look at the raw emotion.
is up to 4.5 million with the lady, slightly more than a treble up. Chat goes wild.
Yes, she's a fan favourite, is Jody.
Oh yes, man. Folded the A7 suited for 5 bigs, but defended the 7-4 off. That's interesting. This is the thing, but I feel like
players are extremely unpredictable, mate.
they see the all-in triangle, they hear the words all-in, and regardless of big blind, sometimes they're like, oh, it's an all-in. Might be a big hand, but I understand what you're saying. It doesn't make too much sense, but here we are. They're here. They're in the last 29 for the biggest ever Goliath.
Exactly that, and we sat here and watching them.
And if you've got here playing your own game, why are you going to change it?
I felt like I was saying to you, like, what the fuck have we done there? You should just put
Everyone else brings up the dynamic. Let him play in my favour if I can.
Yeah, literally. That guy tackles the snap ball, do ace 5.
So it's going to be a million.
Finds a 2 big blind open here, off of just sub 10 BB stack. Not looking to open cram. Down with a jack deuce of diamonds. And a healthy chip lead in with defense.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the EV difference of opening on all in and going all in with this hand pre-flop. I think maybe King 10, King Jack would be good candidates to raise non all in with. Maybe King Queen makes it in there as a jam, you know.
Got 7 left.
Just a check back from Rob. That's a lovely turn for the big man.
It's supposed to be betting the flop as well. When you're raising non all in of that stack size, somewhat taller range, you're supposed to have nutted combos as well as bluffs. And your nutted combos would be betting the flop versus the big blind on that board when we still have not advantage in range of patterning. So when you check, it's become somewhat face up that you have high cards here, you know.
And the queen on the turn.
Unless you know the Queen of Spades is coming.
Best in the deck.
The best in the deck, mate. It's got the King of Spades to go with it. What else do you want?
Our opponent to call. That's probably what else I want. Get a bit of value.
Starting to get a bit greedy now, man.
Nice viewing. There's a leaderboard. Everyone's at 25 bigs or less, and you just
So 28 remain. Not going to be able to catch them all, but did lose.
Is there a redraw at some point?
There should be
tables,
a free
maybe?
table redraw. Maybe it's 2 table Goliath, or is that UK Open? There's
I
one that we
thought
don't do
maybe
a free table.
tables, and are they going to go 8-handed at some point, or is it going to remain 9-handed for a while?
It will remain 9-handed, I
Okay.
think, until, well, it will be 9-handed FT. But different to GKPT where we go 8-handed at 5 tables left.
Okay.
Or
And what happens to the blind structure? Does the blind interval time decrease?
only when we get to
Heads up or five?
5-handed.
Five, okay.
Yeah, it goes from 40 minutes to 30 minutes. I'm a big fan of regressive clocks. So I do, when I go to Cyprus, do a bit of work in Cyprus. They do regressive clocks. So what that means, you start the final table with 9 players. When you lose one, when the blinds go up, clock's now 55 minutes. When you lose another one, clock's now 50 minutes, and so on all the way down to heads up. And heads up's usually about a 30-minute, 25-minute clock.
The longer the better. I love playing long heads up matches, you know. It's great.
But yeah, just reducing the clock at 5.
How much does Lewis have for 20? I think we could play open jams with some of the smaller pairs here, for sure.
And we're going over. The champ is all in against Brian Taylor here. Paul Worsley.
Like a man.
And this is a massive pot, by the way. Jacks versus Ace
Wow! Ace King's flopped a flush draw, no?
King. Yes, it has. Ace King of Diamonds.
And there it
And
is!
turns Paul Worsley dead. But it's Brian Taylor, Braveheart from Scotland.
Look how well it's taken. It's a true champ. Great sportsmanship.
Not going to be going back to back. But someone that may be winning the NPL today.
I could
5
finish it today, right?
5 months early. Brian
Finish it,
Taylor.
right?
Well, if he wins 170 points minus his big cash, he's going to have like 500,
Beautiful.
550 points or something like that.
Would be an incredible story. He could take the rest of the year off and go on vacation.
He literally could just take the rest of the year off.
He's go on a long vacation and then come back and collect the sponsorship at the end of the year. Why not?
In between like day 1 and this. Yeah, I went up for the Commonwealth Games.
Oh, I'm a bit gutted for Paul. I did want him to run a bit deeper. King 9 off for Lewis here. One of my own students. We've been together for 2 years now.
Yeah, suddenly, like, you know, the whole
He
family.
decides to go for the limb.
There's any time of year to go, it's definitely then.
I think there's arguments to increase our jamming range here when we're playing versus a recreational who we expect to overfold. So we could definitely take this as a jam. It could also be a raise. I'd rather VP aggressively one way or the other. But then there's a slight issue with that. Sometimes when they do go ahead and jam, we have a lot of equity versus a lot of their jamming range, but then we're forced to
Play goal for me.
hold because of the additional risk premium. So
Like, that's what he said.
I think if you expect the big blind to overfold, I think we just want to be jamming a lot more, for sure.
You see,
Do you know anything about the big blind, C2?
He played all right yesterday, Vasil. He had a couple of spots. I thought he was one of the better players on our feature table.
He had a really, he was on my table yesterday, I think it was 45 left, something like that. We had a player open 7x, first to act, and then we had, I think it was low jack, then free bet versus that.
We covered that. Haven't we?
When he had the queens?
We were going
Oh,
mental
mate,
on
it
stream.
was
We were
insane.
absolutely
He went 7x open, raise, re-raise,
Yeah.
jam, and he still gets it in with queens, you know.
oh.
And the ace king also gets in. I think
And
both
the king,
queens
queen
and
of
ace
hearts.
king, they, based on the action, there's room for folding with both of those combos. You know, ace king offsuit. But it was a very, very weird node because of the 7x open. You know, it changed everything, and there was so much money in the middle. And sometimes you could be up against 2 lots of ace king with queens, right? But when you don't have an ace or a king in your hand, you're not reducing the likelihood that you're going to run into aces and kings. You know.
Yeah, Lewis on the button here with ace 5. Chooses to go for open here. 12.5 bigs. Thoughts, Arian?
What's that, sorry?
12.5 bigs here, going with open.
Yeah, I think it's better than jamming for sure. I would take it as a jam from the small blind. From the bottom, we can still have these non-all-ins, and it looks really strong. When we have a stack that's able to jam, but we choose to go non-all-in, it looks a lot stronger. That's what we would do with aces, kings, queens, and for that reason, we're allowed to have our bluffs, and our bluffs are going to reflect value here. So if we're going to have aces for value, ace king for value, our bluffs are going to be some low offsuit ace x. But we need to be very careful who we do this against and which offsuit ace x we take. If we take too many, what will end up happening is we'll end up having a lot more combinations of non-made hand than combinations of aces and kings. So you might get someone opening aces and kings non-all in here. So there's 12 combinations of that. But then you'll get them opening ace deuce off, ace 3 off, ace 4 off, ace 5 off, ace 8 off, and then they'll become too many offsuit variants of bluffs.
Yeah, it's a good.
So we need to be careful who we do that against. But if our opponents are not adjusting, we can open with every single offsuit ace. Why not?
Yeah, it's a very good spot, I feel like, in this tournament. When people do that, I always speak about it, open off shallow depths. A lot of the time it's just aces or kings that can call off the jam because they're not raise calling ace jack suited and things like that. They're just open jamming it themselves. They're not raise calling tens, they're just jamming it
So
themselves.
how our jamming range looks in this spot, all of the hands that are too strong to raise fold, but not strong enough to raise fold, they just go ahead and open jam themselves.
Yeah.
And our non-all-in becomes a polarized range, not as well as bluff combos.
4-5 off for Toddy, not what he's looking for.
26 left. The numbers are dropping.
Please do not stack their chips and leave their bag with their chair again. Dealers in the cup, please begin to open bags of any player who is yet to arrive.
King Queen suited for Sanjay. Quickly throw it up for you why it is there. There you go, 40k diamond package.
Look at the gap already.
Yeah,
He's already got a big gap.
It's
Wow.
he's
This could finish it
flying.
off, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. That's what I said. I think it's already done.
That's a huge gap.
He's already got like 70 points for coming top 26. So
Nice.
I don't think anyone's catching Braveheart.
Do you reckon that's going to impact his decisions? Do you reckon he's going to be slightly more passive and not put his tournament life on the line as lightly, do you reckon?
I
because
feel
of the
like
MPL points?
I feel like we're already past that stage, Aaron. Maybe yesterday, last couple of hours, yes, that could have been a factor. But now he's got 60, 70 points locked up. No one's like I ran the numbers at the start of the year, and I thought around 420 points would win the MPL.
Right.
And if he wins this, he's going to have about 550 with still 5.
Every additional point that he gets gives him a bigger cushion, right? Increases the
Yeah,
gap.
yes. Well, you get 2 points per cash, extra
Nice.
points, but you don't. If once you got your best 20 results, your worst of them 20 would come off, so you get the difference. So his upside's very small for the rest of the year. However, if he wins this, well, he's already got 60, 70 points. So it's just so
Very
hard
nice
to
guy
catch
as
him.
well. I have a lot of Scottish friends.
I got a lot of time for Brian. It's funny when we first saw him in Edinburgh last year when he won GUKPT. There's a hand where he folded pocket queens, gave him a bit of stick about it. But since then he's.
We're all allowed to make mistakes,
Yeah.
mate. We're humans,
Yeah.
you know. It's impossible not to make mistakes.
But since then he's just keeps getting there. FTs, trophies, he's always there, and you can't argue with that.
Consistency
Yep.
is the rarest human characteristic of all, mate. It's very difficult to be consistent. A lot of people tend to act when motivation is high, but when motivation is low, they don't. For you to act consistently regardless of how you're feeling, that's something that only a very few people can do, and it's something that you need if you want to succeed in this industry, if you're playing tournament poker for a living.
Yeah, and he's definitely been the most consistent this year. It's simple as that. And credit where he's due. Totally wrong about him. If you said to me last year, this guy's going to win the MPL, I would have said no chance. But he's proven
Anything
me
can
wrong.
happen
He's
in
proven
life,
a lot of
poker,
people
mate.
wrong, and when he makes
Anything
it
can
deep,
happen.
he gets the job done.
Anything can happen. I think also, obviously, he's a very skillful player, but people also don't underestimate the variance of live poker. You can be the best player in the world and go on long losing stretches, especially if you play in big fields. Or you could be not so good and get results because of the fact that you're winning your crucial all-ins, etc. So the variance of live poker is very, very high, but nevertheless, consistency tells you everything you need to know about a player, you know.
Not defending 6-3 of hearts there as Toddy off of 8 BBs.
A lot of shallow stacks. Who's the big stack? What seat is the big stack?
Dale's in
Dale?
seat 9.
Right, okay. Do we know much about him?
Other than he used to be a professional boxer.
Really?
That's
I'll
about
have to
it.
go speak to him.
He's from Liverpool.
Right, okay.
Currently a personal trainer.
Nice, nice.
Used to be a professional boxer.
Nice. I didn't know that.
And he won a massive pot early on, Kings against Jacks of Vasilika. That's why he's sitting on nearly 40 million.
Beautiful. They do need to raise some of those chips soon.
It does look good. It's like the old
I mean, it looks
WSOP
good,
from the
yeah,
noughties.
for sure.
But they'll be getting chipped up on the
I mean,
first break.
they can see that he covers them, so it's, yeah. A lot of the stacks are at the back, but they can see that he covers them. I think at this stage of the tournament, if you notice that people are playing too passive because of the money, you want to pump up the aggression ridiculously.
It's quite funny. How long before Arian has more patches / hats in the field than GG? Seen tons of people with his gear on.
The Goliath is like a war. Imagine it's a battle. So when I come to the Goliath, I'm like a general. I bring all my soldiers and I give them weapons and I send them to war, you know. And one of my soldiers is still left in the field, Lewis in seat 1, and hopefully he can take it down. But expect to see more and more of those hats and hoodies. I've given a lot of the hoodies and hats out as well to people who didn't ask for them. You know, it's nice to give more in life. When you give more, you tend to get more.
Have you given one to Annette? Annette Quintas, do you know Annette?
No, I think she the lady
She
in
keeps
the chat
asking
that
for a
kept
hat because
asking?
she's got the same initials, obviously. Annette
I
Quintas.
don't think
so-
I've ever seen her in
Okay.
person, but I think when I've been in comms before, she has asked for one. I could maybe give one to you that you could pass on.
Yeah, she was here this week. She always comes to the Goliath with her other half, and
There's the guy who I played heads up in the Luton Super High Roll. His initials were AK as well. He asked for one, and I've promised him one, but I never get to see him on the breaks or anything, so I need to give one to him as well. I forgot his name. He's on the streams very often. He's very he's bald. He gets very creative. A lot of loose aggression I've seen in like spots where people overfold.
AJ Kurgewell.
That's it, I think. No, I think AK, yeah. So he's got AK in his initials, yeah.
Yeah, and I remember AJ. He likes playing the high rollers. So
He does, mate. He does. I think he just plays for the challenge.
Toddy makes it 4 million here with the King 7. Only got 7 big blinds here on the button. I'm gonna get it through.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I would take this. I think maybe King Jack, King Queen, definitely. We could have some non-all-in opens as well, of course. Maybe with King 9 and King 10. I would rather jam the suited broadways, pairs, some of the higher offsuit ace-x, etc. But people are also going to be overfolding, so we gain EV that way too.
Yeah, I feel like that's what Toddy's thinking there, just people not calling correctly. Although it is scary jamming into 40
It's
million
different
chips like
jamming.
that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's no pressure on him. He's playing a cheap EV environment, you know. I think it's a lot better to do it from small blind with 1 uncap range behind, rather than the button versus 2 uncap ranges. This could be a good non-all-in open. There we go. I've noticed that Toddy does find a lot of these non-all-in opens at shallow stack depths from hijack onwards, which is good.
Just knocking out King 10 off there.
Sure.
Dale.
So small blind here, I think, has
Jam?
can jam, yeah, for sure. But it depends on how he perceives the non-all-in open, because parts of Toddy's range is just going to open jam. But we do block ace king, we do block kings, we block queens. We've got enough equity versus 10s and jacks, but 10s and jacks might jam rather than going on all in, you know. So he has decided to raise.
We'll be calling it off versus Toddy.
This has got a very clear fold.
Nice take. Annette's actually watching. I did see you, Aaron, last weekend, but you were chatting. I didn't want to interrupt. Simon and I decided not to come to the seniors today. If you can give one to Jay, that would be great. Thank you.
No problem, I'll give one to him today before I go.
I don't tend to ask for things usually.
The Bible says, "Ask and you shall receive." You know, so you have to ask. If you don't ask, you don't get.
I'm having a think up here as Tony, but I think we all know this is going to
There
be.
might be pay jumps. I think he might be. Also wants to protect his image, make it look like he's got decision. But those who understand the strategy understand that once this happens, he either snaps or folds. But we can always time to get pay jumps if we can as a short stack. And also there might be a table draw, so if we can stop, slow the game down,
Yeah.
so we don't have to post the blinds and there's a redraw, we might end up on the button. Now we might get a few more hands in before having to pay any tax, you know, which could be a good thing. So it could be a tactical tank.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. Free table redraw at 24, I believe, or is it 18? Two table at 18 or free table at 24. I'll find out. But that may be the case.
What are your plans for the rest of the year? When
So-
you're playing your next Omaha game?
To be fair, mate, I've been so busy the last sort of year and a half. I've not played hardly any cash, like a handful of cash.
Should be unlike you.
Got to go Vegas this year. Was there for 4 weeks. But I'll be honest with you, I've just been playing golf most days. And the other half's got the bug for it as well now. So
Yeah.
we just go out together and play
I
golf
don't
every
have the
day.
patience
So
for it.
it's-
I'm good with the
it's-
driver. I can hit it
yeah.
hard. But like getting the ball in the hole is it's a difficult thing, you know. And it's a bit slow. I like more fast-paced sports, you know.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm more of a prefer a slow sport, have a little stroll, have a chat.
I think as I get older, I'm going to play more snooker, I reckon.
Okay.
As I become less physically able, I think I'm going to play a lot of snooker. That's the game that is more of a mental game than a physical game, you know.
Yeah, but poker's really sort of like I've got other ventures that are going on as well in the background that people don't see, but sometimes I'm getting to that age now, Aaron. I used to love it in my 20s, playing poker every day,
I was having
playing
this
till
conversation with others
4 or
recently.
5 in the morning, and now I'm just sort of trying to find other little things to do.
Balance. You need
Yeah,
balance
exactly,
in life, mate.
exactly.
I feel like I was having this conversation with somebody else, and in my early 20s, I was absolutely obsessed. All I wanted to
Yeah,
do was poker.
that's
All I
it.
did was poker. I was so, but I'm very driven. You know, I feel like once I'm on a mission, I'm willing to do anything to get to the end objective. You know. And a lot of people see the victories, the wins. They don't see all of the obstacles, adversities, everything that you have to go through over the years. And as I've got older, my priorities have changed also. You know, I remind myself why I do this. I do this so I can live a good life and spend more time with my family, you know. So over the past few years, I've played a lot less poker and I've studied more. I've had more balance in my life. I spend more time with my son. I spend more time with my other half. You know, I spend time doing things that I enjoy. I think balance is very, very important in life. With good balance, great things can happen. But if you're too focused on one thing and you're prioritizing that, and you turn a blind eye to your health, for example, how much sleep you're getting, how much exercise you're getting, what foods are you eating, you know, you turn a blind eye to these, it's not gonna work out very well for you. But if you make sure you're getting consistent exercise, you're eating well, you're sleeping well, you're studying, doing all of the right things, then when you turn up to perform, you're able to perform better than most players. You know, I have a lot of professional friends who prioritize volume over quality. So I have people who tend to want to play more, knowing that they're going to play the A game and B game, C game, D game, but getting that volume in. But I know people who play less often to make sure when they do play, they play the A game, you know.
Yeah, I get that.
So it just comes down to different individuals. For me, I think you want the right balance of max volume while having max quality. Ace King of Clubs for Lewis here.
And he's all in.
There we go.
It's a 12.5 BB jam here. Cut off versus button. Dale does have fives.
I think given that it's cut off versus button and given our stack, I think we can call with all of our pairs here. It doesn't impact our future game if we call and lose in any way. So I think maybe fold some of the A6 and offsuit broadways that are not strong enough to make this call, but make more calls with the pairs given the price, and given that there's no risk premium whatsoever in this situation.
Yeah, I'm with Harry on this one. I feel like with his stack 5's just going to be a little bit too
I mean,
short
I'd be
for
happy
Dan.
if he folds.
Yeah, you would. Of course, you'd be happy if he folds.
I
You'd
want
take
Lewis to
this.
take this
Yeah.
non-showdown, mate, without any risk. I would love that.
Colleen, why Lewis is in the tag. What's the name of your coaching site, Arian?
akpokerschool.com.
He does
And he
fold.
falls
What a
and he
result.
gets it.
What a
bro.
result
Let's
for
go.
Lewis.
That's huge, taking that down without showdown. 17 bigs. That's more than enough. You know what the funny thing is? Lewis was a short stack for over 10 hours yesterday. And I started the day well. I was also short stack for majority of the day. And we were grinding this short stack for over 10 hours, mate. And I'm not lying when I say to you, he had between 7 to like 16 big blinds all
One of them
day
days.
until the end, and then he managed to turn it around in the end. I also did the same, but unfortunately wasn't meant to be. But we did grind a short stack all day yesterday. He's capable of doing it. He's patient. He's very well calculated, you know. But I'm surprised the chip leader folded the 5s there.
It's too far for me. Dan Harwood come out golfing with the Ipswich boys. It's way too far for me. I've already had this conversation with Sam. It's a long way for a game of golf. Ace Jack for Vasil, and just open crams on the button covering both.
I'm not sure. Oh, okay,
Yeah, it covers
fair
both.
enough.
It's
I've
only
just seen the stack sizes, sure. If it's 20 bigs effective, we definitely want to go on an all in here. So the times it goes small blind jam, big blind rejam, we can get away from the spot.
You're going to a free table redraw at 24.
And this is why it might be worth tanking to make sure that you get moved before you have to pay the big blind.
Yes, Richie, you will need some ID for your daughter to get in, assuming she's over the age of 18. But if you're going to sign her up for the first time, you'll need a form of ID to get into the casino.
So look, if the game was slowed down a little bit more, Toddy wouldn't have had to post the big blind and ante here. One away from the redraw. So that's why sometimes players end up going for a tactical tank.
It's a massive thing now,
It's
tactical
huge. I mean,
tanking.
if you've got like 6, 7 bigs, 8 bigs, and you're having to post 2 big blinds, it's a huge percentage of your stack, you know. Dale really needs to leverage that big stack. He needs to apply pressure to these guys.
I do find though in this tournament, obviously covering it last few years and before lockdown, when people tend to get the big stack in this tournament, they seem to back off a bit because they look at them and think, oh, I could probably make 71k here, at least get 5th place.
Oh, you
know,
can
they'll
say
start
I can
folding.
put this stack to use
Yeah.
and win 300.
Yeah, of course you can, but I do feel like in this particular tournament, £200 buy-in, huge
It's huge
spot
for
for
sure,
everyone
yeah.
that people
For sure.
maybe sit back and
But
think.
if you want to achieve the best results, you need to detach yourself from the money completely, not think about the money and think about the EV of the decisions that you're making in accordance to the player that you're playing against at this stage of the tournament whilst factoring the pay jumps, you know.
We are going to spin over here. Dan Carter all in with the pocket 8s against White with ace queen.
What's a good sweat card? 10 or queen of hearts?
That's not a good sweat card. That is GG for Dan Carter. Great run from him.
Does that mean redraw now?
26th and £5,350. Just happened a minute ago. That's why that dropped a minute
Right,
ago.
I
I didn't want to play it mid hand
Okay, cool.
and cut away from the feature
Understood,
table action.
understood. Does Elliot still play live or online? He doesn't play live as much, but he still plays online. He's a very good friend of mine. And Neil, thank you very much for your kind comment. You've definitely put a smile on my face. I do try. I try to do what I can.
Ace deuce for Colin here on the button. Only got sub 7.
When's the next page on? Is it
And
23, 24?
we just got one. We just got one. So we got. I'm just gonna have a look. Prizes. So next page up now is 23. Every 2 spots,
Okay.
there's a ladder until we get to the final 10.
So as the small stacks, you definitely want to tank slightly. Obviously, respect the fact that the big stacks want to see maximum and you want to see very few. Try to find the right balance that's acceptable for you both. If I'm a big stack and the short stacks are tanking, I tend to give them some time, but if it becomes excessive, I call the clock, you know. You need to find that neutral ground. That's respectable for both parties.
What 5% we are stack when we commence 7 mil we've been both had today.
Yeah. 20 million. No way, no. Who's that?
Just a friend from one of the local
Yes.
businesses. Doesn't really quit. It's actually
Gonna be out of the
first
way.
live event. First time
This
at a
still
live
does the
poker
same.
event. Oh my god.
Big Rob, I love that. Such a fun name.
This just has to go for Toddy. 5
For
BBs.
sure. For sure. Take any penny here. What's the ruling? Are you allowed to leave less than a big blind behind?
I believe so. Sometimes the floor. We've seen some situations the floor gets called in a spot like this, and then they put
So
Toddy
it's
on
at
a
floor
clock.
discretion, basically. Okay. Because some places have made it official now. You can't leave less than a big blind behind, just to stop the additional tanking.
Big Jimmy says, great talking to you this week, Arian. I've sent contact page to you to look forward to hopefully working with you soon, mate.
Perfect. Thank you very much for reaching out. I'm taking a short family vacation straight after this. But when I do get back, I will be in touch. Thank you.
Give the tower the rest of the day off, Jay. We already have. He's gone. He's on his way back to Blackpool.
Well, I'll be stuck here for the next 2 or 3 hours. I need to go take some footage, mate.
I'm sure you'll get plenty from this little stint in the booth.
It was so funny. He said to me, "You and Jay will do a lot better than you and me." I was like, "Well, it depends. From strategic point of view, maybe, but from entertainment, it's a lot more entertaining being with Tower. You know, no
Yeah,
offense.
exactly. We haven't.
Tower comes out with some crazy things at times. Okay, so I want to go on all in here. Sizing, I would probably go like 1.5. Doesn't need to be big at all. This also opens up the door for Lewis to open to free bet jam all of his offsuit ace-x if he wanted to, given that. Yeah, so this is just going to be a call for me. I wouldn't decide to jam.
Yeah.
But yeah, the offsuit ace-x I would play very aggressively here, because this is a spot where the chip leader's raising range is going to be on the wider side. So as a mid stack, we can somewhat apply pressure on the big stack, but as a short stack, we can't. So if you think that a big stack is being overly aggressive, then you can start to punish them also, you know? Okay, he does decide to call, which I think is the highest EV option most likely. Also keeps in some of the dominated King X that the small blind is going to have if he does decide to raise with like King Deuce, King 3, King 4. Or maybe the suited variants of high-low King X. We keep those in, keep dominated 10X in as well. He decides to check.
It's a fun flop for your man, up and down.
Very quick check. I would give it a little bit more thought, for sure. So this is an interesting card. Big blind doesn't have ace king. Small blind has ace king, but big blind has plenty of 9x. It's gonna check again, or no? He's betting this now. Very unfortunate turn card here. I think we do nothing but call here. I think
Yep.
VPing aggressively would be a mistake.
Yeah, when we can never have ace king
Exactly that.
or queens or jacks or
Very,
tens. Although
very,
when-
very unfortunate turn card for Lewis here. I really hope the river is an ace.
Just don't put a 9 there, basically. Maybe not a
Ace.
10.
A diamond might slow things down. We'll have to see. I doubt it.
Just don't put a 9 there. That's basically the
There we
main.
go. I think he's gonna jam, and Lewis should be able to go away here.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to hero as low down as a 10 here.
Gareth says, ever attempted to limp Arian BVB with Ace King? In GPV environments, we can. In ICM environments, we just want to play a raise strategy. Think about it, we're a big stack, and people perceive us to be raising on the lighter side. So when we do have a mid hand, we also want to play aggressively because people are not going to put us on that. And when we raise, it opens up the door for big blind to start jamming all of their offsuit ace-x, which we dominate heavily. So at this stage of the tournament, I wouldn't consider limping. But whenever the risk premiums are lower, I mean, it doesn't exist for the big stack, but whenever we're in more of a GPV environment, I think we can start to have some limps with ace-king and ace-queen offsuit at shallower stack depths, but the suited variants always tend to go for a heavy raise strategy.
Are you going to have any completes at all as Dale here with his stack depth, or are you just playing it?
I'm playing a heavy raise strategy.
Just 100%
for
raise
sure.
first thing, yeah.
I'm either jamming or raising. Some of my like bottom 2-3% that should be folding, you get away with limping those sometimes because the imposition player is not incentivized to raise versus you, so you see more flops than you should. So maybe a little bit of limping with the bottom part of your range. And it doesn't matter if you're not balanced, the player in position is not going to punish you when you are the big stack and you can apply the aggression back on them unless they go all in. So when we limp, we're expected to see more flops and thus realize more equity than we should.
Jake, you get the powers to be to type Arian's coaching name into the chat, please. Put your website, you can type it there, it will come up across every platform.
Okay, cool.
Just type it in and hit enter, just there, and it will go to every platform in the chat box.
So the website name is akpokerschool.com, and if you guys want to give me a follow on Instagram, it's akpokerschool, and on Facebook it's Arian Kashani. Thank you for letting me share that, Jay. I appreciate it.
So I have just been told, when we hit the free table redraw, we are going to have our first break of the day. Just to give the guys time, look at all the chips on the table. We're going to chip up. We're going to make that stack look a bit smaller for Dale.
He needs to take some pictures whilst he's got all the chips.
Yeah, literally. You need to take a photo now. And here he is with A7 on the button.
That really bothers my OCD how he stacked those chips, you know. it's a bit painful to look at them. I like everything in order and symmetrical and even. And how much does the big blind have? We could have some open jams here as well. How much does the big have? 20? Yeah, I would still go on all in, sure.
And just a raise and take for Dale.
These are good spots to attack from the big blind's perspective, because it looks so strong from a shallow stack. You can free bet. You don't need to go big at all. And you get so much of the big stacks range just folding because of how knotted it looks. So that was a very quick fold from the big blind. If you wanted to take that, you could, but people don't when you're playing for 365k, you know.
Right, we're going over, guys. We've got an all-in and the call, and it's Jamie Bott against Brian Taylor here. Brian's
kings and ace king.
No, Jack 9 suited for Brian. I think he's open
Jack
jam.
9 suited.
Yeah, open jam the button into two short stacks here. And
Jamie's got it.
He's called it off. He has 4.4 million, good for 7 bigs. Jack 9 suited for Brian.
Ooh, he flops the flush draw.
It's never easy against BT.
The same flush draw as well, diamond. Jamie gets 2. Bricklands live. And he does.
Jamie Bott. Look at Brian Taylor's stake. He's got nearly 25 million there.
He's such a nice guy as well. He's another guy that whenever I see him, he's always got a smile on his face, you know.
To be fair, if I was as golden as Jamie Bott, I'd always have a smile on my face too.
Can you elaborate, please?
I know Botty well. I'm allowed to say that. I played many a game with him over the years, and he's known as golden something. I'm not going to use the other word on stream.
Okay. I think I have an idea.
Jamie Bott is the only person that can beat Brian Taylor in an all-in. There you go, Span.
I ain't got any of the heavy ones. I got the cheap ones.
This is the betting from this morning, those that are asking. Who would you have fancied on that book, Arian? What value?
Let me have a look.
Who would have been the
The
value?
stack sizes next to them.
Yeah, stack size is next to them.
It's annoying, 'cause I had some of them at the time.
Just having a look. Wow, Wilco 40 to 1.
Now we're fucking 100 players left.
Body's also pretty good. With the short, on the shorter side.
I'm waiting to get back in the gold club.
Lorenk would be a good shout.
Yep. Experience, Laurie.
Yeah, Lorenk. Toddy. Lewis, of course. Let me see. And Tony Filnoli. Where's Tony's odds? Are they there?
And he's down as Nick Filoni, ain't he?
Oh, okay,
he's,
sorry.
where's
Yeah, they're
Nicholas
low.
Filoni?
40 to 1.
40 to 1.
Wow.
He's doubled up already, so
Yes, mate.
this is interesting for Toddy. Queen Jack under the gun, 7.5 BBs.
So this is what I was talking about previously. So if we don't have to post the big blind ante the following hand, I think it's good to go non all in here. If we do, I wouldn't personally take the jam, maybe from the later positions, but he's also thinking about the fact that he has to post the big blind and ante the following hand, so that does need to get considered. But the thing is, when we do this, we jam it into multiple uncapped ranges. Becomes better doing this from the later positions, for sure.
And Sanjay, expect to just see ISO when he only has 16 bigs of his own. And
This is
this
going in. Toddy's gonna be super live though. He's gonna be live. He's not dominated. When he sees the all-in, he's gonna think he's dominated here surely. But it's actually not too bad. Yes, sure we're an underdog, but we still have a lot of equity, and no one's folded a jack or a queen yet. I've not seen a single jack or a queen hit the muck yet. One king is gone, one jack is gone, okay.
so Alex Todd, we know that last year's
Has he exposed his cards? He had chips behind, okay.
wow.
So now he gets to
You got 30 seconds.
see all 5 cards and potentially keep those behind. Or have they?
Yeah,
or
the
they
floor-
forced
the
him to
floor's
put it
here,
in.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, I see. I think it's a decent ruling.
Yeah, so Toddy, Paul Worsley went out about 20 minutes ago, last year's champion. Toddy, champion in 2023 of this event.
Can he win it 2 times? Comes down to this all in.
Be some feet.
Best of luck to him. He wants to see 9 of clubs, 10 of clubs.
There is a club, but it's a bit anticlimactic behind, but we've still got 6 outs.
Some straight possibilities as well. 5 deuce.
Fine, he's happy, I'm happy.
Yeah, not on that
Jack or a
time.
queen only.
It is
GG's for Toddy.
not free of clubs, so
That's supposed to be
Alex Todd, £6,460.
amazing run. He keeps running deep in these Goliaths year after year, you know, fair play to him.
And just a heads up, guys, as I said, we are going on a 3-table redraw. There's going to be a 30-minute break. There's loads of chips to chip up. We're going to take some chips off the table. We've got to put all the new players that get on the feature for the redraw, all of that in the system. So we are going to take a 30-minute break just so everything's right, get everything set and ready, and then
Perfect.
won't be no more redraws until the final table.
I'm gonna go take some footage as well,
Yep,
mate.
but
So I
you're
will be
more
here
than
after the break.
you're
Thank
more
you
than
very
welcome
much
to
for
come
having
back
me.
in
It's been a
whenever you
pleasure.
like. But
You guys work so hard behind the scenes. I don't think people get to realize.
It's-
It's
it's
very
tough gig,
demanding.
very
scene
rewarding,
here,
though.
for sure, mate. But yeah, kudos to you and Tower for doing what you do, and thank you for having me.
and thank you for
All
coming
the
in.
best, guys. Take care.
Thanks to Arian, guys. We will see you in 30 minutes' time. See you soon. Good. I know Ravi's now got sub 20, but just too good to open jam. These are the ones you want to induce with as Dean. Get Ravi to shove a worse ace, maybe a queen jack suited. That we dominate.
Oh, look at this. Tens and ace jack. It's all going in, baby.
Of course it is. Can't see how it doesn't here as Ravi out of position, working with just shy of 17. He probably gonna just move in. And Dean will be making the call with the ace jack suited.
Of course he will.
And we are racing for a champ.
Here we go again. Ravi's now all in and at risk. Ace jack of diamonds against tens. Here we go.
Well, it was ace jack of Ravi against the eights of Dean. Last time we were in a flip scenario.
Wow! Look at that for the flop.
What a flop! Dean 62% favourite.
The turn card
Is the ace.
is the ace. The two to chop.
A 2 to chop, offsuit 10, pure one outer for Ravi to scoop, but we are so likely to have our champion
Here
here.
we go.
Oh! It's a one outer for the scoop for Ravi. Oh no! It's a pure one outer for the scoop. He could only hit that card. Yes, the offsuit deuce would chop it. But of course he finds the offsuit 10. Why wouldn't he find the offsuit 10? Only Ravi.
He's in all of the stakes. He's playing everything. All hours, like absolute true grinder. Loves the game. Interesting one instantly here now. Brandon has cleared 2 of 4.
Got to just be a call, right?
Yeah.
Has to be with the Daniel and Brandon stack.
Yeah.
Brandon Harris, that is.
Ever folding?
Maybe.
Feels like too much hand, but I can
yeah,
see a world.
my brain instantly said call, but I can't see any aggressive action here.
I think he's going to fold just based on his mannerisms.
Maybe.
He looks pretty like dejected. He doesn't want to call. He knows he just gets to get put in the bin quite often. And like when he calls, it's not dead money as such because you could have some fairly strong hands here. But Brandon gets to sort of attack it, I would feel. Although it is quite a strong range when he calls, to be honest. If he's deliberating King 10 suited, then when he does call, it's actually pretty strong.
Does Brandon ever like posture like this with something like
No,
aces?
I
though?
think he's just
This
giving off a
re-
lot of
yeah,
information.
it's really that's what I was just thinking. Does he ever look back at the screen and if
Yeah.
he's got aces or kings or like a really strong hand?
Yeah.
I feel like if you're sitting there as Jamie and you see this and Brandon's not one to sort of reverse tell or anything like that, it seemed like a genuine
No, it
decision.
was so genuine. You could see when he was running his time down, he was still deliberating what to do. Like, this is the sort of stuff that you don't really get online as much. You get time and tells as such, but
This could be problems for Jamie Dwan. Big problems as well. Because this is a board, Toddy, we just need to go ham on.
he will be going ham, especially against 2 of 4.
This is problems, and Brandon will know this, and surely just going to be check calling the whole way.
Should we predict this now? He's going to call 2 streets, and then Jamie's going to.
I feel like on brick. This could literally
bet shove.
bet shove for Jamie, and
Yes,
this
that's one of them.
on the 8 of clubs as well. This is going to be fun, guys, because Brandon's still going to have Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited here from Jamie's perspective in the big blind.
It's so nice having clubs and not spades to triple off as well.
Exactly,
like,
exactly.
it's just a clear triple off for Jamie, and Brandon's just in a world of hurt.
Well, we can't triple off on certain rivers, obviously.
Well, of course.
A king,
Yeah,
an ace,
but on a
like,
brick.
things like that. But if this comes 7 or lower red,
Yeah,
this is problems.
yeah. Even on the turn, this is big problems for Brandon. He's leveraging his stack really nicely here.
550 heading in from Duan. And we...
Not quite Geo, actually. He's sized up a little bit.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But I guess this makes sense because
It probably
he wouldn't
never
want to give a
expects-
price to like Brandon's strong draws. He's sort of just telling them you either like sort of get a bad price or we don't continue. But Brandon not going anywhere. And if we see a brick here,
7 or lower red.
come on,
Tommy.
do it. I want to see the outcome. I feel like he'll end up calling and we could see a shift in the chip lead, which would be insane. No.
Oh, it comes the 10 of clubs instead. Forget the brick river. How about a caller?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my word. This is carnage. This is just a double up for Shields, and they're gonna be neck and neck.
Where do the dealers find these runouts?
They're literally
Like, please tell me. Like, people say when this happens online, oh, it's rigged. Like, no, look, this happens live as well. But, like, it's just come to one card that gives him a
my
vote.
word, all
Wow.
in from Jamie. He knows as soon as
This
he
is
gets
insane.
snapped, he shakes his head, and suddenly Brandon Shields is chip leader in about 3 hands.
I just said it 1 hand ago, how now if he doubles him up, he would be chip leader. And the next exact hand, that scenario happens, and now Brandon's chip leader. That is, like... What
Wow,
have we just
wow. I just wanted to see the offsuit 7 or lower, Toddy, and I was wondering if he was going to go jam and Brandon would have
Yeah.
been in the blender. And
Yeah,
we would have been
we didn't get
discussing
that
the hand,
outcome.
and we just get the caller instead. 10 of clubs river. How about that? And suddenly, Brandon Shields, chip leading the super high roller, won the high roller earlier in the week. How about a high roller double, super and normal? Wow. What a hand. But at this stack depth, these 2 hands. Oh no! Bobby's got boots!
What a setup this is.
Wow. We've not had anything mental this whole first session, and we've waited for the best till last. Bobby's in, Robert's going to be in, Agron's going to have to call this off. We're going to have a 3-way all in. Here we go.
Now ace king. Can we get away? Or is it stacked?
We put in too much.
We've
Tower.
got 10 bigs, we can't.
We've put in too much.
We can't.
We've got to go with it as Agron, unfortunately.
Look at this for the setup.
And what a dreamboat spot for aces. You're just fading one out and a few diamonds.
Mad.
It's the last hand before the break, and boy, have we got a corker.
Wow. God, I'm going to need 30 minutes after this.
Yeah, I think we are.
What a hand to finish the session. Wow.
I really don't like you. It's been 2 minutes.
Ace king of diamonds for Agron. Robert has the aces covered. Here we go.
Can we get a diamond sweat? Any sort of sweats?
No. Backdoor spades.
We got the backdoor spades. That would be a fun way to get there. Running 6s for ace king to chop with the aces, maybe. Oh, we've got a spade on the turn. It's
Backdoor
never
spades.
easy.
No way.
Oh, he's found it! It's a double knockout.
Oh, Rob's up to 1.6 million.
Robert
Oh my
Cookman.
God. What a hand. Look at that, the fist bump and everything.
Wow.
What a hand to finish on.
That's a filthy one to take
Wow.
for Bobby. We're on a 30-minute break, guys. Robert Cookmar is cooking. We'll be back in 30 minutes' time. See you soon.
We're about to bring them in. Open them doors. 1,272 so far. But, yet again, you're creating history. And with Gigi being involved as well, and getting the buy-ins in and getting all the satellites and everything else as well, we are just going to click over, I do believe. The 2 million mark has been hit. Well done, one and all. You are part of history yet again, and we are still climbing. Well done. Goliath, just the biggest and best. Could you pull it off, Toddy? Come on. Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it on? Oh, piss off. No need for that. There's no need for that. Former champ.
Yes, mate.
Still living the dream.
Pretty much.
This, I love the vlogging and the highlighting that literally Goliath literally started your career.
It did.
Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
You need to do a little bit more content because I like watching it.
All right. Just for you.
Don't slow down.
But there's going to be some dad content coming up. I'm going to be a dad next month.
Yeah,
so
congratulations.
it might look differently.
So, former champ and retired poker player, Alex Todd.
I'm pretty much retired. Look at me. I'm just sitting here enjoying myself.
Loving it. You got a nice start to the day. What, we got 50, nearly 100,000.
100.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I did have 700 last night with 2 levels left, and it didn't go very well. So we're here again, slogging it out.
When you made day 2, when you won it,
Yeah.
you was you at 30k or something?
I had 120k.
Oh, you had 120.
12 big blinds.
12. All right, okay.
And it was the Friday, the last flight. So
Yeah.
we're here again, trying to do it all again.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Great memories.
Great memories. I love this place.
Yeah.
I love this place. Yeah. Great
Absolutely.
memories.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. The final question: do we win the title again as your football team?
Of course, we're going to win
What
the
do you
title
think?
again. Of course,
Realistically, is that right?
100%. Best team in the world, I'd say.
There we go. Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Arsenal. Arsenal. Luckily for us, when he actually won it, he had the hoodie on and he had the Arsenal shirt underneath. What he forgot to do was take the hoodie off, so we had no idea it was an Arsenal fan until right at the end. And then he come up running up to us. Can we do the interview again? Because I want to put the Arsenal shirt on. And we went, absolutely not.
I'm still so sad about that. The whole plan was the Arsenal top in the winner's photo, and I never got to take my hoodie off. And now I need to win it again to get the opportunity, which is quite hard.
That is true. You're not wrong, by the way. Biggest numbers ever. Biggest numbers ever. Great to wander around. Two champions we've had a chat to. Former champion Alex Todd finishes off. See you around the tables very soon.
Thank you.
Really famous poker player sat on this table. Really famous poker player sat on this table. And it's not to do with. How are you, young man?
You okay?
The last 12 months.
Yeah.
How has it been? Some whirlwind.
It's been an adventure, yeah, of course. Yeah, I've been travelling a little bit playing poker, so
Good.
yeah. Yeah, I seen you in Vegas, didn't I?
And yes, you did. And we're starting to get a little bit recognised at the tables. People saying it's nice to have you at the tables and you're playing with a smile on your face.
I am, yeah, I'm enjoying it this year. More than ever, obviously. Yeah. I can just relax a little bit now, you know what I mean?
And you brought the missus down to see what it was all about.
Yeah, obviously take a picture of me photo and stuff.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'll bring my kids when they're old enough.
Yeah.
You know
Is
what
it true she wasn't watching the live stream last year?
No, she watched a little bit. She doesn't understand it much, to be honest. She's just got to let people tell her.
All
like,
still in.
Yeah, you know, if I've done well or if I haven't, she doesn't really understand it, you know what I mean? But yeah. Enjoyed it.
Paul's still in, is he? All right, okay.
I'm going through today, no problem. I'll tell you, I'm getting 1 million in chips.
Oh,
and I'm going through.
I like it.
Well, I'm telling you.
We've started well, haven't we?
I have, yeah, I've started well. You slowed me down here, Phil.
Let's have a look.
Come on, let's have a look.
We've just had a disaster on last table. I know what I'll be doing with them. There you go. I can't do it twice. But nice start.
Yeah, it is a nice start, and I'm hopefully going to maintain it and go through. Try my best anyway.
Paul, absolute pleasure.
Nice one.
You've been a superstar. He has been an absolute superstar. And people have been saying such a nice fellow at the tables as well. Mr. Paul Worsley, champion, defending champion. We never had a 2-time winner. Hey, my smokehouse, Scott, the main man. You must have been crazy busy this week.
Yeah, it's been pretty good, to be fair. Should see it through there now.
You actually started before we even got here, didn't you?
Yeah,
And you kept it going through the week. All the staff have done absolutely brilliant.
they have. They've been brilliant, to be fair.
But for some reason, you've let me make one again.
We want to see if you've got the same skills as last year and you get a job next year.
Honey, straight in, one for each knob. And that is the Tower Special from the NY Smokehouse. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play Joker's Wild! Are you ready for Joker's Wild?
Welcome all players to Day 2 of Goliath 2026. I can now officially announce that you are all in the money. And the winner this year will walk away with £365,500. Wish you all the very best of luck. Dealers, please begin to deal.
Well, we interviewed him at the table, so we might as well do it at the end as well.
I found a bag.
We have bagged.
Found a bag.
The
I'm in there
former
tomorrow.
champ has bagged, but are you the best player in the house?
By the looks of it, no. My dad's got more than me in the turbo. Yeah, his ain't in the bag though yet.
Toddy's old man's still in. Come on. Oh, you must give him tips every day, won't you?
I can't tell him. He tells me, he taught me everything I know, so I can't really tell him.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Nice bag for today, yeah?
Got about 30 bigs, it'll do. I'll just take any bag at this point, you know me. Just want to be in there.
Absolutely, well done.
Thank you.
Former champ in. Good luck. Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. Let's have a wander out to the main card room. You watch yourself, you don't you fall down. Let's have a quick scan and see who's bagged up. Mulligan, has they bagged up?
13 bullets.
Have you bagged up?
Yeah, it's up 13.
13 efforts.
bullets.
Come on then, 13 efforts. Well done.
Yeah.
That's not
13
bad.
time lucky.
Well, you didn't beat Dan Charlton, so that's not bad.
So he had 12 when I had 13, and then he overtook me.
Yeah.
He managed to do 4 in.
So what we bagged?
So, not much. 300. Peaked at
That's
640.
all right, don't worry.
Yeah,
A bag's a bag.
Spin tomorrow.
We all know we're probably in the money, but would you get confirmation later? So
Nice, yeah.
might be get
I
confirmation
think that's my
later.
first Goliath cash ever.
Numbers. The numbers.
Yeah, superb.
Unbelievable.
2 point.
Unbelievable.
What's that up top? Is that
Yeah.
about 400k?
I have no idea. I'm
Yeah,
not
we
working
really
that
do.
out till tomorrow.
Yeah.
But well done for making day 2.
Yeah, thank you.
Top man.
see you
Lee
tomorrow,
Mulligan makes day 2. If you come in at 11 tomorrow, you'll be on time. How many chips we got? Antonio, 400. How many?
495,000.
That says 4.95.
Alright, got to rewrite that.
You've got 5 chips in there. What is it? Just put 3 notes at the end. That'll do. Well done. How was the day?
Pretty good. I'm happy. I'm tired.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Manchester.
Very New Road, Didsbury.
Very New Road.
We've got one good sleep, and then we're in day 2 of the biggest Goliath ever.
Yeah.
What do we do tomorrow?
Hopefully I bring it home. That's the idea.
495,000. That is a good bag. Top man. Let's have a wander round. There's still bagging on there. Let's have a quick look there. They've all left here.
At the time, yeah.
David,
Look at this, with a moustache.
how many we bagged up?
47 million.
I like it.
Minus.
That is some chip leader.
I am a chip leader. I'm a leader.
That is some chip leader.
I'm a leader in society.
I like it. How's the day been for you?
The day's been extremely stressful, but I've survived.
Good lad.
Because the important thing is not winning the hand, it's how you play it.
Well, that's true.
And if you play it correctly, it's like life. All you can do is play your hands the best way possible. You can't control the outcome.
Philosophy at the end of the night. We've been playing poker for 12 hours. We're coming out with stuff like this.
Ask me the same question.
How many we bagged up, Paul?
495,000.
How's your day been, sir?
Absolutely fantastic. We've had a great table, and whatever David said was the right thing.
I love it.
Brilliant. It's been a great day.
Brilliant.
And the staff have been fantastic.
Love it.
Everything's great.
Yeah. Biggest Goliath ever, and you're on day 2.
Brilliant.
Top man.
Bring it on.
Absolutely, bring it
And
on.
let's just say,
Yep.
while we're on camera now,
Yes.
let's just, if we win it, we've got to give at least 1% to the staff.
Okay.
Okay, we have a deal.
Like that. All the best, Paul.
Cheers.
Enjoy day 2.
I will.
You bagged up 500,000, just shy of. The hat. Come here, the hat. Finish off with the main man. Thanks for entertaining us. He's got the red Henry to his name on the back. Oh, them were the days.
No, the old days.
Them were the days. The old 14-year-old docks up. He's boys, love it.
Like it, yeah.
Love it. You're my kind of era. You're my kind of guy.
Similar age. How are you? What are you?
We need to get some specials.
Early
on.
50s.
Mid to late 50s now. We need to get some specials on. We need to get some proper music.
Have you been down to
Proper
the
music.
music museum in
I
Coventry?
haven't, no.
It's not just ska, but it is a lot of ska stuff there, yeah.
Yeah.
Been up there with my grandson a few years
Terry
ago.
Hall in it.
The
man,
good old
the
days,
main
the good old days, yeah. Sad
man.
news when he passed away.
One of his last gigs was actually in this arena.
Yeah, the cathedral. Oh, we near that.
Yeah.
I know he done the cathedral,
Yeah,
didn't he? Coventry
yeah.
Cathedral.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. You've just entertained us
Yeah, did
the
you
last
like
couple
it?
of hours.
Yeah.
got
Enjoyed it. I
nice
don't mind
little
the
bag for
feature
tomorrow.
table. Not really, no. I tried to, last year's winner, I tried to get him off the thing. And he put me all in, so
All
we had
to
to
do.
fall King Queen. But got back-to-back aces earlier.
You did.
But,
Do you know the odds of that?
I've not got a clue. Don't really give a shit long as he hold up.
That's the answer I need. Jay, we don't need to know the odds of anything like that.
No, all them odds and all that, like, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Just get them in and hopefully they hold.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well done, young man. You've really
Right.
entertained
Cheers,
us. Today's Goliath, the biggest ever.
Goliath.
Numbers through the door, uniques through the door, turbo, biggest flight we've ever had, and we've now got the biggest prize pool as well, which means probably tomorrow we'll be announcing the biggest first place prize.
Got to be on it.
Got to be.
Been coming about last
Please
6, 7
join
years,
us.
so
Everything's-
every year it goes up.
It's unbelievable.
Every year.
Everything is now finished. We cannot buy into it ever for the rest of the tournament. Day 2
Not reading
starts
it
tomorrow at 11:20 on the stream. If you're bagged up, it's going to start here at 11. But well done to this man, plus everybody else who's bagged and tagged. We will see you tomorrow for day 2 of the biggest Goliath ever, starting in club at 11 and on stream at 11:20. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. We've got 2 more days left of Goliath 2026.
Good. I know Ravi's now got sub 20, but just too good to open jam. These are the ones you want to induce with as thing. Get Ravi to shove a worse ace, maybe a queen jack suited. That we dominate.
Oh, look at this. 10s and ace jack. It's all going in, baby.
Of course it is. Can't see how it doesn't here as Ravi out of position, working with just shy of 17. He probably gonna just move in. And Dean will be making the call with the ace jack
Of course
suited.
he will.
And we are racing for a champ.
Here we go again. Ravi's now all in and at risk. Ace, Jack of Diamonds against tens. Here we go.
Well, it was Ace Jack of Ravi against the Eights of Dean. Last time we were in a flip scenario.
Wow! Look at that for a flop.
What a flop! Dean 62% favourite.
The turn card
Is the ace.
is the ace. The 2 to chop.
A 2 to chop, offsuit 10, pure 1 outer for Ravi to scoop, but we are so likely to have our champion here.
Here we go.
Oh! It's a 1 outer for the scoop for Ravi. Oh no! It's a pure 1 outer for the scoop. He could only hit that card. Yes, the offsuit deuce would chop it. But of course he finds the offsuit 10. Why wouldn't he find the offsuit 10? Only Ravi.
He's in all of the stakes. He's playing everything. All hours, like absolute true grinder. Loves the game. Interesting one instantly here now. Brandon has clear 2 of 4.
Got to just be a call, right?
Yeah.
Has to be with the Daniel and Brandon stack.
Yeah.
Brandon Harris, that is.
Ever folding?
Maybe.
Feels like too much hand, but I can
yeah,
see a world.
My brain instantly said call, but I can't see any aggressive action here.
I think he's going to fold just based on his mannerisms.
Maybe.
He looks pretty like dejected. He doesn't want to call. He knows he just gets to get put in the bin quite often. And like when he calls, it's not dead money as such because you could have some fairly strong hands here. But Brandon gets to sort of attack it, I would feel. Although it is quite a strong range when he calls, to be honest. If he's deliberating King 10 suited, then when he does call, it's actually pretty strong.
Does Brandon ever like posture like this with something like
No,
aces?
I think he's giving off a lot of information.
Yeah, it's really that's what I was just thinking. Does he ever look back at the screen and if
Yeah.
he's got aces or kings or like a really strong hand?
Yeah.
I feel like if you're sitting there as Jamie and you see this and Brandon's not one to sort of reverse tell or anything like that. It seemed like a genuine
No, it
decision.
was so genuine. You could see when he was running his time down, he was still deliberating what to do. Like, this is the sort of stuff that you don't really get online as much. You get time and tells as such, but
This could be problems for Jamie Dwan. Big problems as well. Because this is a board, Toddy, we just need to go ham on.
he will be going ham, especially against 2 of 4.
This is problems, and Brandon will know this, and surely just going to be check calling the whole way.
Should we predict this now? He's going to call 2 streets, and then Jamie's going to.
I feel like on brick. This could literally
bet shove.
bet shove for Jamie, and
Yes,
this
that's one of them.
on the 8 of clubs as well. This is going to be fun, guys, because Brandon's still going to have Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited here. From Jamie's perspective in the big blind.
It's so nice having clubs and not spades to triple off as well.
Exactly,
like,
exactly.
It's just a clear triple off for Jamie, and Brandon's just in a world of hurt.
Well, we can't triple off on certain rivers, obviously.
Well, of course.
A king,
Yeah,
and ace,
but on a
like,
brick.
things like that. But if this comes 7 or lower red,
Yeah,
this is problems.
yeah. Even on the turn, this is big problems for Brandon. He's leveraging his stack really nicely here.
550 heading in from Dwan. And we...
Not quite Geo, actually. He's sized up a little bit.
Yeah,
there.
it's interesting.
But I guess this makes sense because
It probably
you wouldn't
never
want to give a
expects-
price to like Brandon's strong draws. You're sort of just telling them you either like sort of get a bad price or you don't continue. But Brandon not going anywhere. And if we see a brick here,
7 or lower red.
come on,
Tommy.
do it. I want to see the outcome. I feel like he'll end up calling and we could see a shift in the chip lead, which would be insane. No.
Oh, it comes the 10 of clubs instead. Forget the Brick River. How about a caller?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my word. This is carnage. This is just a double up for Shields, and they're gonna be neck and neck.
Where do the dealers find these runouts?
They're literally.
Like, please tell me. Like, people say when this happens online, oh, it's rigged. Like, no, look, this happens live as well. But like, it's just come to one card that gives him a
word, all
Wow.
in from Jamie. He knows as soon as
This
he
is
gets
insane.
snapped, he shakes his head, and suddenly Brandon Shields is chip leader in about 3 hands.
I just said it 1 hand ago, how now if he doubles him up, he would be chip leader. And the next exact hand, that scenario happens, and now Brandon's chip leader. That is, like...
Wow,
What have we just watched?
wow. I just wanted to see the offsuit 7 or lower, Toddy, and I was wondering if he was going to go jam and Brandon would have been in the blender. And
Yeah,
we would have been
we didn't get
discussing
that
the hand,
outcome.
and we just get the caller instead. 10 of clubs River. How about that? And suddenly, Brandon Shields, chip leading the super high roller, won the high roller earlier in the week. How about a high roller double, super and normal? Wow. What a hand. But at this stack depth, these 2 hands. Oh no! Bobby's got boots!
What a setup this is.
Wow. We've not had anything mental this whole first session, and we've waited for the best till last. Bobby's in, Robert's going to be in, Agron's going to have to call this off. We're going to have a 3-way all in. Here we go.
Now Ace King. Can we get away? Or is it stacks?
We put in too much.
We've got 10
Yeah,
bigs. We can't.
We've put in too much.
We can't.
We've got to go with it as Agron, unfortunately.
Look at this for the setup.
And what a dream boat spot for aces. You're just fading one out and a few diamonds.
Mad.
It's the last hand before the break, and boy, have we got a corker.
Wow. God, I'm going to need 30 minutes after this.
Yeah, I think we are.
What a hand to finish the session. Wow.
I really don't like it. It's been 2 minutes.
Ace King of Diamonds for Agron. Robert has the aces covered. Here we go.
Can we get a diamond sweat? Any sort of sweat?
No. Backdoor spades.
We got the backdoor spades. That would be a fun way to get there. Running 6s for Ace King to chop with the aces, maybe. Oh, we've got a spade on the turn. It's
Backdoor
never
spades.
easy.
No way.
Oh, he's nailed it! It's a double knockout.
Rob's up to 1.6 million.
Robert, come
Oh
on.
my God. What a hand. Look at that, the fist bump and everything.
Wow.
What a hand to finish on.
That's a filthy one to take
Wow.
for Bobby. We're on a 30-minute break, guys. Robert Cookmar is cooking. We'll be back in 30 minutes' time. See you soon.
We're about to bring them in. Open them doors. $1,272 so far. But yet again, you're creating history. And with GG being involved as well, and getting the buy-ins in and getting all the satellites and everything else as well, we are just going to click over, I do believe. The 2 million mark has been hit, well done one and all. You are part of history yet again, and we are still climbing. Well done, Goliath, just the biggest and best. Could you pull it off, Toddy? No way. Come on. Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it on? Oh, piss off. No need for that. There's no need for that. Former champ.
Yes, mate.
Still living the dream.
Pretty much.
I love the vlogging and the highlighting that literally Goliath literally started your career.
It did.
Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
You need to do a little bit more content because I like watching it.
All right. Just for you.
Don't slow down.
There's going to be some dad content coming up. I'm going to be a dad next month.
Yeah,
so
congratulations.
it might look differently.
So, former champ and retired poker player, Alex Todd.
I'm pretty much retired. Look at me. I'm just sitting here enjoying myself.
Loving it. You got a nice start to the day. What, we got 57, nearly 100,000.
100.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I did have 700 last night with 2 levels left, and it didn't go very well. So we're here again, slogging it out.
When you made day 2 when you won it,
Yeah.
you was you at 30k or something?
I had 120k.
Oh, you had 120.
12 big blinds.
12. All right, okay.
And it was the Friday, the last flight. So
Yeah.
we're here again, trying to do it all again.
Fantastic. Great memories.
Great memories. I love this place.
Yeah.
I love this place. Yeah. Great
Absolutely.
memories.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. The final question: do we win the title again as your football team?
Of course, we're going to win
What
the
do you
title
think?
again. Of course,
Realistically, is that right?
100%. Best team in the world, I'd say.
There we go. Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Arsenal. Arsenal. Luckily for us, when he actually won it, he had the hoodie on and he had the Arsenal shirt underneath. What he forgot to do was take the hoodie off, so we had no idea it was an Arsenal fan until right at the end. And then he come up running up to us. Can we do the interview again? Because I want to put the Arsenal shirt on. And we went, absolutely not.
I'm still so sad about that. The whole plan was the Arsenal top in the winner's photo, and I never got to take my hoodie off. And now I need to win it again to get the opportunity, which is quite hard.
That is true. You're not wrong, by the way. Biggest numbers ever. Biggest numbers ever. Great to wander around. Two champions who have had a chat.
Yeah, maybe it's nice to have though, many. Hi guys. Guys, just so everybody knows, in case you're not aware, 2 value chips have come off the table, the 25Ks and the 250Ks, and a new chip's been introduced, blue and pink chip with a value of $250,000. Guys, it's imperative that these stay. I meant quarter 10 million. I'm Irish. So, guys, these are imperative that they stay in clear view of players at all times, as they're such a big value chip. One chip could be quite significant in making a decision. Also, everybody may have seen we are tracking every single hand and every action on every table. There's no need to stall. You're not going to ladder up, etc. So, let's not stall. And else. Electronic devices, guys, cannot be used anywhere within the white frame on the exterior parts of the stage. If you wish to use, no. So if you wish to use, no, fortunately not, guys. If you wish to use any electronic devices, you must go to the exterior part of the stage. Thanking you.
Both cards go in there. There's a chip inside.
Ladies and seniors, in progress, we'll be on a 30-minute break, and a 30-minute break in the senior. This will be your last 30 minutes.
Oh, that's 36. I thought we got the updated chippies.
I thought we did too.
BK said we're going to.
Yeah, he did. I'll find out where they are.
Yeah, send him a message. Thanks to Arian. Such an insightful hour with Arian Kashani. Top man. I know the break was slightly extended. We had a 3-table redraw. They had a chip up as well. So well done to one and all. Slightly extended break. But we're now back. We're on a 20-minute delay.
Well, we haven't.
Jenny?
we haven't seen Tony Filoni all week, so I'm
Here
going to
he
get
is.
a bit tilted by how
Yeah.
he stacks his chips in front of the line,
Yeah.
and he pushes his finger out.
Still does it. Now he puts his mask on so nobody knows who he is. Glasses are on, hats on, the hood will be up.
He could be dressed in a full balaclava, and you'd know it was him just because of those chips in front of the line.
That's
there.
true.
He could be dressed in a
Here
balaclava.
comes the hood. There we go. Hood up, glasses on, hat on, mask on, zipped up. Nobody knows who I am. So, Tony Filoni, final 24, one of the biggest results he's had in poker. Well done, Tony.
A great little session with Larry, and always so knowledgeable. Not just with poker as well, in life, giving a few life hacks as well. But I do find that what you spoke about in your 20s, if you love this game, all you want to do is play poker every day.
Yeah.
And as you get a bit older, it does take a back seat.
Rima will be the first female winner, I promise you. Well, we've got 2 left. We will show you the updated chip counts very soon. But we have the redraw table. The next payouts will be for 24 will be £6,460. We'll show you the final 10 payouts after the hand.
It's a rhyme with the open there. Ace King suited. Starts the hand at 22 BBs. Oh, and Tony Filoni. Ace Queen here. And I feel like at this stage now, we're probably going to be seeing a lot of flat in these 2 stack depths. Yes, it's only 20 big blinds, but look at the rest of the stacks in the field. Over half the field with 20 or less. So, I wouldn't be surprised to see some flat in here from Tony Filoni. Let's see what Tony does with the ace queen.
Which stack does he push forward?
I don't know, but quickly, while he's in the tank,
Yeah.
they are the updated chip counts. There we are.
Dale Gallagher. Carl McDonald from Lytham. Rima, 22 mil. Brian, 19. Neil van der Merwe. And Jody down the bottom on 5 big blinds. But anything can happen. Which one did he push forward? None of them.
The cooling one. He had to add a little extra 100 on though, because he only has a 2 BB out there. Rima, 8-6 off.
Okay, defending the big blind. Oh, open ender for Rima.
Yeah, up and down, but should still be playing in flow. Check to aggressor. Ryan here. Got to worry about this range of Tony Filoni. Still going to have hands like King Jack, Queen Jack suited, Ace Jack off going to be in there. Pretty strong flat in range here when we open from gun. And with a player behind here as Tony heads up, we're probably fine to call once, but we've still got Rima in the big blinds to worry about. So may just see him let this one go, facing C-bet from Ryan. After a little tag, does hit the mark. Up and down here for Rima. How are we going to play this one? I feel like at 20 approach, probably just call. If we do bump this up, we get jammed on. Frustrating.
Oh. Oh, Tony's not looking at the board.
So check on the turn. And now as Rima, we get to the river with just eight high and quickly goes for her chips here. And Ryan just with the ace king. And I actually love this from Rima because we can still potentially have some Jack X value bets here for this size. It's not a necessity that we need to have a queen and we've called flop. We don't have much queen X. We could still go for some thin value after check turn. Ryan's probably going to bet queen X or better. So therefore our Jack X can start having some value bets here as Rima for a small size. And she is going to get the ace king to fold. Very well played from Rima there.
And now Tony's going to tell everybody he folded a queen.
And everyone's going to say, I can't hear you, mate. You got a mask on.
Rima Baudelaire, her biggest cash is £750 in the ladies' tournament here in Coventry. And a fun fact, what would you do with the money? The daughter is getting married. I'd give her the best wedding ever. That's amazing. Plays in the Q Club in Coventry and only played once at the Goliath before and now down to the final 24.
Yeah, and she's a lawyer.
Yeah.
Tens for Botti. A large open size from Mr. Bot. Goes for 2.5x here with the pocket tens. Interested.
That's all spectators not at an active table. Please vacate the card room as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
Tony out of the way with a 5-3.
Small here as Rima with the ace jack off, but slightly larger open size from Botti. Yeah, she keeps it tight. I don't mind that against a 2.5x open from this stack depth. Should be fairly strong range. Right, not even going to defend the king four of hearts, and you see the power of some of these 2.5x opens. We really do just isolate a little bit stronger range of hands that want to continue.
25 to that's at 1:35 p.m.
Is there still an hour dinner break? I don't think so. I think there'll be an extended break when we get to the FT, but I don't think there's a dinner break in the main event.
Mandara in the chat. Me and Emily also play at Q Club. £5 rebuys after 15 blue drinks.
Nice one, Ryan.
Never invited me, he hasn't.
Or me.
Yeah, exactly. You don't live near here, I do. He could text his old pal Jay, fancy a bit of Q Club tonight. I'm only 20 minutes up the road.
Q Club is like pool and all that malarkey.
I'm guessing so, yeah. But it sounds fun, £5 rebuy. Ryan's pretty good at pool, though, to be fair. I've played him at pool a couple of times. Very good pool player. And the hitman, Queen 7 of diamonds here. Deciding to open. And we're going to have pretty high risk here against the big blind of Carl. So this is very interesting choice of combo. Goes for, once again, 2.5 BB. But it's funny to watch that because the whole first session, people were just generally opening to 2 big blinds. We come here to this table, it's like everyone's seen people open to 2 mil, so they're like, oh, I should open to 2 mil as well. It's
everybody does it, makes it 2.5.
Level for entries and re-entries.
yeah, both out. Toddy and Paul Worsley not going to have a 2-time champ.
No, spoke to Paul just before we came back. He said, fantastic experience yet again. Thanks to everybody for all their hard work. And the Hitman, seen on the stream before.
Yeah, and he should be taking this one away from Carl. It's a really bad flop to do anything here as Carl against the opener. Lots of ace-X in there. Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah.
Hold your horses. Carl says, have some of this with King 9 of diamonds, not even a BDFD. Gets after it against a range that's just going to have an influx of aces here, but what timing from Carl. Where's he found this from, Tower?
I didn't even know it was in his arsenal. And now the Hitman's just going to have to fold. Oh, no, he's never coming over the top. Never.
Oh, no.
What a hand.
If Hitman finds a 3-bet here, this is ridiculous because we can't really do anything, Tal. We have to jam if we want a 3-bet bluff, but we're just going to run into ace-5, ace-4, 4-5! Oh, my God! The Hitman!
Forget Ivy and Jackson.
The Hitman!
The Hitman and McDonald.
Oh my word, you're playing for 365k. He 3-bet sends the ace-high board with the queen 7. Oh my. How can you not love the Goliath? It's not a case you see this on day 1, you see it on day 2, but you never expect to see it on day 3.
Wowzers.
Registration for this tournament has now closed.
What a hand for the Hitman.
That would have got the juices flowing, so I'll tell you that. As soon as he said them words, I'm all in, that heart rate would have gone boom, 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 boom. But he didn't have to sweat it for too long as Carl snap folded. Oh. Ace-8 suited for Stephen. 25 BB. He's going to open from hijack from the looks of things. And much better open size we see here from Stephen. He's not complying to everyone else, opening to 2 million. It's back to 2 BBs. Body got to get out of the way in the big blind. What a hand.
So Goliath final day, 3 tables left.
Doesn't matter, Bill. If it's day one, day two, as long as it's the Goliath, even on the final day, you see some mental, mental lines. Carl out the way, blind on blind here. Gonna have a lot of jams here as body, loads and loads of them tower. Tiny stack in the big here. Queen 7 off. Should qualify. He's only got about, this looks like 3 and a bit million, maybe 4 million even still. 5 BB, should be setting him in as botty. Yep. Oh, and King 10 suited. Should just about qualify here for Harry.
4.6.
Yeah, sub 6 BBs, 6 BBs tower. Like botty is going to be shoving.
Yep.
A lot of different holdings here, as he should do. When he covers this stage, only 6 BBs.
King 10 of clubs for Harry.
Well, that's a great flop for Harry. Botty robbed of his lady. So just fading a 7.
And it's a 6 on the river. Harry double stool, Jamie Bott. Jamie Bott down at 6.6 blinds. How many chips you got? 5.3 million. How many blinds is it? 6. Only at Goliath. Nice one. Jane Tower, the Hubby Bear says, Adam from the Q Club here. Everybody's watching the stream. Could you put out this evening's game? Maybe delayed as we're all raining Rima. Thanks. Go Rima. Get yourself to the Q Club. Everybody's watching the stream. I'm glad you are. TV's on. Sound's on. Give yourself a big cheer. And Rima, no matter what happens, nice little celebration. If she does turn up tonight, if she's not occupied by winning Goliath. If she does, you never know, she might walk through the door about 11 o'clock tonight with the trophy.
That's a hit, man. 6 is under the gun here. Opens to 2K. Interesting one. I feel like this stage of the tournament, you will see hands like this starting to fold, but we're one of the biggest stacks now. Only Carl that covers us at this particular table. And Tony Filoni 9-3 off here. Just a bit of tanking. Fine to do at this stage. Ladders getting juicy. Just outlasting players, playing less hands. Going to be good for us.
Thank you.
On the outer table so far, since we've been back from break, we have lost Aaron Whitehouse, who finished 24th for £6,460. Wow, Cole, I've just looked up. Cole's built the 7-8 suited here. Fancies a dabble. Interesting versus this gun range, which has a very similar stack to ours. Could be dangerous.
All the 100k chips are in the middle. Ace 3 Jack is the flop.
Already a battle occurred between these two. Ace high board, C-bet for Hitman. Should be hand over. But I said this last time, should be hand over. And a minute later, we were 3-bet jamming the flop with Queen 7. Carl this time, not getting out of line, just letting it go. And we're going to head over, and it's Big Rob. Big Rob, who is all in against the sixes for his 4 BBs.
Oh, Big Rob.
Great run by Rob Kukma.
Well played, sir. So the table's always smiling. Big Rob.
You know he's big when he's taller than Simon. If someone's taller than Simon Spence, that's when you know they're big.
Big Rob is pretty big.
Stephen, ace jack of diamonds under the gun. Who are on the other tables? We can tell you, but rather than telling you, we might as well just show you. So we'll go down to the floor after this hand. Guys are there with the cameras. We'll have a little wander. It's going to be the littlest wander of the week though, because it's only 2 tables out there that we can't see. And Ryan all in here for his last 11, and Stephen here for 45% of his stack. Real toughie when we open under the gun here, because generally people don't take offsuit ace-x, even ace-10 maybe is just going to fold against guns specifically. Maybe some ace-10 suited in here we see, and I don't think this is the type of field that are going to be reshoving enough suited broadways in this spot. So in general, you'll see a lot of call in here, but Stephen, wow, forget that, the hitman with the ace-king. And I'm guessing he's just going to be sending this into the middle, and it's not even going to be a spot then for Stephen. I was about to delve into it, but forget that. Big Slick should be saying the words.
Well, it's not called yet. I think he's just going to say the words, isn't it? Oh, what? Wow! Have we just got away with one?
Wow, that is interesting, because after the Queen 7 suited hand tower, didn't strike me as someone that would hero fold this spot, hitman.
Wow.
It's an under the gun open.
Bizarre.
It is an 11 big blind over the top of it, but even still, Ryan's going to have ace queen here. He's going to have ace queen pure. He will have ace jack in here some of the time as well.
Is he worried about the gun raise? With the ace king? It shouldn't be.
Yeah, but potentially, but it's too good tower. It's too good a hand for 11 ace king. He may be worried about the gun range, but the thing is, gun's still going to open hands like king queen, ace jack, ace queen, pocket eights, pocket nines, pocket tens. The only hand we're worried about is aces and kings.
Yeah.
There's only 6 combos combined left when we hold an ace and a king.
Wow.
Which is... Hitman's got his own game. And as I said, we're going down to the floor so everyone can see the rest of the field. So this is one of the outer tables. Brian Taylor still going strong. There's Jody.
The Brian.
Dale still with plenty. They are 2.5 million chips, the pink ones. That's one of the outers.
Final 3 tables.
Lorenk.
Lauren Bocci. Talking to Gary Bush. Ooh, what would that be about? The final 3 tables of Goliath. Good luck to all the 22 that are left. Felix, marketing manager, right there, back to the feature. Here we go. There we go, finds the Queen 7 jam, but not the call with the ace king, the simplest call there is.
Dale's on the outer table. We just saw him. Still had plenty. He had a column of those 2.5 million chips.
Football shirts not banned at Goliath.
Harry here in the cut-off with the ace-9. I feel like at 14 this stage fine to just open, but he's going to let it go. Keeping it tight. I'd let this go as Tony Filoni here. Crucial part of the tournament. We don't want to just be opening willy-nilly. We want to at least be selective, even on the bottom with the combos we open. And King 7 into the mark. Hitman with the Queen 3 offsuit here. And this could be a tidy little spot to raise for Hitman. Cover heavily. Could put some pressure on. Only need to go like 2.2 here at this stage. Going to be scaling down as we are last. Like 0.2% of the field. That gives Stephen a walk.
Aaron Whitehouse is 24th. Big Rob was 23rd.
And Small Rob. Rob Tate is all in with Queen 3.
Good luck, gents.
So Rob Tate, that risk here, sharp blind on blind.
Hand in progress, going to be on a 15-minute break.
Does
That's a
find
15-minute
the
break.
3. Oh, with a 7 on the turn.
Dealers,
Dagger.
please race off the 100 value chips.
Still 5 outs. Doesn't find it.
No find it.
Rob Tate.
Well played, Rob. Small Rob.
Small Rob. Fantastic run.
You got some chips. Where you going?
They'll probably do a break in a level or two if we have a bit of break in there.
Small Rob. That was pretty quick.
9 days in, still here, Tower.
I'm here all week.
I have been here all week. I did warn everyone about 7 days ago. I'm here all week. Everyone was told. I'm going to have another little... And guys,
go on.
We've got a big pot.
Okay.
Second biggest pot of the tournament. We saw Kings versus Jacks earlier on in the day, but we're going over. It's Brian Taylor against Vasil. Vasil with his hands on his head. It's the classic. It's Ace King versus Queens.
4, 5 flop, 2 clubs.
Looking good for BT. Looking great for BT. Has to be an offsuit ace or king.
And it's an 8. Oh, the hands. The hands, Brian Taylor with Queens. It's the flip you all like to see. Queens against Ace King. It's a monster. An absolute monster for Brian Taylor. Checking the stacks. Are they the milli chips? No, the millies are the blue.
They're the 2.5 million, the red ones.
Are they?
Yep. So that's 10 mil. That's going to be 16 mil. It's going to be close to 18 mil. Brian Taylor going to be up to 35 million chips. Could he do it? Could he actually do it?
16.4. All in for 16.4. Gets a full double. What does that leave at Vasil? 600k. Short, but not out.
Yeah, 600k left in the tank for Vasil.
Wow. Just to let you know that Vasile was left with 600k and the big blind is 800. "21 players left. We saw Small Rob depart. We saw Big Rob depart. Aaron departed, Aaron Whitehouse. Toddy departed. Dan Carter went. Defending champ went back to the tables because we've got another one. Bit of a cooler for Ryan. Botty with the aces. He's going to leave Ryan with 7 bigs if he holds with the aces. And Botty be right back in it again. Well, that's good.
Ace on the turn.
Does it. Seals the deal for Jamie Bott. Botty back to 12 mil.
Final call for players in the seniors. You have less than 1 minute remaining in the break. Anyways, if you have 3 more players, please start at the bench.
So we're on 21. Good afternoon, wherever you're watching, wherever you may be in the world. This is the biggest live tournament outside of Las Vegas. 14,663 entries. Rakesh, my man. I had to cancel my bullfighting lessons. They were charging too much. It's one of yours, that.
Yeah, it is one of mine.
How are we doing, Rakesh?
Viewers, please begin the deal. Registration for this tournament has now closed.
To Tony Valoni.
Biggest result for a few years for Tony. On its way. He'll play the circuit for years. Got himself a 5k package last year through the playoffs of the NPL. Takes his time.
Jacks for the hitman.
Well, anything could happen here. We could open, we could 5x, we could fold.
We are off to Glasgow after the Goliath. Hitman with the open.
Oh, Stephen with the ace king this time. How does Stephen play it?
Oh, just 3-bet call tower. That's how we play it. But the way Hitman played jacks earlier, we may not be getting this in. Up to 6 mil. And we could be having another monster. But he's got queens!
Oh my days!
Oh my word!
But he's in.
Of course he is.
But he's in. The hitman might fold. Stephen's going to call.
I have no idea what we're supposed to do in this spot now as hitman, because Botty didn't even take too long there, Tower. It really didn't look like he had a dwell up. It was about 10 seconds and stick it in, and this is never tens. So it's just queens plus ace king, right? for Botti. I'm not even sure Queen's put it in at that speed, but they obviously do because that's what he's got. But the speed, I think that Botti put that in. You're going to have a duel up with 10s and probably fold. So I feel like we are just going to be seeing here Queens plus Ace King. And that's not the best of spots to be in here for Jacks. And as well as that, you've still got Stephen uncapped behind. So this is going to have to be a fold, I think, Tower. But it is the hitman. We've already seen he's a bit of a mentalist.
The Ace King folding, the Queen 7-5 betting. Jacks could be in the muck. And I think they actually will be. Yeah. I don't think we've got a posture of a man that's actually going to be calling.
And Stephen will have to call this off. Pretty easy call when we're getting 4 to 1 on our money with Ace King. We hate it because Botti can have aces for sure. But
and there we go. Queens against Ace King yet again. This time on the feature. Botti to get to 26 million. Here we go. Ten, 8, 4 flop rainbow.
Please take your seats now. Players, you have 3 minutes remaining.
Oh, the hitman's ruining his bad luck.
Yeah, imagine if the hitman stuck it in.
The hitman stuck it in as well. This would have been enormous.
Ace King Queen to fade.
Oh no! Jamie Bott gets rivered.
The dagger ace on the river for Botti.
Wow, that is so unlucky.
And we're going straight over. We'll come back to that in a minute because we've got another all-in and call to cover here. We've got Jodie all in with the pocket 5. She's been called by the 10 deuce of Lewis.
Ace 10.
And there's a 10. Jodie in need of a 5. Club's not working. And
it's in for 2 blinds. Well played, Jodie.
Yeah, sorry, it went shove from Lewis blind on blind with the 10 deuce for 2 bigs, and Jodie found 5s in the big, called it off.
A cracking run for Jodie. But what a river. What a river. Jodie busting out just before 86.90. Botti 86.90. Wowzers.
From you against you, I'm not too sure if I'm calling, but again, he shoves as well, so he's probably got something.
Wow. Well played, Jodie.
I don't overrated, I think he's
Attention players in the mid-range have a look. This is your final call.
What a 10 minutes. We didn't have to fold because we've seen what he does with Queen 7. But he decided to fold to the Ace King, fold to the Jacks. We'll never know with the Ace King, so we never got to flop. It's all about what you feel at the time. Down to 19.
Yeah, but it's the Scot, Stephen Doherty.
Qualified for the 5.
And believe it or not, I don't think Dale's extended the league, so going to be Brian Taylor and Stephen Doherty, 2 lads north of the border. Top of the pack.
Qualified for a 5 on GG. Good, Stephen.
The others in the main event travel open. You have a new blind
But we're starting to get to the point where money's about to become a bit more serious. And just to let you know, we have dropped to 18. We didn't catch it. Vasil got less than a one big blind in. Did not spin it up. And Vasil Apati finishing 19th for £11,140. We're in five-figure territory now.
19th?
Five-figure territory
Wow.
for 19th for a £200 buy-in.
Jeez.
And Ryan been patient, but has found what he needs. Ace Queen got to go in the hijack here for 7 BBs.
Yeah, you got Lewis Aikman as well.
Yeah, I know there's a few more Scots in, just saying the two at the top of the pack, both Scottish.
Yep.
Brian and Stephen.
Harry.
Harry now in a bit of a predicament because from hijack here, Ryan should potentially have A7 through ace deuce, definitely suited, maybe having some offsuit in there as well. Suited ace-8 in the small. Problem is we've only got 13 ourselves. Large percentage of our stack to invest to see what Ryan's working with. It just becomes so tough at this point in the tournament, Tower, when the field is this big and every ladder now is worth a hell of a lot of buy-ins, even 2 tables out, 3 tables out. It just becomes really tricky when you have these hands on the line with the ace-8 suited, and I feel like we're okay to let it go as Harry. It's not like Ryan's relentlessly been open shoving. He's been fairly patient, hasn't he? Had that one hand with the ace-king that we saw earlier. A tough spot here for Harry. Genuine tank needed with ace-8 of diamonds. Yeah, that's true, Jake. He just folded the ace-9 off, folded it to him in the cut-off, didn't open the ace-9 off, so probably think Harry will let this go, and it will be a good fold up against ace-queen specifically.
In the bin they go. Tony Filoni will do the same. No need to contemplate, Tony. On we go.
He's got more chips that he's ready to bet with than he has in the rest of his stack.
Yeah. On to the next turn.
He's playing hip dip do.
Which stack do I put in?
Hip dip do.
Hip
Right.
dip do. Which stack should it be? None of them. We know he ain't calling. On to the next turn.
Just tanking here. So we know he's never calling, but
No,
he's just trying to slow things down.
Yep.
Hope there's other bust outs.
First time this year the World Series did limit how many face coverings you had. Maximum of 2.
What? I didn't know that.
Did you know?
What? So
on the feature tables?
Your maximum of 2 face coverings. What? Why do you need 2?
Well, Tony's got 3 on.
Well, no. I thought you meant actually face
You can
mask.
either wear a hat, a hoodie, or not. You can either wear one or the other.
Yeah.
Can't have them both up. And if you want to wear a face covering, you can't have a hat on.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, oh yes, he was. And you can't have glasses on if you've got a hoodie on. There's a strict ruling.
What if you,
Very strict.
What if you have them glasses that look like sunglasses, but because the light makes your eyes sensitive, you have to wear them?
Yeah, well, if you can prove they're prescription glasses, then yeah, you can wear them.
I never knew that. Actually, it never occurred once, WSOP.
We don't need shot clocks in Goliath.
Yeah, if the floor's there.
They're not daft.
The floor will see what's going on.
Correct. The floor will tell a table to speed up, or if they're slowing down, just tell the players. They're very, very good at what they do. Tony's rather small, won't be doing anything with 9-8. And then they go, can I have a count, please? With an ace. It's not out of the realms for the hitman. No knitting.
It is only 7.5 bigs tower. I don't think there's too much merit in going to 30 million, but bringing ourselves back down to 16 and 16 bigs, like, you always got to think about the future in these big final days as well. And as I always say in this spot, we never have Ryan dominated. He never shoves king 3 suited. So it's a situation, he's either got us dominated with a pair or a better ace, or he has something like Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, which is still going to have 40% against us. And as I say, it's not the best spot to be in. Either we've got to find a 30% job, or we've got to hold 60%. And just how equity fares versus range here and future for Hitman, I think there's a lot more downside to bringing ourselves to 16 bigs rather than going to 31, 32 bigs, because we're still comfortable at 24 here. BBs. I don't think he calls.
Me neither.
I don't like the kicker.
Yes, Carwin is still in the outer tape.
Yeah, I don't like the kicker.
An easy shoving hand, it's not an easy calling hand.
Yeah.
He was saying he didn't like the kicker. How many of these guys are pros? 0. Brian Taylor on the outer table. Plays poker for a living.
Just to make you aware, we have held the table for their hands. You are playing significantly slower than the other 2 tables, okay? So slow playing isn't going to benefit you. We have held the other table.
Okay, so we said something might happen.
There you go.
So the floor has just come over and told this table we're going to play a few hands while the other 2 tables sit there and wait. So they won't be playing any hands on the outer table for the next few hands. It's just going to be the feature that's playing. And this is because the excessive tanking going on from Tony Filoni, and Hitman's been taking his time. He's had a few genuine spots, to be fair to Hitman, but the excessive tanking from Tony Filoni just means the feature is playing a lot less hands than the outer 2. So the 2 outer tables have asked to be paused, and we're going to play a few hands.
And that's perfect from the floor because we don't need shot clocks, but they are aware of everything that goes on.
Yeah, really good rule in there. Love that. So we should see Mr. Filoni tank now for a couple of hands, as we've got to play 3 or 4, let the feature catch up, so all tables are playing the same, if not close to the same amount of hands.
Jack 6 doing nothing in the cut-off.
Now, does fold quicker. Tony committing felony.
Love it. Love it. No, it was only 2 hands that they had to catch up with. They dealt them 2 hands. All tables now dealing again. 2 hands they played. And now we're all back.
Yeah, it was going to be 2 or 3. And there was 2 hands. We've caught up with the 2 hands. And now the outer 2 will be back playing.
Yeah, great to see how we're doing the Diamondo. Hope things are well. Get that red stripe ready for the CAF Cup. Boosh. Steve beats it. Are you still drawing, Stephen? Is that a Steve Beattie, I remember? An artist. And
Hitman, Jacks.
Jacks again, so he says Jack, Jack's ace king. Call with the king jack. Makes the call.
Yeah, can't defend this multi-ways, Harry. 10-7 off.
No.
Why with 18 left, they playing 3 tables of 6 and not 2 tables of 9? Makes no sense. In all, Grosvenor presents main events, GUKPTs, and obviously the Goliath fall in under that. When we do get to 24 players, we go 8-handed for a 3-table redraw. Same in GUKPTs, we play 9-handed for most of it, and then when we get to deeper, last few tables, we go 8-handed.
Yeah, I think it's usually 5 tables out, isn't it, in the GUKPT? I do believe. But we're still being an artist and playing small cash games in Cambodia. Very nice, sir. Hope you're living the dream. Hope you're living the dream. Class artist is old Steve Beattie. Class.
Like I said, you are significantly behind in packs.
Oh, coming out again.
When we pause it, you move behind mine all. We have to try. This table had 4 all-in 3 flops in a row. That doesn't matter. It's based on hands.
I didn't even know we were playing slot, obviously. Pretty sure nobody's doing it intentionally. Yeah, exactly.
Looking for as Cole. 6 deuce for Harry. Probably just going to have to walk Filoni here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. When you're on all in, you're waiting, aren't you? Feeling the monster here, you know. Have a look and I'm seeing the monster. Have a look. My case is the wing to the
In the bin with a 6 deuce, a walk for the Filoni. What date is the CAF Cup? The CAF Cup is the 31st of October. It's a Saturday, first Saturday of GUKPT Blackpool.
No, Paul Worsley finished 25th, I believe, 27th. 27th Worsley, 25th Toddy for the previous champions that had a shot. But what I've got to say for Paul, what a defence tower. I don't think we'll ever see a better defence for the Goliath ever again.
No.
To make the final day, to make the last 4 tables is an insane run.
King 10 of diamonds. He would have raised it back over you, Tony, if you'd have tried anything with a 4-3, but we know you wouldn't be. 12 bigs, 8 bigs, 7 bigs on our table. Rima is still in.
Yeah, she had to go over to balance.
Balance the tables. We lost Rima on the feature. The Q club all went boo, but she's still in.
I've just noticed the board, Dan. No. Who's the oldest? Who do you think? Ah, boom. Get in. He's here all week. That's not the shit I pick up on, but well played. Yes, I'm old, but he's younger, I'm assuming.
At this stage of the tournament, Liam, it actually probably good for the shorter stacks. I know the blinds are going up, but the fact that more players can bust and you're not playing a hand, just sit there. Basically, you're just sitting there. If a collision occurs on the table, you make money, and you don't just make a little bit of money. You're now in the remit. You're making 2.5k per ladder, which is good, 160 quid. So you're literally making 15 buy-ins if someone busts on the table while you're sitting there at no risk at all because you're not getting dealt cards. And as I always say, these stages of the tournament, when you get mega deep decisions, obviously are money-based, not chips-based. And if you're sitting there and you can't bust and you're not playing hands and you're not having to post antes, you've always got a chance of a collision occurring on the table that is playing.
Yep.
And that's the reason why Tony Filoni's having a tank up. He knows this. He's a seasoned regular on the tour. He knows that if he just sits there, takes 30 seconds every decision, 20 to 30 seconds, this table's going to be playing less hands. So therefore, there's more likely to be a collision on the outer table because they're going to be playing more hands. But good that the floor did come over and give them a little warning.
Indeed. Carl is the only qualifier. He got the £5,000 bonus of being the last man standing. And he's got the 20% bonus as well on any cash.
Queen 10 of hearts for Stephen here. Got to be a jam, Tower. Look at the stack of the big blind.
Yep, there we go. All of it. Ryan, Queen 8 and 6 blinds. Hitman's first name is Nitin. Nitin.
Same again. Please, if that's alright. All I seem to be doing right now at the feature table is just chopping your shit for.
Can I do as well, please? Yeah.
My wife just popped in and thinks that Tower looks like John Virgo.
Where's the white ball going? Get it a lot, Islander. Get it a lot. God bless John Virgo. Best in the business. Nitty is See number 6.
If he's a season rake, you'd think he'd stack his chips better.
He's done it for years.
Superstitious.
When we don't know why.
People have their own niches.
1 blind, 2 blind, 3 blinds. We don't know what it's for, but he does it a lot. Where's the cue ball going?
King Queen of Clubs here for Harry. Hitman with the Ace Jack. Going to make it 7.5 mil to go. And as Harry here with the King Queen, I might have just gone with this tower rather than open off of 8. We're 6 max, so you got to remember in a 6 max setting here, we're actually effective low jack. So probably would have open jammed this rather than gone for raise call or raise fold, whatever he's debating here. Because like if we open jam here, yeah, we get called by the Ace Jack, but we've got 40%, 5 cards to come. Like might hit a king or a queen and double now. Potentially going to raise fold 25% of our stack here.
Just to let you know, guys, that this is not my playlist that's playing today.
I can tell.
It's songs that Jay knows.
Soldier boy.
18 players left. Vasil busting out 19th. 20, Jamie Bott. Jody Burston 21st. Bob Tate 22nd. Small Rob, then Big Rob. Aaron Whitehouse 24th. Alex Todd 25th. And Dan Carter 26th. Paul Worsley 27th. Mark Orton. Kai Poet. Billy Doyle. Adam Wilkinson. Alex P. Akib. Vasilika. Andy Mapp. And the first out today was half a big blind, Levi Lovell.
He changed 2.5. I gave him, and I asked him to check as well. But these
King 10 of Clubs. Tony for Lonely.
double check that. I asked you to double check as well. I know. I tried. I'm playing a hand. You know what I mean?
To be honest, I'm not being funny. I did look and think it was small.
What's going on
1
here?
second.
I don't know.
Let me just check this stack.
Harry was just under the gun, so should be big blind now.
This is 20. Then you go.
I did think it was short. I did think it was short. I knew this was
This is 20.
I don't know.
He just pulled a whole stack of blue.
Yeah. And then
I
you
don't
get
know,
5 as
because
well. Just double check anyways. I asked him to check anyways. I think he was.
You did ask the
Yeah,
test.
yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't think
I always do.
I was trying to charge him another hand. No, it's 5'9". I'm doing it. I think we said it. Wait, hold on. That's No. Zero been action, and I hadn't had them dealt, so I didn't figure out until
I think.
have the blinds just gone up? Is that what it is?
Right, okay.
And they're trying to work out whether it's $1 million or 1.2 million. Oh, changing some chips and thinks he got short-changed by 200k. I see. We can check it back. Who gave him change?
Yeah, so chips were changed, and Harry says that he got 2 stacks of 9 rather than 2 stacks of 10.
Ah.
So
I wonder what it was.
Yeah, he pulled a full stack out and 5 singles. I didn't even know you changed that. I was before you sat down.
There we go. So they're just waiting. Has they given him 2 stacks of 9 and not 2 stacks of 10?
The one hand ago, the last hand. The last hand. The previous hand.
Before the start.
Yeah, so we have no way to check if it's right or not. Okay.
How much short do you think it is? 200. Take it. 200.
Carry on.
Give me one bite. What's happening?
Well, well, they can't. I don't think they're going to. I think they just split the difference of the 200k.
Okay. So if things are getting 2 stacks of 9 instead of 2 stacks of 10, and then they chopped it. That was a bizarre one.
New method of stalling this. Love it. Yeah.
But if you change chips, do you not check it straight away?
No.
I would.
That's a good jam from Ryan. And
Harry's got King Jack, and he's got 4 big blinds. It has to go in, Harry.
It's not just that we got 4, it's Ryan shoving for 5 on the button here. He's going to have any suited king that we dominate. He's going to have Jack 10, Queen Jack, Jack 9, Jack 8 suited that we dominate. And even against the Ace 10 through Ace Deuce here, we still got like a healthy 40-45% equity. This has to be flicked in tower.
It does.
But I'm worried it's not going to be.
Oh, he's got a call.
Has to.
He's got to. He has to. He's got 4 blinds. It's King Jack of Spades. How high do you want it to be? We know there's chunks and chunks and chunks of money, but we have to win hands. And we're favourite to win it.
I'm worried he's going to let this go, but you just got to think about Ryan's shoving range here for 5. It's very wide here on the button. There's a lot of hands we dominate, and as long as we're up against Ace King, Ace Jack, one of the big pocket pairs, which is going to be such a tiny part of the range of Ryan here, we are flying with this combo as Harry.
No, King Jack of Spades into the muck for 4. 4 blinds. We have to win hands.
What a result that is, though, for Ryan. That is...
Like you say on the button, it's just so wide. He has to call.
No, we're not even on a ladder. 17th. Yeah, 17th gets the ladder. 18th gets 11,140. 17th gets 13.6. Hitman with the ladies.
There's a 2 mil with the blinds at 1 mil. Harry with the 7s. Now they're in. Now they are in. Tony with the 8 deuce out the way. And off we go. Queens for Hitman. Harry MacDonald with the 7s. Sevens for Harry. Can he find it? Six, 4, 9. Queen's still good. We need a 7. And only a 7 will do for Harry MacDonald. Oh, he's going away with £11,140, which he is. Great effort, Harry. What a run. 18th, sorry, in Goliath. Well played, Harry MacDonald. Fantastic run. 18th for 11.4. 11.1. Well played, sir. Good effort.
Always there, sorry, 5, 6.
Yeah, maybe just a bit of inexperience, but what a run. It
Absolutely.
happens, what a run. He's made last 3 tables of the biggest Goliath ever. Like a lot of you will know, King Jack suited's got a call there. And I know we can see the whole cards, but even if the button had aces there, we'd still be saying King Jack suited has the call. That's the difference.
Yeah.
If we saw the button had kings there, we'd be saying we have to put it in here with King Jack suited. If you... Whoa, Ryan! Jack 6 of clubs? Okay, okay.
Now Tony's got an ace for 12. He doesn't call. And now the hitman with Queen 7.
Yeah, got a fold as hitman.
Got a fold.
Can't call this one off.
There's no 3-betting, 4-betting with this one. It's a straight. Straight call or fold. And we know it's a fold.
Well, where has that come from, Tower? I've seen him play ace, king, ace, queen, and the queen 8 of hearts shove. We've just seen, and then he just finds Jack 6 of clubs. What a tournament. What a tournament this is. It's just unbelievable. 365k up top. We're down to the final 17, and we are seeing some ongoings. Everyone just wants to go on everyone just wants to go on an adventure, Tower. Hitman's been on an adventure. Ryan was looking for one there with a Jack 6 of clubs.
The biggest cash on the end of mob left in the field is Brian Taylor.
Now Ryan sends... Has Ryan just got a message that the late reg is closing for the main event travel? Has someone just said, quick Ryan, it's 10 minutes to jump in the main event travel? Either get all the chips or come play this. Gets it through with the ace-5 off. Ryan.
He's changed gears. He's stuck his 6th. He's completely stuck his 6th gear. His gearbox is broke.
So once again, guys, you are falling quite far behind. We can see all of your cards. Okay, we know who is tanking and who isn't, and who is doing it for warranted reasons. This is your one. This is your one and only warning. We will be putting people on personal shot clocks. Okay. This is your one and only warning, guys. Okay. Thank you so much.
That's it. Ryan Bro's got an Uber outside, he says.
The thing is, Tower, we've been here nearly 3 hours today.
Yep.
Ryan has played so solid, and then he just has those 2 back-to-back jams, which seem a bit mental, but they worked, and he's timed them right. He timed them perfectly. Found the spot where no one's got a hand that can call.
Tony Filoni raising to 2 million with the boots. No action. No action. 3 tables left. They're just monitoring the tables without putting a shot clock in. That's all they're doing. We've got Glenn monitoring all the tables.
Is that what the floor come over and said they...
Personal shot clocks may be used.
Yeah. Well, we snap folded under the gun, and warning might have done a little bit of good. Sometimes people just need to be
If you
told.
snap fold every now and again,
yeah,
then nothing will be said.
Yeah.
So if you got 8 deuce, snap fold once and nothing will be said. Queen 9 for Carl. Out of the big blind, he calls and defends. 7, 8, 10 open ender for Cole. Set of 8s for the Hitman.
Did he just donk
Cole's just gone for
Oh
it.
my word, he's just jammed. And why has Hitman not snapped this off yet?
Has to be a snap.
Hitman?
Hitman.
You got middle set.
Set of 8s. Yeah, there he goes.
Here he
You can't
goes.
have anything else. I've got to be in front of him with a set of 8s.
And just like that, suddenly we're playing a 27 million chip pot.
Wow. Carl McDonald lasts longer for 5,000. And his 20% bonus for being on GG. A 6 or a jack needed one time for Carl McDonald from Lytham. And it's nice, a 2. The Hitman gets a fist bump from Carl to get yourself a seat via a satellite to get yourself in and win
£13,600 plus an extra 2,720 for cash boost.
Plus
5k for winning the GG last longer as well. So over 20k for his Goliath run for Carl McDonald. Great run, Carl. I feel like he had a few moments today, but yesterday on the stream played really well. Enjoyed watching him yesterday.
Very, very well. Well done, Carl. Really, really good. So now we're on a 2-table redraw, and I've been told that we think there's also a break.
Yeah, we're just, when we're going to the redraws, we're just going on unscheduled break. So, gotta put all the chip counts in. There's a lot of chips out there. We'll probably do another bit of chipping up as well, get some of these smaller denominations out. It's about 25 minutes, guys, I have been told. So we'll put a clock down there. If we find out it's longer, we'll extend the clock at the bottom, but just look out for the clock bottom left, and we will be back with the final 16 players in just under half hour's time.
Excellent stuff.
Good. I know Ravi's now got sub 20, but just too good to open jam. These are the ones you want to induce with as Dean. Get Ravi to shove a worse ace, maybe a queen jack suited. That we dominate.
Oh, look at this. 10s and ace jack. It's all going in, baby.
Of course it is. Can't see how it doesn't here as Ravi out of position, working with just shy of 17. He probably going to just move in. And Dean will be making the call with the ace jack suited.
Of course he will.
And we are racing for a champ.
Here we go again. Ravi's now all in and at risk. Ace jack of diamonds against 10s. Here we go.
Well, it was ace jack of Ravi against the eights of Dean. Last time we were in a flip scenario.
Wow! Look at that for a flop.
What a flop! Dean, 62% favourite.
The turn card
is the ace.
Is the ace. The 2 to chop.
A 2 to chop, offsuit 10, pure 1 outer for Ravi to scoop, but we are so likely to have our champion here.
Here we go.
Oh! It's a 1 outer for the scoop for Ravi. Oh no! It's a pure 1 outer for the scoop. He could only hit that card. Yes, the offsuit deuce would chop it. But of course he finds the offsuit 10. Why wouldn't he find the offsuit 10? Only Ravi.
He's in all of the stakes. He's playing everything. All hours, like absolute true grinder. Loves the game. Interesting one instantly here now. Brandon has cleared 2 of 4.
Got to just be a call, right?
Yeah.
Has to be with the Daniel and Brandon stack.
Yeah.
Brandon Harris, that is.
Ever folding?
Maybe.
Feels like too much hand, but I can see a world.
My brain instantly said call, but I can't see any aggressive action here.
I think he's going to fold just based on his mannerisms.
Maybe.
He looks pretty like dejected because he doesn't want to call. He knows he just gets to get put in the bin quite often. And like when he calls, it's not dead money as such because you could have some fairly strong hands here. but Brandon gets to sort of attack it, I would feel. Although it is quite a strong range when he calls, to be honest. If he's deliberating King 10 suited, then when he does call, it's actually pretty strong.
Does Brandon ever like posture like this with something like
No,
aces?
I
though?
think he's just
This
giving off a
re-
lot of
yeah,
information.
Yeah, it's really that's what I was just thinking. Does he ever look back at the screen and if
Yeah.
he's got aces or kings or like a really strong hand?
Yeah.
I feel like if you're sitting there as Jamie, you see this, and Brandon's not one to sort of reverse tell or anything like that. It seemed like a genuine
No, it
decision.
was so genuine. You could see when he was running his time down, he was still deliberating what to do. Like, this is the sort of stuff that you don't really get online as much. You get time and tells as such, but
This could be problems for Jamie Dwan. Big problems as well. Because this is a board, Toddy, we just need to go ham on.
He will be going ham, especially against 2 of 4.
This is problems, and Brandon will know this, and surely just going to be check calling the whole way.
Should we predict this now? He's going to call 2 streets, and then Jamie's going to.
I feel like on brick. This could literally
bet shove.
Bet shove for Jamie, and
Yes,
this
that's one of them.
on the 8 of clubs as well. This is going to be fun, guys, because Brandon's still going to have Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited here. From Jamie's perspective in the big blind.
It's so nice having clubs and not spades to triple off as well.
Exactly,
like,
exactly.
It's just a clear triple off for Jamie, and Brandon's just in a world of hurt.
Well, we can't triple off on certain rivers, obviously.
Well, of course.
A king,
Yeah,
an ace,
but on a
like,
brick.
things like that. But if this comes 7 or lower red, this is problems.
Yeah. Even on the turn, this is big problems for Brandon. He's leveraging his stack really nicely here.
550 heading in from Dwan. And we...
Not quite Geo, actually. He's sized up a little bit.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I guess this makes sense because
probably
he wouldn't
never
want to give a
expects-
price to like Brandon's strong draws. He's sort of just telling them you either like sort of get a bad price or you don't continue. But Brandon not going anywhere. And if we see a brick here,
7 or lower red.
come on, do it. I want to see the outcome. I feel like he'll end up calling, and we could see a shift in the chip lead, which would be insane. No.
Oh, it comes the 10 of clubs instead. Forget the brick river. How about a caller?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my word. This is carnage. This is just a double up for Shields, and they're gonna be neck and neck.
Where do the dealers find these runouts?
They're literally.
Like, please tell me. Like, people say when this happens online, oh, it's rigged. Like, no, look, this happens live as well. But like, it's just come to one card that gives him
My
a
word, all
Wow.
in from Jamie. He knows as soon as
This
he
is
gets
insane.
snapped, he shakes his head, and suddenly Brandon Shields is chip leader in about 3 hands.
I just said it 1 hand ago. How now, if he doubles him up, he would be chip leader, and the next exact hand that scenario happens, and now Brandon's chip leader. That is like. What
Wow,
have we just watched?
wow. I just wanted to see the offsuit 7 or lower, Toddy, and I was wondering if he was going to go jam, and Brandon would have
Yeah.
been in the blender, and we
Yeah,
would have been
we didn't get
discussing
that
the hand,
outcome.
and we just get the caller instead. 10 of clubs river. How about that? And suddenly, Brandon Shields, chip leading the super high roller, won the high roller earlier in the week. How about a high roller double, super and normal? Wow. What a hand. But at this stack depth, these 2 hands. Oh no! Bobby's got boots!
What a setup this is.
Wow. We've not had anything mental this whole first session, and we've waited for the best till last. Bobby's in, Robert's going to be in, Agron's going to have to call this off. We're going to have a 3-way all in. Here we go.
Now ace king. Can we get away? Or is he stacked?
We put in too much.
We've got 10 bigs.
Yeah,
We can't.
We've put in too much.
We can't.
We've got to go with it as Agron, unfortunately.
Look at this for the setup.
And what a dreamboat spot for aces. You're just fading 1 out and a few diamonds.
Mad.
It's the last hand before the break, and boy, have we got a corker.
Sorry.
Wow. God, I'm going to need 30 minutes after this.
Yeah, I think we are.
What a hand to finish the session. Wow.
I really don't like you. It's been 2 minutes.
Ace, King of Diamonds for Agron. Robert has the aces covered. Here we go.
Can we get a diamond sweat? Any sort of sweat?
No. Backdoor spades.
We got the backdoor spades. That would be a fun way to get there.
Ooh.
Running sixes for ace king to chop with the aces, maybe. Oh, we've got a spade on the turn. It's never
Backdoor spades.
easy.
No way.
Oh, he's nailed it! It's a double knockout.
Oh, Rob's up to 1.6 million.
Robert
Oh
Kummer.
my God. What a hand. Look at that, the fist pump and everything.
Wow.
What a hand to finish on.
That's a filthy one to take
Wow.
for Bobby. We're on a 30-minute break, guys. Robert Cookmar is cooking. We'll be back in 30 minutes' time. Wow. See you soon.
We're about to bring them in. Open them doors. $1,272 so far, but yet again, you're creating history, and with GG being involved as well, and getting the buy-ins in and getting all the satellites and everything else as well, we are just going to click over, I do believe. The 2 million mark has been hit. Well done, one and all. You are part of history yet again, and we are still climbing. Well done, Goliath, just the biggest and best. Could you pull it off, Toddy? Come on. Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it on? Oh, piss off. No need for that. There's no need for that. Former champ.
Yes, mate.
Still living the dream.
Pretty much.
This, I love the vlogging and the highlighting that literally Goliath literally started your career.
It did.
Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
You need to do a little bit more content because I like watching it.
All right. Just for you.
Don't slow down.
Well, there's going to be some dad content coming up. I'm going to be a dad next month.
Yeah,
so
congratulations.
it might look differently.
So, former champ and retired poker player, Alex Todd.
I'm pretty much retired. Look at me. I'm just sitting here enjoying myself.
Loving it. You got a nice start to the day. What, we've got 50, nearly 100,000.
100.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I did have 700 last night with 2 levels left, and it didn't go very well. So we're here again, slogging it out.
When you made day 2, when you won it,
yeah,
you was you at 30k or something?
I had 120k.
Oh, you had 120.
12 big blinds.
12. All right, okay.
And it was the Friday, the last flight. So we're here again, trying to do it all again.
Fantastic. Great memories.
Great memories. I love this place.
Yeah.
I love this place. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great memories.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. The final question: do we win the title again as your football team?
Of course, we're going to win the title again. Of course.
Realistically, is that right?
100%. Best team in the world, I'd say.
There we go. Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Arsenal. Arsenal. Luckily for us, when he actually won it, he had the hoodie on and he had the Arsenal shirt underneath. What he forgot to do was take the hoodie off, so we had no idea it was an Arsenal fan until right at the end. And then he come up running up to us. Can we do the interview again? So I want to put the Arsenal shirt on, and we went absolutely not.
I'm still so sad about that. The whole plan was the Arsenal top in the winner's photo, and I never got to take my hoodie off. And now I need to win it again to get the opportunity, which is quite hard.
That is true. You're not wrong, by the way. Biggest numbers ever. Yeah, it's crazy. Biggest numbers ever. Great to wander around. Two champions we've had a chat to. Former champion Alex Todd finishes off. See you around the tables very soon.
Thank you.
Really, really, really famous poker player sat on this table. Really, 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 really famous poker player on this table. And it's not to do with how are you, young man?
You okay?
The last 12 months, how has it been? Some whirlwind.
It's been an adventure, yeah, of course. Yeah, I've been travelling a little bit playing poker. So,
good.
Yeah, I seen you in Vegas, didn't I?
And yes, you did. And we're starting to get a little bit recognised at the tables. People saying it's nice to have you at the tables and you're playing with a smile on your face.
I am, yeah, I'm enjoying it this year. More than ever, obviously. Yeah. I can just relax a little bit now, you know what I mean?
And you brought the missus down to see what it was all about.
Yeah, obviously take a picture of me photo and stuff.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'll bring my kids when they're old enough.
Yeah. Is it true she wasn't watching the live stream last year?
No, she watched a little bit. She doesn't understand it much, to be honest. She's just got to let people tell her.
Paul's still in.
Yeah. You know, if I've done well or if I haven't, she doesn't really understand it. You know what I mean? But yeah. Enjoyed it.
Paul's still in, is he? All right, okay.
I'm going through today, no problem. I tell you, I'm getting 1 million in chips.
Oh,
I'm going through.
I like it.
Well, I'm telling you.
We've started well, haven't we?
I have, yeah, I've started well. You slow me down here, Phil.
Let's have a look.
Come on, let's have a look.
Let's have a look. We just had a disaster on last table. I know what I'll be doing with them. There you go. I can't do it twice, but nice start.
Yeah, it is a nice start, and I'm hopefully going to maintain it and go through. Trying my best anyway.
Yeah, Paul, absolute pleasure.
Nice one.
You've been a superstar. He has been an absolute superstar. People have been saying such a nice fellow at the tables as well. Mr. Paul Worsley, champion, defending champion. We never had a two-time winner. NY Smokehouse, Scott, the main man. You must have been crazy busy this week.
Yeah, it's been pretty good, to be fair. Should see it through there now.
You actually started before we even got here, didn't you?
Yeah.
And you kept it going through the week. All the staff have done absolutely brilliant.
They have. They've been brilliant, to be fair.
But for some reason, you've let me make one again.
We want to see if you've got the same skills as last year and you get a job next year.
Honey, straight in, one for each knob. And that is the Tower Special from the NY Smokehouse. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play Joker's Wild! Are you ready for Joker's Wild?
Welcome all players to Day 2 of Goliath 2026. I can now officially announce that you are all in the money. And the winner this year will walk away with £365,500. Wish you all the very best of luck. Dealers, please begin to deal.
Well, we interviewed him at the table, so we might as well do it at the end as well.
I found a bag.
We have bagged.
Found a bag. I'm in there for
Former
tomorrow.
champ has bagged, but are you the best player in the house?
By the looks of it, no. My dad's got more than me in the turbo. Yeah, his ain't in the bag though yet.
Toddy's old man's still in. Come on. Oh, you must give him tips every day, won't you?
I can't tell him. He tells me, he taught me everything I know, so I can't really tell him.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Nice bag for today, yeah?
Got about 30 bigs, it'll do. I'll just take any bag at this point, you know me. Just want to be in there.
Absolutely, well done.
Thank you.
Former champ in. Good luck. Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. Let's have a wander out to the main card room. You watch yourself, you don't you fall down. Let's have a quick scan and see who's bagged up. Mulligan, has he bagged up?
13 boards.
Have you bagged up?
Yeah, it took 13.
13 efforts?
balls.
Come on then, 13 efforts, well done.
Yeah.
That's not
13
bad.
time lucky.
Well, you didn't beat Dan Charlton, so that's not bad.
So he had 12 when I had 13, and then he overtook me.
Yeah.
He managed to do 4 in.
So what we bagged?
Not much. 300. Peaked at
That's
640.
all right, don't worry.
Yeah,
The bag's a bag.
Spin tomorrow.
We all know we're probably in the money, but we'll just get confirmation later. So
Nice, yeah.
might be get
I
confirmation
think that's my
later.
first Goliath cash. Ever.
Numbers. The numbers.
Yeah, superb.
Unbelievable.
2 point.
Unbelievable.
What's that up top? Is that
Yeah.
about 400k?
I have no idea. I'm
Yeah,
not
we
working
really
that
good.
out till tomorrow.
Yeah.
But well done for making day 2.
Yeah, thank you.
Top man.
see you
Lee
tomorrow, mate.
Mulligan makes day 2. If you come in at 11 tomorrow, you'll be on time. How many chips we got? Antonio, 400. How many?
495,000.
That says 4.95.
All right, got to rewrite that.
You've got 5 chips in there. What is it? Just put 3 notes at the end. That'll do. Well done. How was the day?
Pretty good. I'm happy. I'm tired.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Manchester.
Berry New Road, Didsbury.
Berry New Road.
We've got one good sleep, and then we're in day 2 of the biggest Goliath ever.
Yeah.
What do we do tomorrow?
Hopefully, I bring it home. That's the idea.
495,000. That is a good bag. Top man. Let's have a wander round. There's still bagging on there. Let's have a quick look there. They've all left here.
At the time, yeah.
David,
Look at this, with a moustache.
how many we bagged up?
47 million.
I like it.
Minus.
That is some chip leader.
I am a chip leader. I'm a leader.
That is some chip leader.
I'm a leader in society.
I like it. How's the day been for you?
The day's been extremely stressful, but I've survived.
Good lad.
Because the important thing is not winning the hand, it's
Yes.
how you play it.
Well, that's true.
And if you play it correctly, it's like life. All you can do is play your hands the best way possible. You can't control the outcome.
Philosophy at the end of the night. We've been playing poker for 12 hours. We're coming out with stuff like this.
Ask me the same question.
How many we bagged up, Paul?
495,000, Tower.
How's your day been, sir?
Absolutely fantastic. We've had a great table, and whatever David said was the right thing.
I love it.
Brilliant. It's been a great day.
Brilliant.
And the staff have been fantastic.
Love it.
Everything's great.
Yeah. Biggest Goliath ever, and you're on day 2.
Brilliant.
Top man.
Bring it on.
Absolutely, bring it
And
on.
let's just say,
Yep.
while we're on camera now,
Yes.
let's just, if we win it, we've got to give at least 1% to the staff.
Okay.
Okay, we have a deal.
Like that. All the best, Paul.
Cheers.
Enjoy day 2.
I will.
You bagged up 500,000, just shy of. The hat. Come here, the hat. Finish off with the main man. Thanks for entertaining us. He's got the red Henry to his name on the back. Oh, them were the days.
No, the old days.
Them were the days. The old 14-year-old docks up with these boys. Love it.
You like it, yeah?
Love it. You're my kind of era. You're my kind of guy.
Similar age. How are you? What are you?
We need to get some specials.
Early
on.
50s.
Mid to late 50s now. We need to get some specials on. We need to get some proper music.
Have you been down to
Proper
the
music
museum in
I
Coventry?
haven't, no.
It's not just Scar, but it is a lot of Scar
Alright,
stuff
okay.
there, yeah.
Yeah.
Been up there with my grandson a few years
Terry
ago.
Hall in it.
Yeah, the
man,
good old
the
days,
main
the good old
man.
days, yeah. Sad
main-
news when he passed away.
One of his last gigs was actually in this arena.
Yeah, the cathedral. Oh, we near.
Yeah.
I know he done the cathedral,
Yeah,
didn't he? Coventry
yeah.
Cathedral.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, you've just entertained us.
Yeah, did
the
you
last
like
couple
it?
of hours.
Yeah.
we
You
got
enjoyed it?
a
I
nice
don't mind
little
the
bag for
feature
tomorrow.
table. Not really, no. I tried to, last year's winner, I tried to get him off the thing. And he put me all in, so we had to fall King Queen. But got back-to-back aces earlier.
You did.
Which,
Do you know the odds of that?
I've not got a clue. Don't really give a shit long as you hold up.
That's the answer I need. Jay, we don't need to know the odds of anything like that.
No, all them odds and all that, like, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Just get them in and hopefully they hold.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well done, young man. You've really
Right.
entertained
Cheers,
us. Today's Goliath, the biggest ever.
Yeah, no, I don't have
Inside this rack, you've got 10 million pellets.
Thank you, mate.
We're going to give you that for 10
Players
million.
in the main event travel looking for a big blind level 2,000, 5,000, 5,000, big blind ante 255. Next time.
So 30, 40, 44, 1.
Get those stuff. Get my going.
I have all, yeah, all that picked up. Yes.
I've not been on it before. It's just literally a case of putting them.
2 to 3 seconds approximately when you get dealt them, if you put them there, and then the RFID will read them, and then you're free to do whatever you want with them.
Just get it, put it 3 seconds, then whatever you want.
Yeah. We've got 75 pieces of 100k. 7.5.
Attention dealers in the GG poker. After the hand in progress, please pause your deal in the GG Poker Club.
Happy Nigel's very good at maths. Very, very good. On the ball. 16 left. Ooh, that's 2 tables of 8.
Yeah, very.
Tell you what. On the ball, Nige. 2 tables of 8. You can do the math. Indeed.
Betting. We'll give that 10 more seconds.
Yes.
So everyone can have a look.
Knitting Sonowan, chip leader. That's old Hitman. Dale Gallagher. Why is that not Dale Noel?
So betting, these were the prices this morning.
Carwin's still in.
Yep.
50s.
Filoni still in, 40s.
Tony's still in 40s.
Stephen Doherty, 30s. Lewis, 30s, still in. Rima, 25, still in.
Favourite still in, Dale. Who's FM? Lauren Bocce's still in. Nobody's mentioned Lauren Bocce. Right, ever. Brian Taylor's still in. The Hitman's still in.
You may have noticed that we have been pausing hands today.
Here we go. Shall we do it again?
Yeah, 4 minutes left of the million level, and then we are going to be going into 1.2 milli big blind.
Your button has been redrawn. It is now in seat number 8. Please place your button into seat 8. We are going to resume where we left off. Your blinds are 500,000, 1 million, to the 1 million of big blind Andy. That's 5, 1, 1. I'm going very best of luck. Dealers, please begin to deal.
Off we go. 16
Off we
remain. I would say we get to a final table this session. Who are going to be the fortunate 9?
Therefore, there is no hand-to-hand player. You are all in money. Congratulations. Dealers, please continue with normal.
Players and dealers in the main next travel open. After the hand in progress, please pause the deal.
Raise 2.5.
Yeah, roughly. 9.5, 9.6.
Ace-8-4, Sanjay, blind on blind makes it 2.5 here. I would have personally just open jammed this one, Tower. But now we get here. Why with an ace of his own sets us in. And now what's the play, Sanjay? Because we put in 25% of our stack. Ace-8 blind on blind here. As I say, I would have just open jammed. Why would have called this off with Ace-7. Now what's the play? Is he inducing? He's obviously not inducing because he would have snap called. This is probably why we do just want to open jam. Now we're in a real quandary of Sanjay here. Could have just taken this all out of question, shoving it in ourselves. Now, why? Potentially going to get us to fold a hand that dominates him. But I thought he was putting it in. Fair reshove from Wyatt. Gets a better hand to fold. He probably didn't expect better to fold at that stack depth.
Well, absolutely not. 18 bigs for White. Lewis Aikman, 18 bigs. Sanjay got 8. Truro City. Is Truro a city? That's going to be tiny, hasn't it?
Okay, players and dealers in the main next travel open. Please deal 3 more hands.
Yeah, Patrick, afternoon lads, what a week. Good to see you both. Let's go Scotland.
I didn't want to see him, those. I didn't want to see those. King
After
Queen
the 2 hands, there will be a chip raise for 5 inches before we back. When they 2, we can then switch to blue, then try to pull the 5 inches to give you one bit on the break.
Johnny boy. Number 4 with the Truro shirt on. 21 mil, 21 bigs. Last couple of hands at the 1 million mark. Or last hand, actually.
Now opens to 2 BBs. And Hitman. Chip leading with 53 million out the way. Right, A6 of clubs out the way in the small. I like that fold. So much pressure here, and Dale going to have to get out of the way with the 8 deuce. Hello guys, been lurking the last few days. Thought I'd finally say my hellos, especially to John Virgo. Good to see he's still got a career. Any card tricks for us? Hello from sunny Glasgow.
Sunny Glasgow. Good afternoon. We're still at it. Nobody left from the northwest now, with Carl McDonald being eliminated. The great answer in pointless for cities in the United Kingdom is Truro. It's the only city in Cornwall. There you go.
It's queen for Stephen. First hand at 1.2 milli big blind.
As new into the GG Open Cup, you have a new blind level, 8,000, 16,000, 16,000.
2.4 milli. And Rima with the jacks here, making the call. Which kind of like this from Rima. It's pretty nice. Just how a lot of the stacks are around this field. So many stacks that are sub 15 BBs, over half the field. So going to play flat here. Obviously higher risk against Stephen. And he's opening from +1, still going to have a fairly strong range. And it's just gross if we get 4-bet jammed on it. And I look up and see why with jacks as well. Now, this is a bit different. So as a squeeze jam here, probably just going to want to send it as white.
Yeah, the blinds have just gone up as well to 1.2.
Yeah, 14 bigs now, Tower. It's closer to 15, just shy of 15. But jacks here does look like he's going to go for this option low. 3-bet call. Taking this avenue as white. Doubt we're ever 3-betting jacks to fold.
6.8 is the raise.
I'd just cram this in the first place, but going for the cute approach. And if I was Stephen here, I would pass ace queen for sure, Tower. We've still got this flat range of Rima. And why choosing to squeeze when he has high risk against both us and Rima here. We're just going to see a lot of ace king, big pairs. I'd personally let this go, Stephen. I know we can see he's in unbelievable shape because the other jacks are out there, and it would be great to have a look. But he is going to call. I might have folded this spot, Tower.
But now then, Rima. What if Rima decides to put the pressure on the other two?
Well, this is it for Rima, because the way Stephen postured there, I feel like you can get a lot about what type of hand he has. Because ace king, queens plus, probably always just reshove. She's going to let the jacks go.
Yeah. So the jacks in the muck. Can't fault it. Jacks against ace queen. Stephen. 8, 10, 2. So we overs for Y. And we are nearly 0.5 SPR.
No messing about here. No small sizes. We're just going to be jamming 0.6, 0.7 around there. 2/3-ish. Just shy. It's probably just going to be sending it here as Y. May leave a chip back on ladder. Seeing if anyone busts on and out of table. But tens is a worry here, Tower. I feel like tens is the worry. There's 3 combos out there, but I feel like with Stephen's posture pre, he's never got trap aces. He's checked it back. Okay.
Checked it back.
That's interesting. Maybe trying to protect his range. At times he has some ace king here and would check back ace king potentially. But now with Stephen with ace queen, if you're sat here,
we are going to put the pressure on. And now if he does put him on tens or something like that, the jacks might fold.
Yeah, we can't fold for this size, Tower.
I don't.
Getting 6-1 in here is why. The tens is the worry. The way Stephen postured pre, I would make the assessment that we're never going to see aces, kings that are trapping. And with the amount of wise stack he put in pre, you're probably aware that he's not really going to have many folds, if any. So I'm going to eradicate aces and kings here, probably even queens, Tower. So tens is the worry here for us as white, but jack's just way too high up. And he is going to make the call. Playing this in a tricky manner. But it may work out perfectly if we can get Stephen to bluff the river here. But what does Stephen think about White's range here? That's the question. What hands does White want to squeeze? Well, he's going to set him in.
For all of it.
He's going to put him in. And I don't think White can fold. Once we play it in this manner, and it looks a lot like we have ace-king, Tower, I don't think we can ever fold this spot. once we choose to take the passive approach and check back flop, call the turn, I can't see a world in which White ever folds the pocket jacks here.
I don't think you can leave yourself 5 bigs. We have an all prepared to the board. It's pretty dry.
It's just tens, as I say, is the worry. If you looked at Stephen Pree, it seemed like a genuine tank up, whether he was debating call or fold. So I'm never giving him queens, kings, or aces. It's just tens. That's the worry. In my opinion, it's the only hand we lose to. But I think in this spot, White is probably always calling. But in these type of tournaments, when we are playing at this stage for this amount of money, people do generally take a little bit more time before calling off of their tournament live. Even in their head, they know they probably have to call it. And White does make the call, and he's going to see the good news.
He is indeed.
Plays it in the manner that gets him the absolute maximum. Checks back flop, gets Stephen to start bluffing.
Up to 41 million. 34 big blinds. What a hand.
Should have told me earlier, then I just fall free.
What a hand. Woo. What was the issue earlier about the 200k short? Surely the computer is not exactly how many chips. No. The process was the hitman passed him the chips, and then one hand later, he said that he got 2 stacks of 9 and not 2 stacks of 10. There's no chips missing. It was just the weren't right amount passed over.
Well, great opportunity to get some back here, Stephen. Perfect spot to open to 2 PBs. Yeah, it goes for 2.5 BB. So problem with this, as I always say, just going to isolate a little bit stronger hands in the big blind. We're going to lose defends that probably wouldn't usually be there. And he might get some back right off the same man here. 3K from under the gun. And that's why with the ace-queen suited here, I think we're okay to run this against Stephen's stack depth. Probably have to 3-bet though to probably like 3.2 BBs. Make this like 4.8 million. Probably the size we want to go for our 3-bet. But just going to play cool. Slightly larger size as well. Maybe taking that into account as White under the gun opening 2.5 BBs.
And then why? Here we go. Off to the flop. This could be trouble for Why.
This is big trouble for Why.
This is going to be trouble because we got top against the overs of Stephen.
Yeah, I would just bet small here as Stephen. Probably scale down to quarter, somewhere like 2.2 million. Thing is, you see a lot of people jam these spots in the Goliath Tower. Good to see Stephen actually finding a non-all-in size, but seeing so much of this week. Someone flops an overpair at like between 1 and 2 SPR. They've just been jamming a fair amount of population in the Goliath.
Yeah.
But nice to see Stephen choose a not all-in size.
Absolutely. Do you think you could come over the top and put him in?
Well, we are at a shallow stack depth here. We do jump in front of ace king. Maybe you can still have some jacks and tens here, but I feel like if we're just calling tower, we're not folding on any turns here as why. If we are just looking to call. But it looks like a man that's going to set him in.
Yeah, sets him in. Now Stephen snaps, obviously, with the kings and the overs. Huge chance for Stephen. Stephen Doherty with kings. Ace, queen for Y. The triangle is in. We don't need that one. Stephen Doherty with the kings. Oh! Why? Why?
That is filth.
That is grim
Down
for Stephen.
to 2 out, Stephen.
Oh, no way. Oh, man.
And in 2 hands, Stephen Doherty, the same man, has taken every single one of his chips.
Oh, wow.
And on that note, guys,
yes,
we're going to try something new, as it's the final day. We're going to send Tower down to the floor, see if he can maybe have a little chat with anyone as ongoings are happening. Just near the feature, the outer table as well. And I am going to bring Alex Todd in, who was on the feature earlier, Goliath champion in 2023. Toddy wants to do a bit of comms.
You know he's still not spent any of it as well, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
Not any.
Yep.
Nothing.
That's Toddy for you.
No, absolutely nothing.
I know. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
So we're going to send Tower down to the floor. We're going to get some clips with him, just little bits of content. We'll plug them into the stream. Toddy will be with me until he wants to go. He's here of his own accord, so he can leave whenever he wants.
£13,600. I'm off to the floor.
So, what have I told you about the Arsenal shirt in the booth?
I've just took my hoodie off just for you, mate.
Oh no. You got to put the hoodie back on. I'm sorry, we can't be having fancy dress. It's final day. Fancy dress Joker's wild on the Wednesday, mate.
I was ready for the winner's pick, but it didn't go that way, so I'll have to just use it to annoy you instead.
Alex Todd in the booth with myself. Tower's going to be doing some content on the floor. We'll go down there whenever we get the thumbs up. What happened today, Toddy? We watched it, obviously, and just couldn't really get going, could you? The big hand for you was the blind on blind ace-8 versus ace-10.
Yeah, I mean, that was the spot. If I hold there, I'm up to like 14, 15 mil.
Yeah.
Big blind 500, can actually play some poker. Didn't go my way, was back down to 10 bigs. As quick as I got them, they were gone again.
Yeah, it happens.
And then just couldn't find a spot, to be honest. Every time I opened, someone woke up with it. Finally, my final hand probably could have folded. Usually, I had 7.5 under the gun with Queen Jack off, 7-handed. But the problem is, it's 25 left, redraw at 24.
Yeah.
And I'm in the big blind next hand, and the blind's going up next hand.
Yeah.
So, like, I can fold, and then if no one busts, I'm going through the blinds up, I'm suddenly going to have, like, 3 bigs.
Yeah,
and no fold equity.
And then redraw, and you get put straight back in the big
And then,
blind.
yeah, literally that can happen. So, like, I just had to take that spot. If I can nick the blinds there, I'm sort of surviving still. But didn't go that way, and yeah, wasn't to be. So in here instead, trying to find out who is going to follow my footsteps and win the Goliath. It's looking like Hitman right now. Tell me about him.
He's putting on a show. He's making some crazy plays, but he's also making some crazy folds as well. He folded Ace King for 11 big blinds after an open and open +1 reshove +2, folded Ace King in the big for 11. But he don't mind getting after it post flop, Toddy. Put it that way.
Based on what you've just said, I'm imagining Lewis has opened this to get it in, right? Ace 9-0, 12 on the button. Like, I can't see where we raise fold this hand, but maybe against this size, against this player, I don't know.
Well, it's committal size, isn't it? When Hitman goes,
well, yeah, he's committed.
7.5 million. Lewis is gonna.
Fair play, Lewis. Finds a way to get away there. 12 effective, Ace 9 off on the button. Would be happy to go for up to 15 in most tournaments, but that is the Goliath.
But
like,
I feel like the more competent players that play a lot of tournament poker and are in this spot are just going to take lower variance approaches. Yeah, maybe we're going to pass up on pure jam spots a lot and just make it too bigs because people aren't reshoving enough in the big blind to put us under it with like some ace-x. And then that happens. You run into a hand that's big and someone will let you know they got a big hand and you can get away. So
you saw it on stream yesterday, right? I raised blind, ace jack, 22 effective.
Yeah, I saw it,
ready to snap a jam, and then the guy just megaphoned half his stack and ended up folding. They do let you know.
They let you know.
But that is the thing about this tournament, and it is you're sort of avoiding being all in at risk. So I wasn't all in at risk until my bust out hand.
Oh, really?
Like, it's one of them, and like, Lewis there, he could open jam. Most tournaments he's going to open jam the button for 12. But in this, it's like, you just don't want to be all in, really. It's like...
And that's what I've been saying, really echoing them words the last couple of days when you feel like you may have a little bit of an edge and keep the variance low and people are going to let you know when they got the big hand because you can be so unbalanced in this tournament because people don't exploit it.
This is the biggest advice I give to people. You really don't have to worry about how you played a hand previously or whatever.
Yeah.
You can just size your hand all day long. Is he folded blind?
I know it's jam. Sorry, I thought he just gave me
Yeah,
Jack 8 suit in it goes.
But even the
Good
queen
jam.
deuce off for 6 blind. I'm probably just going to put it in with queen eye there. Like, you do see people blind down to really low stacks here. That's why having a stack at this point is like totally invaluable because you just get to pick up so many chips.
Yeah.
Like whoever's a chip leader will probably have a big chip.
So we're going over to an outer table, guys. It's a flip between Tony Filoni and FM GDPR.
That look like a flip. He's got 6-8, right?
Oh, I thought we had sixes. I thought he flopped the set, and I thought he was done in the turn, but he's got 8-6. My bad.
Could call it a flip. Fine for a flip.
There is Brian Taylor, and then little pink chips you see are worth 2.5 million each. News coming in, he's up to 45 million chips.
Wow. So, funny story, you know me, I like to have a little swap. That's one of my things. I like to keep all my action, and then when I get day 2, I try and get some swaps. Got some nice swaps for this fair, some top players. See the list for day 2, and me and Brian had the exact same stack, 415k. Said to the boys I'm going to get swapped with Brian, but I don't have his like contact or socials. I don't know him that well. I know him from talking to him, but haven't seen him. And then obviously he bagged 15 million today, so I can't offer him a swap now. He's just going to go on to win it. So that's 18k that I might have made. I mean, he's probably clear best player left in the field, I'd say.
Yeah,
I don't know if there's any other full-time players.
I don't think so. Well, to be fair, this man's been playing well. Why? I've been just only been in the feature first time, and he's been here 20 minutes and seems to be doing everything right. But he's in a flip situation here. It is Sanjay who is at risk. Sanjay Kanchki Rochanos at risk.
You've done well there. We'll see how good this way is. If he wins this one, then he's the best. Mate, it could be way. It's all going his way today.
It is going his way.
Unless we see some drama here.
Yeah, diamonds covered.
Yeah, that's not going to help.
So, needing a black 9. Otherwise, it's GG Sanjay. Six of Hearts River, great run from Sanjay. It was Fernando Martins Bento that was 15th, the FM, and then Sanjay Ronchadas out in 14th for £16,050. Everyone ladders an extra 3k, 19 bag, locked up.
Yeah, some chunky ladders now. You think this is a £200 tournament, so when the ladders are like 2k plus, that's 10 buy-ins. Like, it's very considerable by this point. Would like to see Lewis at the farm table. Nice young lad. Does a lot of good things.
Yeah, Arian come in the booth earlier, obviously part of his poker school.
Yeah.
Was rooting for Lewis.
I'm sure he was. He's making a vlog this week, and Lewis has been helping out a lot. So it's funny that Lewis on the other side with Arian filming him. This year I actually staked and coached 12 players to play the Goliath, and 5 of them made day 2.
That is not bad.
None of them made day 3, unfortunately. And then my co-partner was Brandon Harris, who did 15 bullets and didn't bag. So great coach for the group.
Great coach for the group.
Great setting.
Well, maybe they just listened to what Brandon said and done the complete opposite, and that's why they done so well.
Apparently so.
Oh, Hitman here.
Ready to take a hit by the looks of things.
Well, he's got the old forehammer on his cards.
Oh my God, what a guy. This is your winner right here, actually. Sorry, Wade. I'm rooting for Hitman. Look at this guy. Put the hammer down right now.
Yeah, well, it's a larger open size.
Oh, it is a large open. I
Here,
thought it was a big one too.
Yeah, no, Rima's gone for
He's folded.
a big size here. So Hitman, just recognising here, likely to be higher up as Rima. I know she's at ace-9 off, but don't mind that folding. Going to be a raise and take for Rima. And as it is, it's all going on the outer. Over to this table, Warren Bocci is all in with a7 up against Neil's pocket 10s. Lorenk in need of an ace. And there it is. Some sweaty backdoors. 10 of spades could be working, but not on that turn. Just 2 outs to fade for Lorenk. It does.
To be fair, I said that race, he plays pretty good, right? Definitely going to be more confident than a lot of the Goliath players, so we get some chips going on the outer table. Definitely see him make final. Fairly chunky pot as well, actually.
Funny story about Lorenk. So I'd never spoken to him until about a year and a half ago, and he final tabled an event in Reading, ended up coming second. And obviously I do my comms and I break down stuff, and not always right, but sometimes people get a little bit of stick.
Yeah.
And I sit down, I go and play like a 25 in Luton, and I go to my table and sit down on my direct lecture rank. He turns around and he sees me, he looks at me and he goes, everyone, you don't need to play anymore. This guy will tell you exactly what to do. and it made me laugh, to be fair. It did make me laugh. And then since then, it always gives me a smile, hello, and seems like a nice guy. Never had a proper conversation with him, but Hitman.
The Hitman's had enough, mate. He says, this is my table.
Yeah.
I can't see 2 opens in a row. 20 million to play.
Stop taking my open spot, says Hitman. If you want to put in 20 mil.
The thing about this play is, the players behind might fold anything as good as like 10s in this spot.
Yeah.
So like, the amount of fold equity in this tournament compared to others is just crazy what you'll see.
Yeah, another reason why Rima maybe wants to scale down the opening size. Could have just invested 2 bigs rather than 3.5 here. Saved a little big and a half, which is crucial at this stage.
Well, she's not folded yet. My detriment in this tournament this year was, well, it worked out a few times, like with the ace-jack when I got away against the ace-queen, but there was other spots where I laid down a big hand thinking it can only be a good hand and just got shown absolute spanners. It happened twice. Did you see the one where I folded the 9s towards the end of the day yesterday? I've opened like hijack and then it's called like Vasilus or something. He busted jack against king straight today.
Vasilika, yeah.
Yeah. He's next to acts. I've opened 800k off for 6 mil. He makes it 3.5 million.
Was that Queen 8 off?
Queen 8 off.
Yeah, I remember now, the Queen 8 off. I do remember that. Yeah, this is the thing, you don't know these people. Yeah, they don't care.
He had 3 players behind.
A lot of them are field players. They'll look at him and think, he's wearing an Arsenal shirt. He's full of absolute, you know what. This is getting taken upstairs.
Do you know what it was, yeah? So I've come back after break. I've seen that he had Queen 8. I said to him, what are you up to there with the Queen 8? He went, I know you're a professional. He said, that's why I did it. That's what he said to me.
What did Haysham say to you when he put in the 9-4 of clubs to buy? Look at his face!
Mate, the hand's been haunting me.
Haysham, the thing is as well, there was such a momentum shift in you
Mate, I
after
didn't win a
that
hand
hand.
after that
That's
pot.
exactly what I said on stream. After that pot happened, you did not win a hand. You were
Mate.
flying, and Haysham just...
Mate, but he knew it was on me. He knew it was on me. I don't know what he was up to.
Yeah, I know.
Like, we even watched the stream back. You can see he knows it's on me.
Yeah.
Like, I've even, because I pointed out, Aaron's put his 200k in, and it's gone on the screen as 2 mil. So I said, how much is it? Like, it says 2 mil. Like, obviously knowing it's not 2 mil. But, and then he just put 850, and I'm like, but in game, up to this point, obviously the previous hand I folded ace jack blind against this same player. So I've got the read that he's playing too snug.
Yeah.
And then this spot comes up, and I'm like, well, I have to VPip. I can't just fold. But then I thought about clicking it back. Thought about calling the 200. He makes it 850, and I'll make it like 1.7. But then fold to a jam, and I'm like, this seems dicey. I'll just take a flop in position. Obviously, it's come napkins. He's just c-bet 1.8 million to the side pot of his 9-4.
As he does.
And you was annoyed because it cut, didn't it? Just as it showed my reaction.
It
cut to the hand.
We just saw like your hand about to go up in the air.
It would have been comedy gold. I literally was just like, what's going on? Oh, I had my head in my hands a few times yesterday. There was a few hands where I just...
Yeah, Goliath will do that to you, though. There will be a lot of spots. It's what it's about, though. It's why we love the tournament. No hand is predictable.
It's more of a minefield than any other tournament. Like, it really is. Obviously, there's a lot of players that are quite predictable, and then you just assume everyone's playing like that, and then get the one wild card, and you make a big fold, and they show you 9-4 or Queen 8, or like, so you just don't know how to judge people. I think especially where a lot of people know who I am, I feel like people go one of two ways, and I'm constantly flicking between, thinking, is this a guy that's going the other way and folding everything against me, or is this the guy that's like, oh, sod this guy, I want to go up against him, and like, I'm constantly flipping a coin trying to work out who's on which side. Like,
to be fair, I don't play that much anymore, like tournaments, but I get that when I'm on the table with someone that I know watches the stream a lot, and it actually does come into your thought process
all the time. But you're constantly guessing because you just don't know how people are interpreting you. It's like, I think even more so this year was a minefield for me, just like, especially on the feature. Because I feel like people, if they're ever going to sort of change their game, it's when they're on the feature. And people just go one of two ways. Some people just start following everything, and other people are just sticking out me around with spanners. And I just don't know who's who.
You've got to figure it out. That's the tough bit. Can you ask Alex what his biggest splurge was when he won the Goliath? What did you do with the money straight away?
A lot of people ask me this. I really didn't splurge, to be honest with you. I'm very fortunate. I was in quite a good position already, sort of set up. So I had a nice holiday, nothing crazy. I went to Mykonos with my missus, went to some nice retreat and re-energised. But I was going to buy a motorhome. So people that know me will know that I rented my house out for 6 months. Once I went full-time poker player and bought a motorhome, and I was just travelling around, did like Devon, Cornwall, Cambridgeshire, Norfolk, Suffolk, just like the south of England. And I was just playing online poker on my phone or on my laptop, wherever I was. And I loved it. So I thought, all right, this is great. I've tested it out. So I bought a 20-year-old motorhome. Like, as cheap as I could do it, basically, to test the lifestyle. Loved the lifestyle. So then I'm like, okay, I've worked out exactly what I want. Took me months to find, because I need, like, one that's extra tall and, like, there's a lot of things it has to have. Found the perfect one. I actually met the guy here, coincidentally, who's from Leeds. And I met him here. There's a halfway point. It was perfect. It was the exact one I was looking for. It was 60k. And I was like, right, I'm finding it. And I just thought about it deeply. And I thought, wait, I'm buying this to park it at Luton, at Coventry, at Manchester. And I'm like, what am I doing? I literally was like, I've actually lost it. Like, it was all right when I was in Cornwall on the beach. And it was all like, and I'm thinking, wait, I'm thinking about living in this in the car park. Manchester's next to a prison, I think, the casino. And I'm like, I think I've lost the plot. So I found exactly what I wanted, and I never ended up going ahead with it. So more of the story is, I'm a tight bastard and I didn't spend any of it.
To be fair, that's a very good reason not to do it. I can just imagine GKPT Luton, you're 3 a.m, you're half asleep.
Yeah. Anyway, got any change?
Got any change?
They would as well. It was a nice motor, I would tell you. Top of the range, it was lovely, mate. I would have stood out like a sore thumb. Oh, I'm glad I didn't go ahead with that. But to be honest with you, my biggest splurge has been in poker. Like, the last 3 years, I can't complain. The experiences I've managed to have in poker is incredible.
Nice size from Y there. He's someone that I don't know, but
I've seen this guy
straight
actually.
away. I fancy him now.
Yeah. I've seen this guy. He actually plays reasonable. I've played with him a few times, so he's actually probably one of the notables. But yeah, I've literally travelled all over, getting to experience the game that I love and has given me so much. So you could say that's my biggest splurge expenses the last 3 years, travelling all over the world playing poker. And just invested in my boys a lot. Like my 2 boys that I hang around with, sort of had a lot of opportunities between the 3 of us the last couple of years travelling around. So just more poker, to be honest with you. Yeah, I just saw it as a big injection into my bankroll. I didn't really see it as like, I guess people that work full time, then they have this massive influx. It's like, okay, let's just go splurge. But I just saw it as sort of the start of something. So yeah, no splurge as such.
I'm joined by Alex, Todd, Jerry Full. I'm not going to put the comms cam on until something changes.
Put it on. Arsenal.
How are you? You're 9 to 5 to win the league this year. And what are the bookmakers all right?
Who else is going to win it?
9 to 5 for your mob to win the Prem. I think is an awful price.
Go on, I'll tell you what I do. We'll do Arsenal or Tottenham who finishes higher.
Can I have Arsenal?
If you wear the top, you can. If you wear the top.
I won't be wearing the top.
You have to wear it every Saturday.
No chance. Rima here, just setting it in with the 3s.
Like it.
16 bigs, and it will dislodge the King 8 Hitman. You expect, but you don't know with this man.
Expect the unexpected. I love the self-proclaimed Hitman. Like, what a name. Been asked if I'm going Malta again this year. No, I'm not going to be there. This is probably my last poker trip for a decent while, to be fair, expecting my first newborn in the next few weeks. So probably won't see me on the circuit for at least the rest of this year, I'd say. Yeah. But Malta's a good one if you're going. Oh no, actually, Owen, I know who that is. You've been before, that's where I met you. Yeah. Good luck to you, bro.
And we are going over to an outer table. We've got Brian Carroll all in against Brian Taylor, and it comes queen high. Going to need backdoor spades here, and that is dead on the turn. And Brian, every time we go over, he cannot lose an all in, that man. I really think if he continues with this form, he's going to be hard to stop. He'll have the most experience playing for this sort of money. What we've got there, that is about 2. He's getting probably close to 50. BT on the move.
So I think this seat 3 is the chip leader to start the day. Oh, he's got the bigger chips, okay. How many chips has he got now? What are the pinks here? 2.5?
2.5 million. Yellow, 1 million, 100Ks. Black.
It's funny, this is the only place I've played that I've ever played with a 250k and a 2.5 million chip. And I'm really sharp when it comes to like numbers and being able to work on stacks and that. It really throws me off. The 250k chip.
Yeah.
Even like when it was big blind 400, people went to 850. They're putting 3 250s and 100.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone's just looking, thinking, what's that? Like everyone's just looking at each other like, anyone know? Like it's weird how one different chip can change it.
I think it's because just the human brain, he gets so used to not playing with those chips. When they come into play, it's going to skew.
I just autopilot count it as a 500k and just keep misclicking like.
Yeah, I love this from Y. We get to pressure here. Like generally King 10, not the worst complete in the small, but at this stage of the tournament, when we cover heavily and not just cover heavily a stack that stack's worth a heap in terms of money right now, Dale, we can really start putting some pressure on these stack depths. So we're going to get more raises, blind v blind, and size choice seems really nice as well. So to the ace 10-5.
It's a tempting float from Dow here, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, but it is a bit dodgy at this point in the tournament. These chips are so valuable, like you're talking about. He does choose to float this time. But I think if you are floating this spot, you've got to be floating prepared to bluff. You can't just float trying to make a hand because it's not going to happen often enough. So then these calls become a lot less profitable.
Yeah, like we get one of the turns as well where we do potentially get the opportunity to bluff when check 2. Got to understand that Y is just going to have like some King 3, King 4, King 2 here. Same with the Queen X, maybe just some King 2, King 3, King 4. Hands like 9-4 off going to be in there.
Yeah, I like the slow down from Y. think this is a 2-street hand blind bit blind, and I think our value comes from going bet, check, bet. And now we see if Dow does choose to take the betting lead. I think, given he's got a draw, it'd be a disaster to get raised. So he does check back, and will he get there?
If check 2, oh, he does get there. I was going to say check 2 on Wyam River. How often you bluffing this one now, Tolly? But forget that. You can just get there, drill the do a diamonds.
It's a nice one because if it does come a brick and wire checks, it's not like we need to bet big because we're only running a rep of 10. So it's like, I wouldn't like to see him just blast it because I think it becomes too polar. And as expected, white is going to go for 2 streets. I think this is a good bet.
Yeah.
Just unlucky on this occasion.
And the size as well goes for like around 15%.
This is nice play. White's really playing well so far. I've only been in here 5 minutes, but
I got the chips wrong there. It's a bit more than 15%. Sorry, closer.
like B20. Yeah, but I like this.
So do I. Big fan.
So like, normally we don't really like to value bet for less than like half pot on rivers, I would say, in general. But when you get to this spot, you can just use whatever size you want. And people are much more likely to call these like minute bets on a very high frequency than call a big bet once in a blue moon. Because I think you just see people overfolding a lot when you try to get big value. And you're much better off just going for sort of slim value and more often.
The other side of it is as well, when people go these small sizes, generally blocking on river, people don't raise against them as a bluff. It sort of puts them in a weird spot. Whereas if you check to them, people are more inclined to bluff in these given scenarios and put you in a tough spot. I feel like this is like perfect price point for blocking as well because people don't raise it enough and they just call or fold, which means it becomes a great little tool to use and have in the arsenal.
Really small size here from Dow, just 5 million more. I don't see way paying this off, but never say never. It's a bit of a suspect line from Dow, but just got to ask yourself, what bluffs does he have here? He'd have to have floated a hand of no showdown on the flop and then raised the river after checking back, which is just very speculative thinking. I don't think we're going to see a bluff here very often at all.
But then you say that, if he's floating Jack 9 of diamonds, he's going to get here with Jack 9 of hearts, Jack 9 of spades as well, and potentially hands like Queen 8 of spades, all these
I would
type
expect
hands.
all of these to take the betting lead. He does pay it off. That's the thing. Could he turn the diamonds? He's checked back. I think if he's got all the other combos of Jack 9 suited, he would have to take the betting lead, right? You got Jack I, like. But why have a little bit of a misstep there? Bet call in the river. Here's a tip to you. I remember my friend said it many years ago. So if you're playing online, this is where it works, but it applies to live as well. If you bet the river for value and you think in your head, if they raise, I'm always going to fold. Like online, it's an easy trick. Just have your mouse hover over fold, and as soon as they raise, you just fold. So then you never think about, oh, maybe actually they're bluffing, blah, blah, because you've already decided. And you sort of do that live. Like when you are betting, have that thought already of, if they do raise, I'm just always going to fold, because it's easy to sort of hope that they call. Then when they do raise, you then question it, and you're like, go on.
Just going to cut you off quickly, Toddy, as Neil is all in here. Neil Vanderwee, for the last of his chips, he only had 4 million in the big blind, so called it off for his last 3.5 against the jam from the rank. And we are going to lose Neil Vanderwee.
So like, you see there, the rank is standing up when it's the other player at risk, and it's such a small pot in terms of like big blinds.
Yeah.
But every pot at this stage is so meaningful. Like you think, the blinds are 1.2 million. This is like close to 50 starting stacks. Like, if you was converting these stacks into money, everyone is playing the most high stakes cash game right now you've ever seen. And on cue, Dow's found 2 aces in this high stakes cash game. Bit of heat for Dow here.
And he's actually found them against probably one man that...
Yeah, could do something about it.
He does like to go on an adventure, Hitman. We've seen it a few times.
I'd like to see Dow use quite a small size here. Normally, we'd want to use a bigger size as 2 of the chip leaders, but it's just such a big hand, and we just don't want to scare him off. Yeah, this looks good.
Yeah, it seems on the money at this stage.
Like, usually in these spots, you probably want to go near to 10 bigs against the other chip leader, but we just don't need to take these massive sizings because we're not going to have as many bluffs, so we can just size down and try and incentivize him to call, and if it comes king or jack high, we can be playing chip lead pot. Like to see Hitman find a fold here. One of my biggest pieces of advice in the Goliath is over folding to 3-bet is like the biggest cheat code you could ever imagine, but we don't see that on this occasion, and we're taken to the flop with King Jack off against an extremely strong range, so could be a disaster here for Hitman.
Said he likes an adventure.
Yeah,
he really does.
And this could be a very, very costly, because I imagine he's the sort of person who flops top pair, it's just going in.
A quick one for Span. Since we got back from break, Stephen Doherty, Fernando Martins Bento, Sanjay Roshadas, and Ryan Carroll and Neil Van der Meewe have just gone.
So we've got an interesting spot here. Hitman's actually flopped the second nut flush draw. Down with the aces, no spade. Not going to be loving that flop, but obviously going to have the best hand the vast majority of the time. Just quite vulnerable on this flop. Doesn't mean we can go get stacks in now on this board. And expect Hitman to be continuing. Imagine he just jams it in.
I thought he did when Ed went to the triangles to the right of him, but he was just putting one on top of the other. But Hitman never folding the king of spades here. He will be wanting to see a turn.
Great turn for the aces. Doesn't really change anything. Don't expect Hitman to ever have a 7 in this coup. So, although it looks like a bad card, it's actually a really good card for us here. Yeah, going to see another barrel coming from Dow and expect Hitman to fold, but expect unexpected. To be fair, if I just jam it in with 1 SBR, does bet half his stack.
Yeah, and had a couple of tough decisions last session, Hitman, and did go into the tank for a good 3-4 minutes. So he may be having a dwell up here before letting it go.
Yeah.
If he lets it go, that is. It's not a given. It's definitely not a given with Hitman.
And we could be seeing a shift in the chip lead here. So crazy, right? So 2 hands ago, you had Y in chip lead, Hitman in second, and Dow like middle of the pack. Dow wins a blind big blind coup. Then he wins this pot. Suddenly you're chip leader. It's like the swings in this tournament at this point, it's just a very swingy point in the tournament. If you run well now, this is the time to run well. And Dow seems to be employing that strat.
It's a good strat.
It's
good
a great
strat. Run well.
Run well at the business end is the strat. And that adventure is over for Hitman. Quite a costly one there.
Yeah, the dial up to 70 mil.
So my point about folding to 3-bet in the Goliath. People just aren't taking the bluffs like you'd see in a normal tournament. So when they do 3-bet, generally they've got a pretty good hand. Obviously you get exceptions, but then when we call, so for example here, I'd prefer to call 10-9 suited than King-Jack offsuit, because when it does come King or Jack high against that strong 3-bet range, we're going to get in trouble. So that's one piece of advice from me, is just be very cautious when calling 3-bets in this tournament. Unless they've got Queen 8 off, then just put it in. But I didn't do that yesterday.
Great read.
Great read. He told me he thought I had 8 million. I had 6. He basically priced himself in.
I know
he was
that's
folding
what I
into a
said on
jam. I
stream.
asked him, he's like, no, I was going to fold. I'm like, it was 2 mil more. Like, oh, we had the lot.
And now Dale gets to open pretty wide. I'm not sure. We probably want to just jam here, right? It looks like a tiny stack in the small one. I know Lewis hasn't got many.
Okay,
yeah, it's
no,
10.
this seems all right. It is for 10, so you could definitely jam, but I still think it's okay. Maybe not for 2.5x, but...
Well, 2.5 BBs, maybe just accounting for the fact that Lewis has the stack depth he has. And if he's made that adjustment because Lewis is at 4 bigs, I actually love it.
So I was speaking to Dow earlier, he's actually also a Scouser. Imagine back-to-back Scousers.
Yeah, we know a little bit about Dale.
He seemed like a nice guy. Seemed like he knew what he was doing. I said to him, was you chip leader to start the day? He said, yeah. I said, how did you sleep? It was like a baby. So he seemed zoned in. When I bagged the chip lead, I was up for hours. I was too excited to go play again. He got a good night's sleep now. So obviously if Brian, well, not if, but regardless, Brian's going to be well ahead in the MPL. What do you think the best way of running the MPL would be? Obviously, last year they had the top 20 results, so that was a good addition.
That's the best way, in my opinion. The top 20 results, best 20 results, that's it. You shouldn't. I believe you shouldn't get an extra X amount of points for each cast, because then it becomes more of a loyalty league than it does for actually an actual poker skill league. It becomes more of a loyalty league if you're letting each extra cash give you an additional 2 points. That's just my opinion on it. Whether they'll change it back.
That's my exact opinion, to be honest. I think this type of league should reward the player that's performed the best. And in the current format,
Johnny
boy,
Johnny. Where's he found this from? 6-5 off, in it goes. And Rima with the King 9 here. I would not be calling this as Rima. Likely to get it through as Johnny.
Go on, Johnny boy, stick it in there. I've got a special place in my heart for 6-5. It's my favourite hand. Not necessarily offsuit, but he's found it. Take that down. Yeah, in my opinion, the MPL should be top 20 results. I just think the current format is just total cashes, basically, which you can effectively buy the league. I'm not saying that Brian's done that, but he's obviously played a lot and exclusively on the GUKPT tour. And I guess there is a case that that person that plays the most should be rewarded as well. Maybe that's a different league, but it's a good discussion to have, I think. The more competitive we can make the league, the better it is for the games.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I would argue this year is the least competitive league for quite some time. Well, from what I've seen, I've only been playing the league the last 3 years or so. Wonder if I'll have a little shot now after a deep Goliath run. I barely cashed this year. I wasn't playing anything, but probably have to get in the playoff or something again now.
But the thing is, I feel like if it got stripped, then you could pull the raw data of average points per bullet. I don't think you'd see any of the top 5 in the top 5.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, I'd love to see average points per bullet, and I don't.
But maybe they need 2 leagues.
Yeah, maybe
both should have some kind of the one that's played the most and then the one that's performed the best. Like there's 2 separate categories, right?
Yeah, we're going to jump back to this spot, Toddy. Ace 9 off for Dale, just going to raise fold. Rima gets a nice reshove through.
Did he open 4 mil there or back to min?
I
didn't see.
Missed it as I was reading the chat box.
Attention players and dealers in the main event travel. And one bit of information we did forget to pass over for you. So is you are all in the money. Dealers, please announce all yourselves as loud as you can. Dealer players, if you are unfortunate enough to be eliminated from the tournament, please wait in your chair until the members of the floor team ask you to be dealers. Please be seated.
5-6 of diamonds. They still do that at the Empire. They used to.
Still a thing.
It's still a thing.
I believe so. It's not just diamonds. It's all 5-6 suited, right?
It used to only. It used to be 5-6 diamonds like 10, 15 years ago when I first played there.
As far as I'm aware, if you win a hand with 5-6
Any
suited,
5-6 suited
you
now.
get the rake free pass until someone else wins a hand.
Yep.
So it's funny you say that. Actually, I've only ever played at the Empire once. That's my favourite hand because my first ever tournament I won when I was about obviously 18 plus, but 15 or so, was on Sky Poker, and I had 6-5 of hearts, and then obviously got into cash games and realised 6-5 suited is an absolute powerhouse, and I've never looked back. There's no hand I prefer against 2 aces when you're deep.
Interesting fold there from Rima. Fold there on the button. Ace 10 off just hits the mark.
Momentum play.
Maybe.
You see momentum plays all the time, and when I say that, she's just got a rejam through. She doesn't want to then play the next pot. She's happy. She's paid for her blind for a bit. Like, there's a case for it. People are jamming like 6-5 off from that because they just want to steal the blinds. Like, you do really see people start to overly adjust in both ways at this point because they're just not used to playing at this level. But we do see Lewis here with just 3 bigs. Going to have to find something in the next couple hands. It's your time. In fact, I think he's actually... Oh, he's +1. Okay. So, expect to see Lewis all in the next hand or 2. Just 11 left now. What a spot this is for all the players.
19k, more than 19k. 12 got 19k. So, we're going to be into the 20s now for next prize. Let's have a look. 22k locked up now for 11th and 10th.
Absolutely insane prizes. Let's see if Lewis can find something here.
Oh, some trivia.
We'll
Why
take that.
5-6? Empire's address is 5-6 Leicester Square. I never
Did not
knew
know
that. Thanks for that, Phil Burdekin.
Yeah, did not know that.
And Lewis, we've got an ace. We've only got 3 BBs.
Leaving a chip behind, I would imagine. Mid raise. I'm not sure on this. I guess in this tournament you might have some fold equity on the flop for 1.9 mil. Like
Potentially.
I've seen stranger things.
Interesting choice here from Lewis, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure on this. I would just leave like 400k behind. Because I think you've actually got fold equity for 3 bigs. Maybe not against this chip leader, but maybe he's trying to make it look stronger. Yeah, he just put him in like he's got 3 bigs. So Lewis actually an underdog here based off of the exposed cards. Mental. 44%.
Yeah, it's interesting why he's 11th and 10th get paid the same here, Toddy. So we're not on a ladder.
Oh, wow.
So I thought that's why he might have been leaving some chips
not
back,
sure.
but we would have needed 2 players to bust on the outer table.
So we've got Lewis all in here for his final 3.5 bigs with 11 remaining. Currently in good shape of ace deuce, but actually a statistical underdog based on the cards that we've seen so far. Hoping for some bricks.
No hearts in play, so Queen 8-4. Looking good for Lewis, just fading 10s and 7s at the moment.
Some opportunities. Definitely on that turn.
Fading a 10 or 7 to stay alive.
Hold it. Nice. Double up for Lewis. It's not over yet. Chipping a chair up to 12.6, and suddenly we feel like we've got chunks. 8 big blinds. That's very workable in this tournament. So, I heard a rumour that the format is going to change next year.
Yes, you may have heard correct.
15% in the money, 5% bag.
I think a bit lower than 15% in the money, probably closer to 10% in the money. But then, then we'll play. So we'll always have an allocated amount of levels to play for the day, like 20 this year. But if we get to the money, let's say, for example, level 17, level 18, those that have got in the money, they'll play the extra level and a half, 2 levels and a half. They will then bag. Everyone comes back Saturday already in the money. You can get in the money, level 19, bust, go and register tomorrow's flight, get in the money, bust, go and register another flight. But yeah.
So I'm actually really glad to hear this. I did hear 15%, and I did think that's maybe not the best thing because it's going to really affect the payouts. If a lot of people are getting paid a very small amount, then the overall prizes are all affected quite considerably. But if it is going to be 10%, I think that's a great addition. So I think the Battle of Mortar does exactly this, and you can cash multiple flights and then play again. And I think it's a great way of doing it. Definitely makes it feel like more valuable in playing those lights. Like the day I had 700k last session and busted level 19. If I had done a little cash, it doesn't feel so bad. But when you play all the levels and don't get through, and you know you've got through more than 10%, it's quite frustrating. So I think that's a great addition for people and will hopefully help the prize pool overall.
Does annoy me with Vegas though over there because I've probably got over the years 5 or 6 caches that you don't get go on because you
They've
bust.
started putting them on.
I didn't get my one this year from mystery.
That should go on. It just
Millions.
takes longer, I think.
Just takes longer.
So like I had the Gladiators of Poker the year before. I cashed it twice, and it went on there as a combined cash.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
I reckon eventually it'll go on there.
Maybe after the actual WSOP's finished because it's not finished yet. Is it the finals this week?
It's not as simple as them just
okay.
uploading the results. They've got to go
of course they got to go through
everyone's
everything.
thing
Yeah,
up.
because I always thought it never went on Hendon if you didn't make day 2, but you could be in the money.
I reckon you'll get that. I know you don't cash very often, mate. It means a lot,
Yeah, it does mean a lot. Very
Flag
rarely.
hunter, mate. So we see a defend here from the 9-8 off against button and expecting to see a very small bet and a fold on this flop.
Could go 1BB here.
I'd go 1BB.
And it weren't for me. I was saying about mine, but it was more for the other half because she played one. She played one WSOP event this year, one bullet, and she busted about level 19.
Tell her I've given her some hope that I think it'll go on there.
She's like, I'm never going to get an American flag on me Hendon.
I would hope that would get sorted.
Okay, Johnny. He's going to go for the lead here with the 8-9 off after wide checks back. I always speak about these spots. So when someone checks back a board that is high frequency C-bet, you never see them fold to a turn lead. 100%. They've always got a hand that's going to be calling on the turn. So maybe Johnny looking to fire 2 barrels here, but it's so important when people check back boards at high frequency C bets. A lot of the time they got something with showdown. They could even be checking something like Ace King here, not needing any protection, well ahead against everything other than a 5. So now as Johnny at 1 SPR on the Ace River. Oh, Johnny boy, he's not afraid.
To be fair, he's the one that jammed the 5-6, so it's
Yeah.
definitely a 5 in range for him.
Wow, this is a move and off for Johnny here with the 8-9. And the thing is, there's potentially going to be some Ace Queen, Ace Jacks here.
I can't see 7s calling here.
I can't
Unless
see.
he gets a live read, he doesn't look like he's looking at him. But against the average player here, I just can't see how you could ever call 7s. I just think this talks to the fact that we just want to make our decision easy and just C-bet for 1 big blind, because when we check back, it's such a weird hand to check back. Like, it needs protection, it has showdown, like, all the properties of quite enjoying a 1 big blind C-bet.
Exactly
and now
that.
we've got in this spot where the guy's just bluffed us for no reason. Like, nice hand, Johnny, mate.
Yeah, what a move.
Johnny's got balls on him. I like it. Rate it.
He's worthy, all right. Johnny L. worthy.
Johnny, you animal, someone says. Oh, it's Goodman. Johnny is an animal. We're rooting for him just after that hand.
So hard to find it on that Ace River as well. Really difficult to find it on the Ace River.
I love that. To be fair, though, like, he could even do that with a king, right? Because we don't really expect the guy to have an ace very often. I guess he would in this line, but everyone's loving the bluff from Johnny there, expecting him to give up. No, Johnny's here to play, mate. This is what we love to see, mate. People are playing for life-changing sums of money, but they're just still going to play their game of cards. They're going to play their cards how they think best, and you got to rate that.
Once again, Rima keeps to her 4 million size.
Well, this is a higher blind level, so it's actually more reasonable size. She was opening it at 1.2, wasn't she?
Hitman in with the King Jack offsuit.
It's all he plays, King Jack over. Oh, when he's squeezing it out, was he just snap marks? Not for him, the ace 2. See, momentum. He's just lost that pot. He's just going to sit out the ace 2 suited now. Ace 8 suited in the muck from the big blind. I think this must talk to them thinking Rima's opening pretty strong, I'm going to say.
Yeah.
They've both just snack mucks, suited aces in position.
Thoughts here, Lewis, 6 bigs.
I don't think we get to defend. Definitely not for 2.5. No. It's just not going to play well enough, and what, we're going to leave ourselves with 7 mil on the flop into a pot that's going to be over 14. Like, even the times we flop a draw, I don't think we get ace high to fold, so it's a bit of a disaster. I think that's a good fold there. Discipline. And do see a jack high flop, and Rima is not hanging about. I'm all in, she says.
Yeah, and Hitman's not folding top, I don't think. But it's just going to be a free roll going Hitman's way.
The Hitman ain't peeled the King Jack O to fold on a Jack high flop, I don't think. And interestingly, Way had the Ace 2 of hearts, didn't he? Imagine he peels the button, they could have got it in for chip lead pot here. Hitman can be buzzing what he sees. Same hand, just with the free roll here. So around 4% of the time, we are going to see Hitman take all of this pot rather than half of this pot.
I know the heart is coming. On the turn, not on the river, but on the turn.
We are on a 20-minute delay. That will seal the deal on the turn, chop it up.
And there is the heart. If Way wanted to get involved with Ace 2 of hearts, he could have scooped the chip lead. When you get down to this point, there's like 10, 11 left, and you're playing like a table of 5 and a table of 6, making these tight folds is actually really good because the chance of a collision is so much higher than when it's full ring. So like if there's 2 tables of 9 and your shortest stack, we don't get to like just blind in. Whereas like Lewis could fold a couple hands, some action could occur, and suddenly he's on the FT. And then we go from playing 5-handed, playing the blinds and ante very often, to suddenly our 5 big blinds can last us a couple of laps before we've got to find a spot.
No more collisions on the FT.
Yeah.
Like, ladder a few more, and when the ladder's at this amount of buy-ins.
And especially when you get as short as he is right now, you're not that incentivized to try double, because doubling from 5 to 10 doesn't actually change that much, but going from 5 to out, it's game over. So there's definitely a big case for sort of just at this point, just really waiting for a spot. And he's got King Jack O again.
You may be right.
It's all he plays.
He may only get dealt King Jack.
I wonder if he's thinking that. Maybe he's not even noticed. He's just like, yeah, this is my hand. Johnny boy, any moves with the ace 4? I wouldn't rule it out, mate.
Even Johnny surprised me.
Right, in the muck. So what we're talking about here, look, Lewis 5.5, and in this format, he's only got 3 hands, so he's in the blinds again. If he can somehow get to the FT, you get double the amount of hands before you're going through the blinds, so big difference.
Rima, we've already seen she doesn't like to fold her big blind. Defended the 8-6 off earlier, multi-way. Now in with the 4-3 off.
So another like small tip, I think a lot of recreational players see a min raise and think they have to call basically everything. And it's just not the case, especially when you're getting this deep. Every big blind is so important. So like, yeah, she's only lost 1 extra big blind there, but that could be so valuable later on, and we just don't want to even put ourselves at risk by calling with a hand 4-3 and hoping to flop something. Like, we're just trying to outlast the shorter stacks at this point as a middling stack.
Cheers, Hercules. Loving the comms, great insight.
What about Jay?
I've been here all week. Where's Tower? He's having a break. He's we give him today off. He'll be back with me for the final. Give him a little break before we get into the final. So funny last night. So I'm just doing some numbers for something, and I'm sitting there, and I'm so confused. I've lost £100, and I'm looking, and I'm looking. I'm not joking. I'm looking for 45 minutes, and I've done 250 at a takeaway from 700. And I had it down as 550, and it took me 45 minutes to realise, literally to realise where I'd lost this £100. And I was staring and staring. I'm like,
what time was this?
This was about 3 in the morning last night, and I'm like, where else? Yeah, I know, but this is what I'm saying. How fatigued you are at the end of the day, and looking at the screen all day, chatting away, trying to interact with every single comment we get in the chat box. It's our graft. It is. It's very rewarding, but we love it.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same right now. If you could see the amount of notes and pinned messages and that I've got on my phone of like swaps, action, lens, like all these different things, and I've just got a million figures, and I get back tomorrow, I wake up and I look at my phone and I'm like, oh god.
yeah.
Like, here we go again. I've just got like retrace 10 days of being here and try and make sure everything tots up, but it's all part of the fun.
It's like same in Vegas. Like you play the first day, you write everything down. Second day, you write everything down. Then you go like 3 days, and you're like trying to backlog everything you played in the back of your mind. You know,
that's one benefit of social media. I know you don't do social media, but at any point I've got my archive, which is basically a day by day or an hour by hour diary of what I've played.
Yeah.
So it's like I've always got that. So I usually just use my archive to sort of retrace where I've been, which is a pretty good way of doing it, to be fair. Do I have any pieces of people still in? Unfortunately not. I tried to get a swap with Brian, but I actually forgot and didn't see him. But we had the exact same stack at the start of day 2, and I felt like he'd be a good person to swap with, but I didn't have his contact details, and it never happened. And here he is, potentially going to win 360k. The only sweat I've still got is my mate Brandon Harris is still in the cup, hence why I'm killing time in commentary with you guys. So we're going to see how he gets on. Hopefully he can win the cup.
Johnny does not care, and I think we figured that out. Just sends the ace-10 in here. Not going to be many pros at the FT. I'm not sure about why, but he's been doing some nice stuff. Brian has taken the year off just to play poker. Oh, and here is a spot for why Ace Jack of Hearts going to ask for a count here. Now, if you knew about the 6-5 off that occurred 10 minutes ago that he opened jam button on, you'd be fist pump calling here. But it's going to get a lot more tricky when someone open shoves for 15 bigs, because how often are we going to see hands like Ace-10, Ace-9 suited? And there you go, the power of a 15 big blind jam at this stage dislodges the Ace Jack of Hearts of white. Jonathan says, how did it feel on Friday when you sat down and everyone just started giving you stacks, Toddy? I'm the guy who tried bluffing you and got called off by third pair.
It felt good, to be fair.
That don't sound like Toddy, calling off with third pair, just stationing down the other way. That don't sound like Toddy.
Please keep trying to bluff me, because if you know me, I really don't fold. Not a big fan of the old folding. You can't win the pot by folding. That's my rule. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I was going very well in the Thursday night flight. I had 700k of one break to go and managed to knock bags. Turning up Friday, thinking I could be in for another 6, 7, 8 bullets here today and not find a bag. I was pretty stressed. Sat down for my 25k and within a lap I had 125 and I was like, oh, everything's all right. And yeah, I did send a lot of people packing that day, to be fair. It was, yeah, a mixture of luck and...
Double Jazzy, 100%, has never watched the Goliath before.
Where's this? Ace off Gigapun. What?
And then he's just seen the Ace Jack fold and he's like, what?
Welcome to the Goliath, Jazzy. Strap in. You're about to see some interesting hands.
This is a £200 live comp, £200 entry. And there's 365k up top. There is 11 left out of 14,663. We aren't going to see perfect fundamentals. We're not going to see middling stacks tighten up, waiting for collisions. This is the Goliath. This is how people play. They play their own game. And the thing is, sitting there playing 2 days for 12, 13 hours, playing your own game, not caring about what anyone thinks, just doing your own thing and getting to this stage, why would you change it?
Mm-hmm.
If you sat there in them shoes and you've played the way you play, not thought anything about it, you're just going to continue doing what you've been doing for 2 days. It's got you to this point. Why would you change it?
Prime example here. We just see Johnny on the button 2 laps ago with 15 mil, sending the 6-5 off. He's shoved a few other hands. He had that bluff get through. He's got 32 million. He's in with a great chance. And it's like, it's easy to go one way and just start folding everything, trying to get to the FT. But if you're the guy on the other end that's like pushing the issue, the blinds are so high at this point, you're just going to chip up and up. And like, there's a real case for going the opposite way than you expect, like at this point. And whoever sort of takes the ball by the horns is going to be the one that chips up here. Obviously, they can come unstuck. Johnny could have busted the ace-10 into ace-jack. But people have to have a pretty strong hand to call it all in at this point. So you just have infinite fold equity. Whereas in a normal situation, if someone jammed, playing 6-handed, ace-jack suited is never folding. Like,
of course not.
Like, this is what happens when you've got this many binds at stake at the top.
Anderson Matthew goes, I wish they were this tight when we started the tournament. I might still be sitting there. Yeah, day one, I always give the tip, you don't really want to bluff, just wait for your value, and that's a good way to just try and bag day two. You just get given chips, as Toddy was throughout day one, if you just sit there snug.
Yeah, exactly what I did. Yeah, I was sitting there snug all day.
Any free bets here? We haven't really seen any free bet bluffs not all in as of yet. But Wyatt's got not the worst spot here with the ace-9 off to make this something like 8.5 million.
I feel like he'll fold just based on... He is actually going to go for it.
What a take.
I was going to say based on the fact that Hitman peeled the 3-bet earlier with the King Jack O, but that was actually in position, whereas this time it's out of position, so... But I wouldn't be surprised to see the Hitman just want to take a flop here. Does choose a nice small size in 4.5 bigs here.
Yeah, I fancy Wyatt today, I really do. I haven't seen him before, but just a few things. I know the ace-jack of hearts fold, the blind on blind spot went for the bet call, but got some nice little tools that he's using.
Seems to be the most competent player here from what we can see.
Nine-handed final table.
Is he counting out a 4-bet? Oh, the Hitman. Oh, the Hitman.
Oh,
don't mess with the Hitman.
You don't mess with the Hitman. You can't mess with the Hitman.
I bet it's like half his stack as well.
Oh, my word. He's going for the 4-bet. 10-9 suited.
22 million.
Up to 22 million. Imagine if Wyatt's just got the blade here. We'd be playing the biggest pot of the tournament, and 10-9 suited would be involved. But the Hitman having none of it.
I'm sorry, Hitman is the guy for me. I've decided, man. Like, he's taking his glasses up. He's like, I'm not scared. He's literally just taking his glasses
He's
off.
like,
He's doing the reverse
come.
tell. He's like, look how confident I am.
Come
Yeah.
at me, he's saying. I dare you.
I'm loving Hitman right now. Well, he's not folded yet.
He's folding. There's
posturing.
no way.
The old save a bit of face, act like you had a decision, get put in the bin by the Hitman, and suddenly, while he was our clear chip leader a moment ago, he's lost a couple small pots and he's just in the middle of the pack now. It can just change so quick. I keep saying it.
Who's that in the chat saying this is a nip fest? What's that? Sorry? 10-9 suited, 4-bet, cut off versus button for 40% of his stack.
This is what I'm talking about. It's like, in some ways it's a nip fest, and other ways everyone is just doing crazy stuff, and you're just constantly in the hand trying to work out which side the people are on, and it's so much guessing. So we're seeing Lewis move here, which suggests we're down to 10. Out of table footage incoming.
And it was Carwin who was all in with the pocket threes for that looks. Oh, sorry, that's Tony Filoni's stack. I was about to count how much that was. Yeah, I was about to count it. It's Tony Filoni's stack.
So sad.
Any chops? Any chops? Little 10 on the turn.
There's chances.
That is a terrible card. So we've only got the
just a 10 or a 3. Oh, and it did peg. It's not the right one. I bet they all thought that it was counterfeit.
Even a 10 no good. 4 high would have won. So. The 2 on the turn was an awful card.
Yeah, 4 high would have won.
4 high would have won.
That's such a bad card. He sat back down, he did think he won. I thought that was a case.
Carwin Jenkins out in 11th, £22,000. And finally, the tower is going to do some work today. We're going to see if we can grab Carwin.
Have a quick minute.
Have a little quick chat with him, see what he's got to say.
Carwin, Just have a word with her and then this lady will take it.
Okay.
What a run.
Yes, great run.
What a run. We've just finished 11th in the biggest Goliath ever.
Yes.
I know sometimes it's a bit tough straight after and busting out, but what are your thoughts?
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah.
I love the Goliath. I come here every year. We stay all week. Yeah, best run. Well, obviously a best run, but I've had another close one before, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
enjoyed it.
It's some tournament. It's some festival. 2 tables out from the final table. It's a super run. Happy with your play all week? Enjoyed it
until that last hand. Yeah.
Obviously the ace-9.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts?
I'd got myself involved and I didn't believe him all the way, so I thought I had to go with what I was reading, and it was wrong.
Yeah. Where do you normally play?
Bristol.
Bristol,
yeah.
You've got a load of pubs out there, and there's a load of pub scenes in Bristol.
Yeah.
Do you play in any of the pub leagues out there?
No, just casino and
yeah. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it. What a run.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for cheeking to us.
Thank you.
11th. What a fantastic effort.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Cheers, Carwin.
Nice little chance to grab Carwin there. That was quite nice. Grab him with the tower. We'll do that with the 10th place finisher as well when we get there. But well played, Carwin. Great result.
Yeah, definitely going to be gutted to bust out in 11th place, but I'm sure when he makes up tomorrow with 20 grand and deepest run of his life, he'll feel a lot better. This is the thing. This is what's crazy about playing poker tournaments. It's pretty much everyone, other than the person that wins it, goes home disappointed in some way.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Like, because wherever you come, you felt like you could have gone a little bit longer. So it's we set ourselves up for pain every time we reach a poker tournament, and one person comes out happy.
Explain the 4-bet from Hitman in old school RuneScape terms, please, Jay. So basically, he's just doing some training. He picks up a clue scroll, hard one. He does the first step of the clue scroll, but he's still got all his good gear on. He's got his full void armor on. He's got some expensive gear on, and then he gets a step in the wilderness, goes into the wildy, he's deep wildy, and then he remembers, crap, I've got all my gear on. He sees a little skull in the distance, but luckily he logs out just in time. So he keeps all the goods in terms of his chips. That full Torva going nowhere. He can buy some third age now. You don't play RuneScape, do you?
I played up until I was about 10, but I'm now 31, so I've not played it in a while. I remember I got my account up to a good level, and some kid in school that had an account that was really high level wanted like a project, and he bought it for 20 quid, and I was buzzing. I remember I got £20 coins for my account. I gave him my details and never played it again. But I was playing it too much. I remember my parents said I was playing like 8 hours a night, like wouldn't go to bed, so that got confiscated. But sounds like you haven't outgrown it, mate.
Mate, I've been enjoying it. It's just something. Because you know me, I like a long taxi/Uber, and I'm usually just leveling up a bit on my phone in the back. Makes the time pass a little bit.
What was your game growing up? Was it RuneScape or?
No, it wasn't RuneScape.
What did you play?
I used to play loads of FIFA, loads of Call of Duty.
Yeah.
That was basically it.
It's the exact same. FIFA and COD on repeat. What was your favourite Call of Duty?
COD 4. I did like when Modern Warfare 3 came out the first time. It was like the first big one after. Was it World at War?
Yeah, 6. COD 6.
Was that when?
World at War?
Yeah, because we used to play bolts only. We used to play radar on hardcore, bolts only, and I remember just going around with a car 98, wall banging everyone.
Yeah.
We'd literally go into private games, our clan, and we'd just find all the wall bang spots, literally, and just every single time.
You was a true gamer.
Literally, we were like literally you'd spawn on making on Call of Duty World at War, and I remember there was a little bit where you just aim the car, shoot it, boom, little kill.
You get collateral damage.
But we were top of the ladder, our team, for radar, always on, bolts only. But
was that game battles?
Game battles, yeah. And then I've done a bit of MLG for FIFA as well, Virgin Gaming. But this is when I'm like 14.
Yeah, Virgin Gaming is good. You get head-to-head games. Just pay for like a £5 or a £10. I'll get some random guy.
Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 was good, but the UMP 45 was just too OP, weren't it?
Yeah.
Even on hardcore, the UMP was.
No, I think I guess it maybe it's just our generation, but any person that's played COD should say that COD 4 is the best, because that was just like that was the GOAT era of COD.
So blind on blind here. I'm probably going to start betting now as White. Once check flop, likely to have the best of it.
So White also showing quite a lot of awareness to stat distribution. So when he had the King 10 earlier, he was clear chippy at the table and decided to raise. Now covered by the big blind, being more cautious, just limping. So definitely showing some awareness here.
I was Xbox. I was always Xbox. Now I've got a PS5 at home, but growing up, I was always Xbox.
Yeah, I was always Xbox also.
Used to love the old party chats.
Yeah.
Private chat. I remember when private chat was first and then party chat come out, and you could only have 8 of you in a party. It was so funny when you had like football or something. You got in at like 9 o'clock and you can't get in the party chat, and you just oh, to reminisce. So they were the days. Literally no worries in the world other than.
I guess that was before we discovered poker, right?
Yeah,
I guess. Before poker.
It was.
As soon as I discovered poker, I basically put down all gaming. Like I used to play FIFA and COD every year. I'd get it. I'd play a lot. As soon as I discovered poker, like that was pretty much it for me. Like this is pretty much my gaming now. So I said open fold queen 10 suited. I think we might have missed that. Doesn't surprise me. Like we talked about. Oh my God, Dow's got boots again. What's going on?
Well, this is when you want them, though. This stage of the tournament.
I'd like to see a nice small size again. Does find it like this, 8.5, I think it is. Yeah, nice. And is going to be disappointed when he sees the fold, but maybe Way's had enough of it. He just does something. Just 4-bet clicks it.
I doubt it. I don't think I haven't seen anything to give us.
It's funny though, because Dow was on my table only 3-bet me 2 laps in a row, and in my head I'm thinking, is he just getting after it? And then I had to rein them thoughts in and think, no, he's just got good hands.
I speak about this spot loads because before I got this job, when someone used to bet me like 3-bet me like 3 times in a level, I was like, what are they up to? Are they just going after me? But doing this job, the amount of times one session, it's crazy how it works mathematically. But you'll see someone open and the same person just get a monster against them and keep 3-betting them 4 or 5 times a session, and it made me realise, seeing thousands of hands on commentary, that people are never going after you. They just have it every time.
Well, it's quite funny actually. I had the opposite yesterday. So I've moved to a new table. The guy that was in seat 1 on the feature last night at the end when I was in seat 8, I can't remember what his name was. He played pretty good, to be fair. But anyway, he's 3-bet the big blind against me 3 times on the outer table.
Yeah.
And I've folded every time, right? And I'm thinking, this guy's getting off. Like, he has to be.
Yeah, but they just have it. They just have it.
Get a spot, folds to me in the cutoff. I've got fucking... Oh, sorry.
Apologies.
I've got like ace 4 I think. And he's got 5.2 million on the button. Big blind 400k. He's got 13 bigs. And he makes it 2 million. I'm like... How's he always got it? Fold, watch the stream back, King 9-0. I was like, I think he was off all the other 3 times. He just knows I'm opening too wide and he just kept punishing me.
Maybe that's the case. Well, Rima going to go for a bet here with her bottom pair, and Johnny almost got a lock on this. But does pick up a will draw as Rima on the ace of spades turn.
And does get there on the river. Johnny's been shafted here, really. Pair and a flush draw. Rima's draw into an offsuit 5, and then suddenly it's come runner on a wheel.
Yeah, we've got to check as Johnny. Going to be a difficult spot to call.
Bet.
40%. We are beating maybe some missed club draws, but having clubs ourselves not the best, and gets out the way. And on that note, we're going to have a quick little walk around and have a chat to the rail.
Quickly wander around the rail. Who we're rooting for?
Rima.
Who we're rooting for?
Rima, definitely Rima.
Oh, why?
Because she's a Q club girl. That's it, Q poker.
Rima. This is it. Who we're rooting for?
Bochi.
Bochi.
Let's go. It's coming home.
For sure. Absolutely. Bocce for you?
Yeah, Bocce for me, mate.
Bocce for you. Who we're rooting for?
Rima.
Rima.
All day long.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Rima, obviously.
Rima. Rima at the Q.
The place is going to empty if Rima gets eliminated. Who's going to win it?
Scotland.
Yes.
I'm rooting for the boys.
Yeah, you sound Scottish.
I'm not a Londoner.
Brian Taylor. Only one Brian Taylor.
Only one Brian Taylor. Who's going to win it?
Brian Taylor.
Who are you rooting for?
Lewis Aikman. Easy.
Who are you rooting for, sir?
Any Scottish lads.
Any.
Any
Take all the money home.
Take them home with us. We need
Who are you rooting for?
Last lady, Rima.
Yes, it's all about Rima.
Well, that's different. Nice to get some opinions of the rail, see what they've got to say, and we come back to a hand in progress here. Now just 10 BBs is 20 milli, and Hitman, ace queen of clubs here, and Hitman just doesn't care. He doesn't even think about it. He's got ace queen of clubs. It's only 10 bigs. Resends, and everyone hoping that someone will bust here and be at the final table, but unless we see some clubs, it's not going to be the case.
The remaining players were all so excited for 3 seconds there, thinking this could be the FT, and then they both turn over ace queen. They're all like, no. So sad. To be honest, the 4s open is, I don't mind it. Don't love the flat to 5s and then punish because they both wake up with ace queen. But once again, Hitman with an 8% free roll. 8% of the time, he's going to win this pot, but not on that flop. And Johnny has now got the free roll.
Flip it.
Okay.
Chop
no dramas here. That's not the way we're busting the FT bubble anyway, to be fair. We'll chop this one up.
Believe it or not, Big Johnny says it'd be great to have this on proper TV. I know with all the smart TVs, but GUKPT back in the day, it was on Channel 4.
Wow.
Yeah, it was on the first season of GUKPT.
Did you do it then?
Oh, yeah, what, in 2007 when I was 13 years old. To be fair, I actually learnt younger than that, the game of poker. But it used to be on TV, the GUKPT Channel 4. Still Tower, yeah. Tower's never missed a... used to do it by himself.
By yourself?
Yeah, by himself.
Who used to talk about the poker then?
Tower, yeah. No one knew anything back then. That's the thing. You could say what you want, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, that probably sounds right." But nowadays, you say something, go and check it. I'll say something in chat, and you get chat pro sometimes. Oh, Jay, this makes 0.5 BB more if you do this. Like, leave me alone.
Changed,
literally, leave me alone.
To be fair, you've actually got quite a tough gig, to be fair to you, because you've got to commentate on what you think is the best play.
But it's not just that. I've got people watching. There'll be people that are much better tournament players than me, much better studying than me watching. I've got people that are going to be similar level to me. I've got people that are just learning the game.
such a
People,
range.
so it's such a range of people. So it's really tough because you can go away and you can check a spot, and it's so hard unless I've got it up in front of me to get everything exactly right. But
and you're not expected to, right?
Of course.
And no one really knows the exact ranges. It's not like, especially in this tournament, like we can't tell you what the best decision is because we have no idea like what their ranges actually look like. So they're nothing like equilibrium. We know that. That is why poker is such a beautiful game, because you're constantly, it's like a mind-solving game. It doesn't matter if you could know the baseline or not. It doesn't mean it's going to be right. Like, a lot of the times it's not, especially in this tournament.
And Johnny just choosing to open jam this one for 13.
Yeah, I would like to see a min raise, but don't tend to see it a lot. People happy just take the blinds down. So yeah, like I have this exact battle when I'm making my vlogs, is trying to pitch it at the right level, because there's some vlogs that I watch that are like too poker heavy and they only really appeal to poker players. So then I try and sort of make it more casual, that people could just watch it on their telly while like not just for poker purists sort of thing, but then that also alienates people that want high level like content, because they don't want like, so you can't please everyone. It's a constant battle.
Try and mix it up. Sometimes I get well into it. Like the spots I'm very studied in and know off by heart or close to, then I'll always get well into it. The spots I'm not sure, I always say I'm not sure, but I think potentially we can do this, we can do that. This is good because of this is bad because of this. And that's how we try and go.
And it depends on the tournament, right? If you're commentating on a super high roller, you're going to give more insight because you know that the players are actually playing as you'd expect.
Yeah.
Whereas obviously sometimes it's hard to give good commentary on this because we don't know what's going through their heads some of the time. So
to be fair, I think with some of the plays we've seen in this, you could just run it with outcomes and it'll still be entertaining as anything.
Yeah.
But it's great to get our reactions when some of the hands happen the way they do.
Wade taking one down, blind there. Great for momentum for him. Lost a lot of pots consecutively. Even just taking down the big blind is very important and good for morale at this point. So there's no hand for hand here, I'm noticing.
We haven't had hand for hand on an FT bubble in a long
He's
time.
going through a lot of hands, these
guys.
guys.
but the floor will be policing it. They'll make sure that a similar amount of hands are being played across both tables.
That's the one thing you notice in the Goliath. No one tanks. Like, no one takes any time. Unless they're like...
Tony Filoni.
Yeah, there's obviously the odd person, but in general, people, they don't even think. They just act. Like, they're just... They're not overthinking their decisions. They're just... Yeah, remove the fold with fives here, like this. Just don't need to get involved here as a mixed stack. So, seen some napkins so far. Round to Dow with Queen 4-0.
Not the worst one to raise, but I think we have figured out that Johnny does not give a...
No. Oh, Johnny boy, what's he got? Yeah, this is a nice hand just to call with. We are going to take to a flop, and it's a very fake flip. 10-8 suited against Queen 4 off, 51%, 49%. Not many action flops, maybe like Queen 9 something. Not at all. So would expect the pre-flop aggressor to take this down more often than not with the betting lead. Does check his cards to see if he's got a diamond. He'll be disappointed to see it's the 4 of hearts this time.
Just got to go Dale's way. Nothing we can do here as Johnny, unfortunately, out the way with the 10-8 of hearts.
I think Dale will be there until the final few players. Seems to play pretty well.
Solid, not doing anything out of like hasn't got a hitman moving him or...
No, he's not punting it off.
Or a Johnny moving him.
But the thing is, like, just that play there, like, raising the Queen 4 off, blind bit blind, c-betting small, like, he's recognising that there's easy chips up for grabs right now, and he's using small sizings, and he's putting some aggression on, so I rate it.
I might have to sign Arian up with Card Room Direct. He's doing more filming than anyone else out there. Every time we go to the wide shot, he's there with the camera. He is making a documentary, he says.
Yeah, he was on my table yesterday, and he had a lot of his AK guys running around the table, filming, chatting across the table. And that it was quite distracting at times, but I rate it. I do vlogs, and I think the content that comes out of it is worth it for the small sort of disruption that it can cause. So I think it's a positive. It's going to showcase the tournament and what's possible. So it can only be a good thing for poker and the Goliath itself.
Dale up to 4.2. Rima 8-9 off defence.
And we see an ace and an 8. So a pair for each player. Wouldn't expect to see that from Dow. Rima hasn't checked just yet. Considering the donk lead.
I've got to check this board. I think Rima will. Let's check it over.
Yeah, she has checked now.
They are still in. Niten is still in. To answer your question, Simkiss. Sorry, I didn't see the first one. We literally got loads of messages coming in the chat box. We've got 2,500 people watching.
Oh, really?
It's
oh,
very hard to track.
Very good viewership.
But give us a little nudge if we do miss a little comment in the chat box. We do try and get through them all, but on a day like this, with this many viewers, very hard to keep track of it and the action at the same time. And I wonder if Rima just lets go a bottom pair here on a board that we're going to have to withstand barrels and 8-9 off just in the muck.
It's quite funny because I've been on the other side as a consumer. I used to watch Twitch streams back in the day, and I'd like put something in the chat, and I'd be waiting for the 5-minute delay to catch up or whatever to see if they said my message, and then they wouldn't read it. And I'd be like, you know, like I put a message, he hasn't replied.
Yeah.
But it's like when you're actually on the other side and you are streaming, like when I stream on Twitch or whatever, the amount of times I miss a comment because you're paying attention to a number of things. It's never personal, and always just feel free to re-ask the question, and there's nothing wrong with doing that. Not Alex Todd on YouTube, it's King Toddy. Same as my Instagram.
And yeah, just a quick one, guys, regarding that many people watching. If you are watching on your YouTube, your Twitch, your Facebook, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe, hit the like, hit the follow. We are back in Glasgow in a week and a half's time. Card Room Direct for GUKPT Glasgow. Yeah, get notified when we are next live for the live stream. We've given away £2,000 this week as well in tickets for the viewership, and that is the same on most stops that we go.
So I do like to wind you up, Jay, but I'm going to be complimentary. These guys behind the scenes that make all this happen are working all hours to bring this footage and bring the coverage to you guys. So, yeah, pat on the back from the unsung heroes of the festival, because although it's an incredible festival regardless, being able to see it and follow along with it is what makes it so good. So, yeah, big shout out to all you guys.
Cheers. We do try. It's great. It's so rewarding, and all week we've seen so many different hands, so many different talking points, from mad bluffs to Ravi's one outer on the river where the whole room was groaning because it was up on the big screen. But there's some brilliant hands, not just hands, stuff in the booth as well. We do the giveaways, Sarah and Jay think, sometimes some laughs through them. But the chat box help a lot when we can interact with the chat box and have a little laugh and say some funny things and go off script a little bit. It's nice. It makes the day easier.
For sure. I've had a few sessions where I'm on Twitch and I'm down to one table and I'm just like, usually I'll be demoralised thinking I've played 20 tournaments, nothing to show for it. But then when you're on stream, it doesn't really matter because you've still got people in there sort of rooting for you and that. And we need to get to the action here because this could be a big pot.
So we have just found out as well, it's not Y, it's not Way, it's William.
No way.
Yeah, yeah, no, no way. It's not Way, no way. It's William.
Why not?
Yeah, I don't know. But he's been asked to be called William. So William, with the ladies here in the big blind. Just jamming this one, Toddy, or are you looking for a cute little 11k, something like that in position?
Always going non all in. I
Yeah.
think he'll definitely find it. Hitman's been playing a lot of hands, not scared to get amongst it, not scared to put 4 bets in. And he does find the non all in, and I expect Hitman to be sending this in very quickly, to be honest.
Yeah, Hitman, blind on blind with a pair. You know what Hitman's like, doesn't take long.
This is it, and there's a chip lead pot with 10 remaining on the final table bubble. William just going to take a deep breath, check what's going on the other table, and put his money in. And we are playing a 70 million chip pot with 10 remaining here in the Goliath. And our man William is in great shape here.
However, if we do see a 6, we will be at the final table of the Goliath Main 2026.
So clubs are covered, but hearts are live here if he did want to sweat. Queen in the window is going to secure it unless Nixon finds some madness here and deals 2 6s, but I can't see it. And
he found
someone
quads.
made quads.
He did find quads, to be fair.
What a feeling. So
fashion.
William up to 70 million, back in the chip lead just like that, and suddenly Hitman's got 14 bigs. So this tournament, like I keep saying, just changes so quickly, especially when you've got 2 tables of 5. The collision factor is so high.
Yeah, I do remember that. Someone in the chat earlier this week was trying to tell us all. Littler was on like 115 average in the darts earlier last week. That's how long a week it's been. Someone in the chat was trying to say it's all fixed for Littler. They're making him win every darts match. The boy's throwing 100. He's throwing 115 average. How on earth could they be fixing it for him? But
Watch him play.
They were adamant in the chat that it was all being fixed for Littler. That comment tickled me in Tower. That was funny. We had me saying that someone ran the mile in 2 minutes 9 seconds in a Tower and Jay thinks. Yeah, don't. It was a long day. That was the last hour of like a 12, 13 hour day, and my brain was just frazzled. There's been plenty. We could make a highlight reel of all the in-booth moments of all the best hands of this week, but we've got the biggest highlight of them all coming up in less than an hour's time, we hope, as we are 1 player off the biggest ever Goliath final table we have ever seen.
What a spectacle it's going to be, and I fear as if Brian's on there, I can't see a deal taking place, to be honest with you, unless he gets a big extra wage. So usually you'd expect a deal at least 6-handed, probably, quite often the Goliath, but this could be an exception. Obviously last year was an exception where Worsley won it all. What a run from him again this week. Really enjoyed his company. Was on his table for a little bit yesterday. Seems like a great guy.
And Johnny here just with the open jam for just shy of 12.
Does Hitman ever just gamble? Just lost a pot. Just... He's not folded yet.
Yeah, he's in a situation he hasn't really been in all day. This type of stack depth.
I'm still rooting for Hitman. Come on, the Hitman. Keep your head.
See Dale even thinking about Queen Jack.
So I think the craziest hand I saw was yesterday on the stream. I don't think you actually saw it right because they had the stacks wrong. But they had the hand, it was ace-8 and ace-7, and ace-7 flopped to flush. And then seat 9 had 675k remaining at big blind 300. He's under the gun. Folds. So next hand, you've got 300 in for the ante, 300 in for the big blind, 75k behind. Folds around to me in the small blind. Put him in. Folds.
We missed that.
It said he had 225k. He didn't. He wasn't full sorting. He had 375 total. He had 300 in there, and he folded and left himself 75k for the next hand.
I think we must have missed that.
Yeah. Because on the thing it said he had 225, which meant he forced all in, but he wasn't, and he folded and had a quarter of a big blind left, and everyone was like so confused, saying that he was chip dumping to me, but he just. Said he had 7 deuces.
That's what the whole chat was saying yesterday. They're like, oh, Hasham's obviously got a piece of Arian, and we're like, no. It's just the Goliath. Trust me, it's just the Goliath. You see all sorts.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well. Of all tournaments, if you do see someone make a mistake or do something really unconventional, don't give them a hard time for it, because you've got people that maybe have never played a live tournament, or at least outside of like a pub tournament before. So this is quite a daunting thing coming to a big poker stop. You obviously play with professional dealers, professional players. There's a lot of staff around. There's cameras around. Some people aren't used to this at all, and you are going to see mistakes, or you are going to see crazy hands where people do something they shouldn't have done, but you just have to accept it. This is what we signed up for. This is the people's main event. Down with a premium on the button, opening into 2 short stacks, and if one of them wake up with something, we could see an FT here. Gonna stick with his 4.2 million open size. Now he's put a bit of juice on it. A little bit of juice. Now he's got a better hand. 4.7.
Oh my word! Speaking about waking up with it, Johnny's got boots.
How often have we seen him since I've been in here? Third or fourth time?
Loads. The last couple of days, there's been so many aces out there. Dale calls it off, as he has to here, for 12.5. Button versus small. Got to call the ace-queen here. And we're just running into the aces. And Johnny going to be up over 50k, which will be his peak for this tournament, unless we see some sickness. No one wants to bubble an FT in this manner.
What a bad beat for Dow. Like, he's opened the button with ace queen into 2 shorties. Like, he should be printing against the rejam range, and the guy's just got aces and he's basically dead. So sick. But not quite dead yet, with 8% equity here. And now looking at 1%. So we need running queen queen or deuce 3 to get any of this pot. And the 3 is there, so deuce is now working for us. I've seen stranger things, 4 of them in the deck, but not on that river. And it's a huge double up for my man Johnny, and suddenly he's in the driving seat.
Yeah, just a bit of a caller there for Dale. Dale's played really well today.
Dale has played well.
You just cannot account for callers. They happen. You've just got to be on the right side of them. Sometimes you're not, but just keep his head still plenty. And this, I know it's just north of 10, but on this structure in this particular tournament, we can make 10 work for sure.
It's crazy because the other table must be thinking every other hand is all in the call in the feature, and the shorty keeps doubling up. But the fact that we've not made CFT yet suggests that Lewis is out there spinning it in some way, because he moved over with 7 bigs, I'm going to say. So we've not got to an FT yet. So Lewis potentially on the spin out there.
I forgot about Lewis. Forget when they move.
My man Brandon has just busted the cup, which means I am going to get off shortly.
Well, we got 17 minutes until break.
Yeah,
You want to stay till break?
We'll
17
see it
minutes
out until the break. Maybe get to the FT. These chips have moved around so much on this table. Like at one point, Hitman had them all, then William had them all, then Dow had them all, and then Johnny now is suddenly up there like crazy.
You do the stacks. You do the stacks.
Yeah, he was going into the BB, obviously, when he got moved on the
yeah.
Which is obviously great for him. Would have gone in at potentially a better position. Would have got a few extra hands in. We're on a 20-minute delay, and there is a walk for William.
Wow, he had a hand.
Actually finds ace-jack. We are heading over. We do have an all-in and a call over here, and it's Tony Filoni, who is all-in on the button with ace-7, and the big blind waking up with ace-jack. Damon Hyson in the big blind. Tony Filoni needs help. doesn't find the 7 on the river. Damon is going to knock him out. And just like that, we are going to be at the final table, guys. Damon Birch Hyson knocking out Tony Filoni. He takes home 22k. We are at the FT. Going to say a big thank you to this man. Join me for about an hour to 90 minutes. Great insights as always. And if they want to check you out, Toddy,
yeah,
do you want to plug your socials?
King Toddy, all platforms. That's Insta, YouTube, Twitch. Come find me. Content's going to be changing a bit though. Not going to be many live stops. Probably going to be playing more online, trying to do some streaming on there. So yeah, come find me. But it's been a great Goliath again. Been shown a lot of love as always. So appreciate everyone. And whoever goes on to be the eventual winner, many congratulations to them and good luck to all the players still in.
Well, there it is. So we are going to be back. Just been told, guys, we have not started live yet. So at least 20 minutes. We'll put a timer down the bottom and just keep checking the timer. That will get updated so we come back for the start of the final. It will be Tara and I when I return. Big thanks to Toddy. I will see you probably in about 25 minutes' time. See you soon.
Cheers all.
Good. I know Ravi's now got sub 20, but just too good to open jam. These are the ones you want to induce with as Dean. Get Ravi to shove a worse ace, maybe a queen jack suited. That we dominate.
Oh, look at this. 10s and ace jack. It's all going in, baby.
Of course it is. Can't see how it doesn't here as Ravi out of position, working with just shy of 17. He probably going to just move in. And Dean will be making the call with the ace jack suited.
Of course he will.
And we are racing for a champ.
Here we go again. Ravi's now all in and at risk. Ace jack of diamonds against 10s. Here we go.
Well, it was ace jack of Ravi against the ace of Dean. Last time we were in a flip scenario.
Wow! Look at that for a flop.
What a flop! Dean 62% favourite.
The turn card
is the ace.
Is the ace. The 2 to chop.
A 2 to chop, offsuit 10, pure 1 outer for Ravi to scoop, but we are so likely to have our champion here.
Here we go.
Oh! It's a 1 outer for the scoop for Ravi. Oh no! It's a pure 1 outer for the scoop. He could only hit that card. Yes, the offsuit deuce would chop it. But of course he finds the offsuit 10. Why wouldn't he find the offsuit 10? Only Ravi.
He's in all of the stakes. He's playing everything. All hours, like absolute true grinder. Loves the game. Interesting one instantly here now. Brandon has cleared 2 of 4.
Got to just be a call, right?
Yeah.
Has to be with the Daniel and Brandon stack.
Yeah.
Brandon Harris, that is.
Ever folding?
Maybe.
Feels like too much hand, but I can
yeah,
see a world.
My brain instantly said call, but I can't see any aggressive action here.
I think he's going to fold just based on his mannerisms.
Maybe.
He looks pretty like dejected because he doesn't want to call. He knows he just gets to get put in the bin quite often. And like when he calls, it's not dead money as such because you could have some fairly strong hands here. But Brandon gets to sort of attack it, I would feel. Although it is quite a strong range when he calls, to be honest. If he's deliberating King 10 suited, then when he does call, it's actually pretty strong.
Does Brandon ever like posture like this with something like
No,
aces?
I think he's just giving off a lot of information.
Yeah, it's really that's what I was just thinking. Does he ever look back at the screen and if he's got aces or kings or like a really strong hand?
Yeah.
I feel like if you're sitting there as Jamie and you see this and Brandon's not one to sort of reverse tell or anything like that, it seemed like a genuine
It
decision.
was so genuine. You could see when he was running his time down, he was still deliberating what to do. Like, this is the sort of stuff that you don't really get online as much. You get time and tells as such, but
this could be problems for Jamie Dwan. big problems as well. Because this is a board, Toddy, we just need to go ham on.
He will be going ham, especially against 2 of 4.
This is problems, and Brandon will know this, and surely just going to be check calling the whole way.
Should we predict this now? He's going to call 2 streets, and then Jamie's going to.
I feel like on brick. This could literally
bet shove.
Bet shove for Jamie, and
Yes,
this
that's one of them.
on the 8 of clubs as well. This is going to be fun, guys, because Brandon's still going to have Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited here. From Jamie's perspective in the big blind.
It's so nice having clubs and not spades to triple off as well.
Exactly.
It's just a clear triple off for Jamie, and Brandon's just in a world of hurt.
Well, we can't triple off on certain rivers, obviously.
Of course.
A king and ace,
but on a brick.
things like that. But if this comes 7 or lower red, this is problems.
Yeah. Even on the turn, this is big problems for Brandon. He's leveraging his stack really nicely here.
550 heading in from Duan. And we
not quite Geo actually. He's sized up a little bit.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But I guess this makes sense because
he
wouldn't want to give a price to like Brandon's strong draws. He's sort of just telling them you either like sort of get a bad price or we don't continue. But Brandon not going anywhere. If we see a brick here,
7 or lower red.
Come on, do it. I want to see the outcome. I feel like he'll end up calling, and we could see a shift in the chip lead, which would be insane. Nope.
Oh, it comes the 10 of clubs instead. Forget the brick river. How about a caller?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my word. This is carnage. This is just a double up for Shields, and they're gonna be neck and neck.
Where do the dealers find these runouts?
They're literally.
Please tell me. Like, people say when this happens online, oh, it's rigged. Like, no, look, this happens live as well. But like. It's just come to one card that gives him a
word all in from Jamie. He knows as soon as he gets snapped, he shakes his head, and suddenly Brandon Shields is chip leader in about 3 hands.
I just said it 1 hand ago. How now, if he doubles him up, he would be chip leader, and the next exact hand that scenario happens, and now Brandon's chip leader. That is like.
Wow,
what have we just watched?
wow. I just wanted to see the offsuit 7 or lower, Toddy, and I was wondering if he was going to go jam and Brandon would have been in the blender and we would have been
didn't get
discussing
that outcome.
And we just get the caller instead. 10 of clubs river. How about that? And suddenly Brandon Shields, chip leading the super high roller, won the high roller earlier in the week. How about a high roller double, super and normal? Wow. What a hand.
just win. These chips belong here. Yeah. And now this goes here. Yeah. So we have 5.5 million left over. I'll put it back in the chip room in case a player asks, and they get like if one guy accumulates a lot of chips, at least we've got this for later.
5.5 million.
Yeah. So 10 million. 17.5 is 7 pieces. 8 million and 2.5 million.
Yeah, that's 2.5, right? Yeah.
So I'll take this back. This stays here.
You're going back to the chip room.
I'm going to bring all these chips back.
I need 7 triangles. 1 each.
No.
Yeah, on the final table, but up to you. Because they did like announce like sometime.
Okay.
Yeah. The assignment, they always have like everyone have like each triangle means you're all in it.
We only need 6 more then, right? There's always going to be one person that will be never all in.
Just too good to open jam. These are the ones you want to induce with as Dean. Get Ravi to shove a worse ace, maybe a queen jack suited. That we dominate.
Oh, look at this. 10s and ace jack. It's all going in, baby.
Of course it is. Can't see how it doesn't here as Ravi out of position, working with just shy of 17. He probably gonna just move in. And Dean will be making the call with the ace jack suited.
Of course he will.
And we are racing for a champ.
Here we go again. Ravi's now all in and at risk. Ace jack of diamonds against 10s. Here we go.
Well, it was ace jack of Ravi against the ace of Dean. Last time we were in a flip scenario.
Wow! Look at that for a flop.
What a flop! Dean 62% favourite.
The turn card
is the ace.
Is the ace. The 2 to chop.
A 2 to chop, offsuit 10, pure 1 outer for Ravi to scoop, but we are so likely to have our champion here.
Here we go.
Oh! It's a 1 outer for the scoop for Ravi. Oh no! It's a pure 1 outer for the scoop. He could only hit that card. Yes, the offsuit deuce would chop it. But of course he finds the offsuit 10. Why wouldn't he find the offsuit 10? Only Ravi. Good. I know Ravi's now got sub 20, but just too good to open jam. These are the ones you want to induce with as Dean. Get Ravi to shove a worse ace, maybe a queen jack suited. That we dominate.
Oh, look at this. 10s and ace jack. It's all going in, baby.
Of course it is. Can't see how it doesn't here as Ravi out of position, working with just shy of 17. He probably gonna just move in. And Dean will be making the call with the ace jack suited.
Of course he will.
And we are racing for a champ.
Here we go again. Ravi's now all in and at risk. Ace jack of diamonds against 10s. Here we go.
Well, it was ace-jack of Ravi against the eights of Dean. Last time we were in a flip scenario.
Wow! Look at that for a flop.
What a flop! Dean, 62% favourite.
The turn card
is the ace.
Is the ace. The 2 to chop.
A 2 to chop, offsuit 10, pure one outer for Ravi to scoop, but we are so likely to have our champion here.
Here we go.
Oh! It's a one outer for the scoop for Ravi. Oh no! It's a pure one outer for the scoop. He could only hit that card. Yes, the offsuit deuce would chop it. But of course he finds the offsuit 10. Why wouldn't he find the offsuit 10? Only Ravi.
He's in all of the stakes. He's playing everything. All hours, like absolute true grinder. Loves the game. Interesting one instantly here now. Brandon has cleared 2 of 4.
Got to just be a call, right?
Yeah.
Has to be with the Daniel and Brandon stack.
Yeah.
Brandon Harris, that is.
Ever folding?
Maybe.
Feels like too much hand, but I can
yeah,
see a world.
My brain instantly said call, but I can't see any aggressive action here.
I think he's going to fold just based on his mannerisms.
Maybe.
He looks pretty like dejected. He doesn't want to call. He knows he just gets to get put in the bin quite often. And like when he calls, it's not dead money as such because you could have some fairly strong hands here. But Brandon gets to sort of attack it, I would feel. Although it is quite a strong range when he calls, to be honest. If he's deliberating King 10 suited, then when he does call, it's actually pretty strong.
Does Brandon ever like posture like this with something like
No,
aces?
I think he's just giving off a lot of information.
Yeah, it's really that's what I was just thinking. Does he ever look back at the screen and if he's got aces or kings or like a really strong hand?
Yeah.
I feel like if you're sitting there as Jamie and you see this and Brandon's not one to sort of reverse tell or anything like that, it seemed like a genuine
It
decision.
was so genuine. You could see when he was running his time down, he was still deliberating what to do. Like, this is the sort of stuff that you don't really get online as much. You get time and tells as such, but...
This could be problems for Jamie Dwan. Big problems as well. Because this is a board, Toddy, we just need to go ham on.
He will be going ham, especially against 2 of 4.
This is problems, and Brandon will know this, and surely just going to be check calling the whole way.
Should we predict this now? He's going to call 2 streets, and then Jamie's going to.
I feel like on brick. This could literally
bet shove.
Bet shove for Jamie, and
Yes,
this
that's one of them.
on the 8 of clubs as well. This is going to be fun, guys, because Brandon's still going to have Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited here. From Jamie's perspective in the big blind.
It's so nice having clubs and not spades to triple off as well.
Exactly.
It's just a clear triple off for Jamie, and Brandon's just in a world of hurt.
Well, we can't triple off on certain rivers, obviously.
Well, of course.
A king and ace,
but on a brick.
things like that. But if this comes 7 or lower red, this is problems.
Yeah. Even on the turn, this is big problems for Brandon. He's leveraging his stack really nicely here.
550 heading in from Dwan. And we...
Not quite Geo, actually. He's sized up a little bit.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But I guess this makes sense because
probably
he wouldn't
never
want to give a
expects-
price to like Brandon's strong draws. He's sort of just telling them you either like sort of get a bad price or we don't continue. But Brandon not going anywhere. And if we see a brick here,
7 or lower red.
come on,
Tommy.
do it. I want to see the outcome. I feel like he'll end up calling, and we could see a shift in the chip lead, which would be insane. No.
Ooh, it comes the 10 of clubs instead. Forget the brick river. How about a caller?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my word. This is carnage. This is just a double up for Shills, and they're gonna be neck and neck.
Where do the dealers find these runouts?
They're literally.
Like, please tell me. Like, people say when this happens online, oh, it's rigged. Like, no, look, this happens live as well. But like, It's just come the one card that gives him a
My
vote.
word, all
Wow.
in from Jamie. He knows as soon as
This
he
is
gets
insane.
snapped, he shakes his head, and suddenly Brandon Shields is chip leader in about 3 hands.
I just said it 1 hand ago. How now, if he doubles him up, he would be chip leader, and the next exact hand that scenario happens, and now Brandon's chip leader. That is like.
Wow,
What have we just watched?
wow. I just wanted to see the offsuit 7 or lower, Toddy, and I was wondering if he was going to go jam and Brandon would have been in the blender and we would have been
we didn't get
discussing
that
the hand,
outcome.
and we just get the cooler instead. 10 of clubs river. How about that? And suddenly Brandon Shields, chip leading the super high roller, won the high roller earlier in the week. How about a high roller double, super and normal? Wow. What a hand.
We're about to bring them in. Open them doors. $1,272 so far, but yet again, you're creating history, and with GG being involved as well, and getting the buy-ins in and getting all the satellites and everything else as well, we are just going to click over, I do believe. The 2 million mark has been hit. Well done, one and all. You are part of history yet again, and we are still climbing. Well done, Goliath, just the biggest and best. Could you pull it off, Toddy? Come on. Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it on? Oh, piss off. No need for that. There's no need for that. Former champ.
Yes, mate.
Still living the dream.
Pretty much.
This, I love the vlogging and the highlighting that literally Goliath literally started your career.
It did.
Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
You need to do a little bit more content because I like watching it.
All right. Just for you.
Don't slow down.
Well, there's going to be some dad content coming up. I'm going to be a dad next month.
Yeah,
so
congratulations.
it might look differently.
So, former champ and retired poker player, Alex Todd.
I'm pretty much retired. Look at me. I'm just sitting here enjoying myself.
Loving it. You had a nice start to the day. What, we got 50, nearly 100,000?
100.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I did have 700 last night with 2 levels left, and it didn't go very well. So we're here again, slogging it out.
When you made day 2, when you won it,
yeah,
you was you at 30k or something?
I had 120k.
Oh, you had 120.
12 big blinds.
12. All right, okay.
And it was the Friday, the last flight. So we're here again, trying to do it all again.
Fantastic. Great memories.
Great memories. I love this place.
Yeah.
I love this place. Yeah. Great
Absolutely.
memories.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. The final question: do we win the title again as your football team?
Of course, we're going to win the title again. Of course.
Realistically, is that right?
100%. Best team in the world, I'd say.
There we go. Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Luckily for us, when he actually won it, he had the hoodie on and he had the Arsenal shirt underneath. What he forgot to do was take the hoodie off, so we had no idea it was an Arsenal fan until right at the end. And then he come up running up to us. Can we do the interview again? Because I want to put the Arsenal shirt on, and we went absolutely not.
I'm still so sad about that. The whole plan was the Arsenal top in the winner's photo, and I never got to take my hoodie off. and now I need to win it again to get the opportunity, which is quite hard.
That is true. You're not wrong, by the way. Biggest numbers ever. Biggest numbers ever. Great to wander around. Two champions we've had a chat to. Former champion Alex Dodd finishes off. See you around the tables very soon.
Thank you.
Really famous poker player sat on this table. Really famous poker player sat on this table. And it's not to do with you. How are you, young man?
You okay?
The last 12 months,
Yeah.
how has it been? Some whirlwind.
It's been an adventure, yeah, of course. Yeah, I've been travelling a little bit playing poker. So
Good.
Yeah, I seen you in Vegas, didn't I?
And yes, you did. And we're starting to get a little bit recognised at the tables. People saying it's nice to have you at the tables and you're playing with a smile on your face.
I am, yeah, I'm enjoying it this year. More than ever, obviously. Yeah. I can just relax a little bit now, you know what I mean?
And you brought the missus down to see what it was all about.
Yeah, obviously take a picture of me photo and stuff.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'll bring my kids when they're old enough.
Yeah. Is it true she wasn't watching the live stream last year?
No, she watched a little bit. She doesn't understand it much, to be honest. She's just got to let people tell her.
Ball's still in.
Yeah, you know, if I've done well or if I haven't, she doesn't really understand it, you know what I mean? But yeah. Enjoyed it.
Paul's still in, is he? All right, okay.
I'm going through today, no problem. I tell you, I'm getting 1 million in chips.
Oh,
I'm going through.
I like it.
Well, I'm telling you.
We've started well, haven't we?
I have, yeah, I've started well. You slow me down here, Phil.
Let's have a look.
Come on, let's have a look.
Let's have a look. We just had a disaster on last table. I know what I'll be doing with them. There you go. I can't do it twice, but nice start.
Yeah, it is a nice start, and I'm hopefully going to maintain it and go through. Trying my best anyway.
Paul, absolute pleasure.
Nice one.
You've been a superstar. He has been an absolute superstar. And people have been saying such a nice fellow at the tables as well. Mr. Paul Worsley, champion, defending champion. We never had a two-time winner. Hey, my smokehouse, Scott, the main man. You must have been crazy busy this week.
Yeah, it's been pretty good, to be fair. Should see it through there now.
You actually started before we even got here, didn't you?
Yeah.
And you kept it going through the week. All the staff have done absolutely brilliant.
They have. They've been brilliant, to be fair.
But for some reason, you've let me make one again.
We want to see if you've got the same skills as last year and you get a job next year.
Honey, straight in, one for this knob. And that is the Tower Special from the NY Smokehouse. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play Joker's Wild! Are you ready for Joker's Wild?
Welcome all players to Day 2 of Goliath 2026. I can now officially announce that you are all in the money. And the winner this year will walk away with £365,500. Wish you all the very best of luck. Dealers, please begin to deal.
Well, we interviewed him at the table, so we might as well do it at the end as well.
I found a bag.
We have bagged.
Found a bag.
The
I'm in there
former
tomorrow.
champ has bagged, but are you the best player in the house?
By the looks of it, no. My dad's got more than me in the turbo. Yeah, his ain't in the bag though yet.
Toddy's old man's still in. Come on. Oh, you must give him tips every day, won't you?
I can't tell him. He tells me he taught me everything I know, so I can't really tell him.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Nice bag for today, yeah?
Got about 30 bigs, it'll do. I'll just take any bag at this point, you know me. Just want to be in there.
Absolutely, well done.
Thank you.
Former champ in. Good luck. Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. Let's have a wander out to the main card room. You watch yourself, you don't you fall down. Let's have a quick scan and see who's bagged up. Mulligan, has it bagged up?
13 bullets.
Have you bagged up?
Yeah, it's up 13.
13 efforts?
bullets.
Come on then, 13 efforts, well done.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
13 tan lucky.
Well, you didn't beat Dan Charlton, so that's not bad.
So he had 12 when I had 13, and then he overtook me.
Yeah.
He managed to do 4 in.
So what we bagged?
So, not much. 300. Pete's at
That's
640.
all right,
yeah,
the bag's a bag.
Spin tomorrow.
We all know we're probably in the money, but would you get confirmation later? So
Nice, yeah.
might be get
I
confirmation
think that's my
later.
first Goliath cash. Ever.
Numbers. The numbers.
Yeah, superb.
Unbelievable.
2 point.
Unbelievable.
What's that up top? Is that
Yeah.
about 400k?
I have no idea. I'm
Yeah,
not
we
working
really
that
good.
out till tomorrow.
Yeah.
But well done for making data.
Yeah, thank you.
Top man. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just about to.
I'm gonna have you stand up. There's just 4 people sitting, so you're gonna need. Excuse me. Sorry. Can I have you? You guys need to move your chairs over a little bit. You two, and this chair. This chair. I'm gonna want you seated. Can someone take turns with her so she can sit?
Give up on deciding not
And
to
you
be
need to stand up, sweetheart, please. All right. Okay. Very good. Okay. Can you two take turns? Yeah. You two. There we go. You going one more over. One more over. That's good. Okay. All right. And you two turn. That's it. You come in one. You take turn. You I don't know say in English. You go in over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Swap.
Okay, that's it. Okay, so if you 4 in the front, just kind of have a nice straight line here, like that, and you come forward. All you in the back, move over a little bit. You good? You come on over a little bit more. You got that be That's it. Okay, squeeze in.
Squeeze the arms. Like that or behind?
Sure, that'd be good. Everybody, that'd be good.
Oh, like this.
Whatever you want to do. But if you can come front in a little bit of the light.
Yes.
Appreciate it. Lift your cap up a little bit. There you go. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I'll bend you.
A little further.
I'll bend you outside.
Okay. Just
Yes.
smiles, everybody.
Yes.
Okay. A little bit more smiling than that, please. Okay, hold on.
You can see everything.
Yes. There we go. Can I have one just with the little trophy in?
Yes.
Take the landscape. The little one. I'm gonna try and just put one in. I'll take it from a distance.
Thanks.
Okay.
That's gonna be in someone's face.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put it in between. You guys kind of like
Yeah,
pull
so
out a little,
Is that
move
plastic?
a little bit out. There you go.
You jumped in.
I know it's crooked. It's crooked, but we'll try anyway, okay? That's it. Thank you very much. Good luck, everybody.
Okay, guys, we're going to have you walk onto the stage one by one as the tower announces you guys. So if you just want to just collect at the bottom of the ramp here, we're going to have you walk up as the tower announces your name and chip code. So everyone have to take it. You're going to call it and then we're going to need it. I'll see.
Cheers.
Oh, you want me out the rock? Yeah. Do you want me out the way? No, you're fine. As long as I look good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are just about to introduce the finalists of the biggest and best tournament outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for the final 9 of Goliath. In seat order, we're going to bring them on and a huge round of applause because it is a monumental effort so far. In seat number 1 is Rima Bedalia with 25,500. In seat 2, Dale Gallagher with 31,500,000. Good luck. Awesome. Good effort. In seat number 3, a young man, Louis Sageman, 31 million. In seat number 4, with 64 million and second in chips, it's Damien Birch-Heisen. In seat number 5, 28.9 million, Nitin Sonaway. Or is he the hitman? In seat number 6, chip leader with 75,600,000, William. In seat number 7, with 30 million, it's Lauren Motti. In seat number 8, with 53.8 million, it's Johnny Elworthy. And finally, in seat number 9, completing the lineup for the final table, it's Scotland's finest, it's Mr. Ryan Taylor! Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more last round of applause for the final 9 of Goliath 2026. Good luck, one and all.
Okay, guys, final table, lots of concentration. Again, if you do want to make yourself any mistakes, announce your action before you do it, so your chips on and not touching your action. You do have an all-in triangle there, that is a live part of your stack. If you do put that forward, you will be all-in, so please be careful with it. A reminder that no electronic devices, including headphones, will be allowed to be used during the final table. Okay? Okay, your button is going to be in seat number 3. Your opening balance will continue at 1 million, 2 million, 2 million.
Hey, ready, kid? I'm ready. Thanks to thanks to AK and to Toddy as well. I had a wander around, did a few, got a couple of interviews at the end, but nice to speak, and the rail was all Reamer.
Yeah.
All of it.
So.
And the claps and the cheers. Reamer and Brian, this is it. Who is going to win it? Final of Goliath 2026. The password will give out straight after the first hand. Enjoy the final table of Goliath 2026.
A nice little walk on for everyone there. Introduction, round of applause. Got through 14,654 players. 8 more to go, and you become Goliath champ 2026. We saw a lot with this man first couple of sessions today. I know you haven't been in the booth, but Johnny is not afraid of busting.
Oh,
He's someone that will be happily getting after it. Same with Hitman.
Yeah, Truro's finest. The password. We've got a free roll at 6:30 p.m. on Grosvenor Poker in 40 minutes' time. The password is champ. Get on. Enjoy the free roll. The password is champ. 3 closer tickets to the top 3 plus loads of other prizes. Get yourself on while you're watching the final table. The password is champ. No deal.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to probably be about a 4-hour final table.
I think it's a little bit later than I thought, starting the final table. I think I'm about an hour later than what I thought.
Barry Green and Westlife Barry in the chat. Let's go, Brian and Lewis. Brian going to do the quad and win MPL, HR, low roller and Goliath. We said that yesterday. I said I felt a bit sorry for Rob, who's been grinding all these low roller league points and heading to all sorts of places for 200-pounders, and Brian's just going to come and win the Goliath. He's all in here from +2 with the ace-3. Would not be calling this one as Lewis. 13 bigs sent into the middle from BT. I wouldn't be taking this, Walkie. Just the final hurdle to get through, which we will. Massive pickup for Brian. Just 5 million added to your stack getting one of these jams through.
Dale with the 8s. 31 million, 15 bigs. Blinds are 2 million, don't forget.
Yeah, a lot of big jams early on. You're just gonna...
10s for William in 6. And chip leader.
It's a big old jam from Dale here from middle position. How the stacks are at this final table. Still a bit wary as William, but feels 10's too good for this amount of big blinds. And Lorenk with the ace queen of hearts has to fold this spot. We can just ladder an extra 5k, 5.5k. I would not be calling this off as Lorenk. How the stacks are situated here, chance to ladder would be in a great spot with ace queen of hearts. You can see he'd have 51% equity three-way, but always try and take the whole cards out of account. I know they're there, but you've got to think about other things.
Yes, Queen of Hearts for Lauren Bocci. They are flicked into the muck. He'd love to play them, but there's Dale at risk with 8s against pocket 10s.
Yeah, no. Once you jump, I definitely call him.
I think got a stomp.
Huh?
The suit.
Ace queen of hearts.
No, I'm saying I have.
Yeah, you cover.
8s all in. Perfect from the dealer. Here we go. 6, 9, Jack to get over 100 million in chips. Needs to find the case 8, the one outer.
Dale chip leader today.
Oh, the one out!
Wow!
To keep Dale Gallagher in the tournament.
Talk about being caught off guard. One out on the river. Weren't expecting that. He won't know it's a one outer.
Wow.
But Dale, what a start to the FT. One outer on the river. From Dale's perspective too. Wow. As one of me, Sponge says, what if he's playing for the win though, and not ladder and not to ladder? Is ace queen suited still a call? You shouldn't really be playing for the win with this stack depth. We're at a final table. ICM is extreme, especially with the stack depths and the payouts. When you got a middling stack to small stack, the idea is to ladder. You make money from just folding. You're not playing a chippy V strategy now. And I kind of hate that saying when people go, I'm playing for the win, because all they are saying is I play final tables badly. When someone says to you, I'm playing for the win, they're just basically telling you they don't play final tables very well. And that's all it is. Our decisions are money based now. They're not chip based. And you're just going to make so much more from folding, staying out of the way, letting collisions occur. But you hear that a lot, people say that I'm playing for the win, but all they're really saying by saying I'm playing for the win is I don't really play final tables well. It's not really a thing. Queen Jack for Lorenk. 12.5 BBs. Weren't on the same table as Johnny, but may proceed with caution if he has play over in the last couple of days, because we've seen Johnny happy to put it in. Today, at least. Been watching Ravi hit a one outer. Heads up during the break. Did not expect it there. I don't think anyone did, especially when you see that graphic and you see one of the aces dead.
That is what we're playing for. £365,000. 26,000 next out. Tony Filoni out in 10th. Great run from him for 22. You don't need the live app anymore. Just enjoy the final table. Don't spoil it for yourself.
Oh, now yes, Queens as Lorraine. What a first three hands. Ace Queen suited, Queen Jack off. Couple of ladies. Got to open this one though. This is going to want to fall into the 2BB range on the button. We want Brian to do some reshoving in the big. We want the small blind to do some reshoving, which he will do when Brian is as short as he is too.
Password is champ. Lauren Bocci gets the queens in.
Yeah, just open jams here. I feel like I may have thrown the rope over to Brian. Like, get the Jack 9 suited to defend here. Come Jack or 9 high. Interesting choice to jam through the rank for 15.
No way you're on a 20-minute delay because you're answering the chat in real time. It's because it's magic. It's all magic. The buy-in was £200 in total. First place is £365,000.
Yeah, agreed. Maybe we can go 2 bigs there as Lorraine. Well, I feel like a lot of people will go 2 bigs, especially with the wild card of Brian, who will get aggressive, especially against button opens. Wouldn't have taken that one, obviously, Jack 9 suited, but would have at least defended it. Ace 10 for Johnny. Probably going to raise call here versus Brian. Well, there is Brian's snap triangle, though. 10-5 off. Here we go. Brian Taylor going to be at risk. 13.5. Will Johnny call it off from what we've seen from him already? You would expect him to, but this is what I mean. This is why I would have opened the Queen's Tower, because Brian attacks these button opens more than anyone else. But 10-5 off, he is going to be in horrid shape here if Johnny can find the call with the ace 10. But then as Johnny, there's a lot of pressure on him as well. If he goes down to 10 bigs, he does fold it. Brian gets to 10-5 through. MPL leader, best player in the country at the moment. And you've just seen why. Just doesn't care. 10-5, I'd never do it. We know in theory not going to be good, but he just knows when. He's got the best timing I have ever seen. He just loves it. That is a Brian style shot for sure.
Dean Lipscomb says, hi guys, played with Dale for 4 hours yesterday. Had him down to a 1-outer with 170 left.
Wow. So that's...
Wow. Could have been out for a few £100. And now... Ace 10 raised from Lewis, from Gunn. The hitman all in for 24 mil. And 22.
King Queen for the hitman. Just going to go with open jam over Lewis's open. Lewis goes for raise fold with the ace 10 suited. Cagey affair to start. Maybe Brian's picked up on that. Maybe why we just saw that 10-5 shove. BT just times it. And the amount of times we've seen that in the last 6-7 months, Tower, a play like that, I can't recall many times he's ran into it. He just seems to always have an act for finding
correct time.
The correct time.
Johnny in C number 8 is supporting a Truro City football shirt.
And it's a snap triangle as well. Maybe like he took less than half a second to throw that triangle over the line. Maybe just trying to project a bit more strength.
What do you need to know, Scopes, if you're on the Poker Live app? We'll try and find it for you.
Lewis going to get to jam here. Dale will get to pressurise these spots. Cover in here. High risk on us as Lewis. So only really have the option to jam here as one of the shorter stacks at the table. I'd be surprised if we saw anything else. There's the jam. Dow just going to be forced to fold here.
Right, guys, your blinds are up. 1 million, 2.5 million, 2.5 big blind.
Can we show the payouts? I certainly can. Right now. On screen. What's your standout moment of Goliath 2026 so far? So far, there's only another 5 hours to go. And that's it. 120 hours of streaming done for the team. Hope you've enjoyed it, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, hope you do. Hope you have. Quite a few of us and quite a lot of you guys watching for the first time. Hope you stick with us. Cardroom Direct, bringing the best pictures around Britain and the world. We've had Australia watching, had Spain watching, Portugal.
There's been a few, all in May. Standout moment for me. There's been poker hand. It had to be Ravi's 1 outer. That was something special. To be fair, I got pretty excited about Hitman's 3-bet rip with Queen 7 and Ace 4 fired earlier on final day. Me guessing that the world record for the mile was 2 minutes 9 seconds. That was a funny bit. And one night, actually, when we finished and I was outside just having a chat with Cal, and someone comes up to me and they go, "Are you the tower?" And I was like, no. So they come up to me and they go, "Are you the tower?" And they go, "I watch the stream all the time." And I go, "No, I'm PK, mate." Literally, and he was like, "Nice to meet you," and all of that. Didn't tell him I was Jay. He was like, "I watch the stream all the time," calling me the tower. Please.
Oh. Good to meet you, John. Thanks for the instruments and the recorder and the stylophone.
Really like the flat here from Damon. With the pocket 9s in the big. Like chip EV here, pure jam. 9s versus +1's going to jam up to like 28 big blinds from the big chip EV, but in this situation. Going to be very strong range opening from William here from +1 with his stack, so just going to be playing flat. Eight of hearts on the turn. Just going to get to go for another street here. On two-tone. May scale up a little bit. 2 flush draws out there.
Damon in 4. Checks the 8 of hearts turn.
I'm going to get really awkward now for Damon. We do obviously have good 9s, and what I mean by good 9s, like ace 9 of hearts, ace 9 of spades are hands that can be in here, and having the diamond club combo is one good thing going for us.
Yeah. And then William with a check mark. Turns into 2.
And I think 2 thin tower. I know we can see he's got the best hand, but at a final table here with what's in the pot and staying in the tournament just in case. Jack X of hearts is real from the big blind.
Just a check back.
Even something like 5, 6 of hearts, 5, 7 of hearts. I personally think 2 thin at a final when chips are worth so much. I know we can see he's got the best hand and potentially may get called by 9s, but I just feel like if we somehow have the worst of it here as William, we want to preserve this 22 million and still have 9 bigs to spin.
Just check it back.
Do you know what I really do like, Tower? How William is actually having a real hard think about this one, and it does look like he is going to go for value. And to be fair, we're not going to open ourselves up to anything here if Damon isn't capable of bluff shoving, which I doubt anyone is for this size, to be fair. We've only got 13 mil back. I said I doubt anyone is. Damon is capable, and maybe this is why we knuckle back, Tower. Oh my word. I was about to say I don't think anyone's capable, and then Damon shows that he most certainly is. And this is why I like check back as William as well, because we may open ourselves up.
To this? To exactly this?
What a sick move by Damon. Check call, turns the 9s into a bluff. What a start to the FT we are having. This is crazy. I'm guessing for this size, Damon just says, well, William, you've never got a flush for this size. You've never got a boat. You can have aces, but good luck calling aces when I can just have 5, 6 of hearts, Jack X of hearts. How has he found this move? What a move by Damon, by the way. One thing I wouldn't mind from what I was saying, it's good that he's thinking about, but maybe have a look at Damon. Have a little look and see if you can get any sort of read. And the big puff of the cheeks from Damon gets a massive one through.
Turns into chip leader, and William Lamb is now down to 5 bigs from being chip leader on the start of the final table.
How? If Y just checks back that river tower, he's up there. He's up the top of the shop, and now he's favourite to bust next. What a start to the FT. We've had Brian Taylor 3-bet shoving 10-5 off. We've had a 1 out of 8 on the river. And then we've just had probably one of the sickest final table bluffs we've ever seen in the Goliath. More of the same, please.
Well, that's it. Check back and win a 30 million pot. Exactly. Huge. Huge.
This is just, please, keep it up. 9 days, all leading up to this. And I tell you what, it has started. It's unbelievable. We've seen 3 hands already that are just all different types of hands, but all have their own talking point in a different way. And Damon, where he's found that from, Tower, just as I said, no one's capable here, so maybe we can bet. And then Damon just sticks it in his eye. And now King 8 suited, sending it in. Seems good. 11 BBs, covering heavily now. Oh, wow.
What a start. What a start. Oh.
Whoosh. I'm sweating in here. I'm actually sweating. I can feel the sweat glands opening. Like I've just run a mile in 2 minutes, 9 seconds.
Final 9 of Goliath 2026.
Can we have a breather? Just one raise and take, one walk, anything, any sort of breather, guys. Maybe we're going to get it, but with Hitman in the small blind, probably not. 9-5 of clubs. And we get a little breather. Hitman gives William a walk.
£365,000 up top. 245 for second, 163 for third, and 111 for fourth. 6-figure scores for the top 4. 26,000 for ninth and first out on the FT. Password is champ if you want to jump into the free roll on Grosvenor Poker.
King 8 suited for Rima. Chooses this one for 8. Gonna have a little bit more equity when called because we're suited. We got a king blocker in there. The only thing I will say about this tower, you got Hitman shorter than us. You've got William now with a few big blinds. Brave Jam gonna work out for Rima, gets it through.
Suggestion for future. On the display of full chip counts between hands, it would be good to show seat numbers as well as names.
Let me win and you're all invited. It's not the party, it's the after party. Huh?
Like that. There we go. Have that one if you want it. That's the seat number. That's in seat order.
Fives for Damon in the hijack. Got the license now after winning the massive pot. I feel like some players may need to fold this off of their stack depth. Damon in the hijack has license, and the rank here could be a profitable shove. However, once again, we've got the situation of William sitting there with 5. You've got Hitman with about 8. Even Rima with around 10 as well, even after getting that shove through. But Damon is the chip leader. He's going to have wider opens, which means he's going to have more raised folds. Still doesn't take it. Like it. Johnny would like to just see call. Similar reasons that we just gave for Lorenk. Going to want to keep the pot as small as possible. Very high risk versus Damon in this spot. There's the call from Johnny.
Flop time. Flopping best. 9-4-6.
Yeah, on first glance, Damon going to check back here. Fires with a heart, wants to realise, got some okay backdoors. I was about to say we see bet here. I would like to see check call from Johnny, but I'm not going to get to that far and just check again, keeping the pot as small as possible. But the fives of Damon find the straight on the river and will need to be seeking value. $7.5 million coming in. Top pair, top kicker, staying top pair, top kicker. However, four-liner both ways. Straight is best for Damon. And what a few minutes for Damon. However you want it, Bodie Bet. Out of curiosity, payouts, bank
Apart from
transfers
pound
these
coins.
days. Yeah, apart from pound coins. But I've seen people in Vegas that are taking hundreds of thousands in cash as well.
Yeah. Mainly here, if you've got friends with you, and you'd leave some for the drinks afterwards, if you're having a drink afterwards, and the rest in bank transfer. A little bit in your pocket, and then for the rest, just have it in your bank.
Gov says, could be an all-time FT if they don't deal. Already seen a 1-outer for 100k in equity, a 10-5 off jamming, and a river check raise bluff. Don't get this drama on Tritons, do you? You won't see old Adrian Matas ripping the 10-5 off in the small blind.
Exactly. Password for the free roll on Grosvenor Poker is champ.
And Damon now looks at ladies. $26,000 lot, Chrissy.
26,000. Horse sounds a bit like John Virgo. Where's the cue ball going?
We need a John Virgo counter, however many times someone says that. Up the top left. Yeah, now Paul is spot on in the chat saying Damon approaching open jam territory with this distribution. He will get to a point where he can, even here, 23 effective and then 14 effective and below, we can actually start opting for that strat. As Damon just saying the words, I'm all in. Putting maximum pressure on everyone when you can see the ladders. It does go out the window a bit though. If you've got someone like Dale who does have the 24 and we open jam and he's going to call off something like Ace Queen, then it all goes out the window. But now does seem pretty clued up. We'll see how Damon approaches the situation.
Registration in your table is now closed.
Johnny with the Queen 7 Seward. Holding on the button. Brian with the Jack 8.
And I think into Reema's big blind, we will see a lot of aggression from Brian, and he doesn't even take 2 seconds before sending the triangle over the line. And Reema with a Queen 8 suited here for 8. Wouldn't be calling here as Reema. Once again, Hitman and William shorter than us. You want to be the player jamming in these spots. Yes, you can have the best hand. However, if Brian's got 2 live cards, going to have 40% against us. And as I say, decisions want to be money-based rather than chip-based at a final table of this magnitude, with the stacks so congested at the bottom. But if she finds the call, we've seen Brian all in and at risk twice now. Well, sorry, he wouldn't be at risk, but we've seen Brian all in twice now, and both times the player in the tank has a hand that dominates him.
She posturing like putting him in?
Yeah, I got to fold tower, in my opinion. Got to fold this one as Reema. I know you can see once again she's got Brian dominated, but try and take the whole cards out of account. Just think of range versus range and what's going to make us the most money, and folding's definitely going to make us the most money when the stacks are as congested as this.
Champ, all lowercase. Here's the password. People are in. Damon is a Portsmouth reg. Thanks for that. Good pace and speed on the final table. Yes, it is.
Might not have been if a certain Tony Baloney was in it. Yeah, love it. Great for you guys as well. Great for us when it's just fast and furious action. And Damon again, he is getting some hands. Ace, Queen of Spades. Brighton finds jacks, and this probably gonna get called as Damon. Do we want to double Brian up though? We definitely always track back. We definitely call Ace King, Ace Queen suited next pip down. So when we have this stack, I know future game we do bring ourselves back to the pack and like 30 bigs, but it's too good. If Ace King's going to be a definite call, Ace Queen of Spades has got to get in as well for Damon. And he's got the chips to potentially bust one of the most dangerous players at this final table. But then you flip that, you've also got the chance to double one of the most dangerous players up.
Here we go. Brian with the jacks. At risk. But in front. Not anymore. Ace 6-4. Brian Taylor needs a jack to survive. We've already seen one outer. We're going to need to see. And it is not. The fist bump from Brian Taylor. NPL leader cements his lead on the NPL leaderboard with chunks of points.
I think we can give him the league as well, Tower. I think we can give him the league. I think we can say congratulations,
What do you reckon
Brian Taylor.
for the FT? 40? 45 points?
Yeah, I'd say more.
The FT?
I'd say probably a little bit more, yeah. Because I did run with projections at the start of the year, and 420-ish is what we got. Well, I thought would win the NPL, and now Brian is going to be on about 430, 440, plus he's still got 5 months to play if he wants to. He could go on holiday.
Well, he's definitely playing Cardroom Direct's next live stream.
Yeah, he is.
In Glasgow.
He will be.
He's only around the corner in Motherwell.
Of course. But I think we can give Brian the league, and it's some feat to get through this many players and make the final table of Goliath. And who else but Brian Taylor, the man that's made more final tables than anyone else this year.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're absolutely spot on. Well done, Brian Taylor. Unbelievable feat. Final table out of 14,500 runners.
54 points. Just checked. Lorenk, Ace-9, keeping it tight. Didn't open the suited from cut-off, so doubt he's going to open the offsuit from hijack.
Did they allow Thomas Clark to keep the trophy? Yeah, of course they did. Yep. They did indeed. And the 20,000 they won for live credit. That's still in his account, ready to use whenever he wants to use it.
Oh, we would like to see Tom. If he's
Certainly
watching,
would.
we'd love to
Saw
see
him in Vegas, had a nice chat with him.
I'd love to see Tom. I had a nice chat with him as well. He was a bit more, when I had a chat with him, it was day 6 in the main, so he was a bit interested in other things, you could tell.
One thing you'll never have with Thomas Clack is a drunken chat.
That is true. You get into the nerdy chat so a lot with him, I'll be honest with that.
Oh, we had a few of them. And I'm just looking perplexed. I'm like, what are you on about? Stephanie Fowler watching on Facebook. Can you say hello to Jeff and Callum driving back from the Goliath watching the live stream? Good evening, Jeff. Good evening, Callum. Glad you've got the live stream on while you're driving back to wherever home is. And glad you've been at Goliath all week. It has been a super 10 days for Team Cardroom Direct and everybody else.
And that's a super flop for Lewis. I'm just going to want to play this, checking over to the chippy, I guess. No, he's going to go bet right out of the bat. I would expect Damon to start stabbing hands like 8-6 here and 6-7 that we've got drawing dead. So might have checked this one as Lewis, but found a combo that Damon definitely has to call flop with. And to be fair, we do get to go bet now on all run-outs. Okay, Damon just setting Hitman in as he should. Nice jam. I haven't actually seen anything of Damon on the feature. It's strange how you can play a tournament with 14,600 players and your first stint on the feature comes at a final table. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. And with this stack and how he's playing and seems to know the drill, going to be tough to stop.
And there's nothing on the database about him either, Damon. Nothing. He's from Pompey. Can't find him on the database though, if he plays in Portsmouth. It will be some first entry. You're not wrong.
Yeah, his biggest cash was at circa 3k. And this is the first time he's played Goliath.
Circa? Vegas?
Yep, well it says biggest live cash, circa 3k. I don't know if there's a circa anywhere else. The only circa I know is Vegas.
Or does circa mean around? Around 3k. Portsmouth, and he's originally from Winchester. Free roll password is champ, because we will be crowning one soon. Damon was mainly an online player. He won a Sunday Million years ago.
There you go, says Marcus.
He can play then. Yeah, that's what I thought. No need to call me. No need to get personal, Paul. No need to get personal. Just because it's true.
Circa means approximate, you div.
That's what I've just said.
I didn't know that.
I said circa means around. I said around 3K. Don't start getting personal, or we'll get us choppers out.
I didn't know that. See, I told everyone 2 days ago how bad I'm at English. I had no idea that's what circa meant. I just thought it was in Vegas.
It is.
Is it round?
Downtown.
Is it round? Around? Is it?
It's tall.
Oh, but it's not round.
You want to see the pool area? It's a phenomenal pool area upstairs.
That's funny, just the way. But you div.
No need for that.
Oh, it's more towards me than you, Tower.
Come on, Rima. Let's get a lady winner. Says, oh, Slinky. How are you doing, Sylvia? Watching on Face. You hope you're well. Hope the clubs are going well.
What a time for a cup of tea, thank you.
Oh, what a time for a cup of tea. Cheers, missus. No, it's not. Nothing to do with online results. Don't. If it's anything less than £200 or in an MPL event, you have to put the inputs to the database yourself. It's £200 or more that goes onto the database these days.
Ace Queen for Johnny, up to 2 BBs. And William in the small here, going to get to stick it in.
Ace Queen against Ace Queen. William's last chance. He's been very unfortunate. Yes, the Ace Jack could have been a check back to leave him with 50 mil.
Probably got a call here as Lorraine Tower and hope that Johnny understands the situation and we go check, 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 check. It's 2 bigs, Tower. It's 2 and a bit bigs.
Yeah, line's 2.5.
5 to 1 on the call.
Yeah. There we go. He calls it. And now Truro FC looks down. Makes it up. William is all in. 8-9-5. There's the 8. Ace Queen, Ace Queen. They're gonna chop it up.
Just chop up.
William survives. Peter Mock says, has AI got into poker?
Someone was catching strays at the WSOP because they'd done all the facial tells on him. They put a camera on him for a few hours and then they rerun his session and AI basically could tell when he was weak and when he was strong.
No way.
Yes, way.
Really?
But the funny, I was watching the WSOP coverage every single day and that was the only segment I saw of that. So I'm guessing there was a bit of backlash from that. But there was a segment in the WSOP where some bloke basically had the camera on him, had his whole session, and AI was picking up on micro mannerisms when he was weak and when he was strong, and it could give you a percentage of what percentage they thought he had a strong hand, what percentage they thought he had a weak hand. But I only saw one segment of that, and I was watching every single day the WSOP, so it was probably got pulled.
AI's moving into poker then. I need to try it.
William, got to go. Button, Queen Jack off.
Yeah. What's he got? 4 blinds. You answer Max's. If you win multiple satellite tickets for Goliath through GG, can you use them in different days if you bust? The first one is a must play, and if you don't use any more, then it turns into tournament credit.
Cheers, Anthony. Cracking commentary, lads, and what a brilliant tourney. Best in the world that you're going to find at this price point.
Yeah.
You're not going to find a better tournament at this price
Absolutely
point.
not.
£365,000 going to be going, hopefully, to someone. We know at the Goliath, we know sometimes there's deal talks, but no talk shit of that, and that's what we like. It'd be great to play this out and someone take home 365.
Yeah. Meta glasses are banned, and they announce it every single day.
All players still participating in today's turbo. Please start to return to your seats. Total recommence in 2 minutes.
All good in the Hood Tower. You need to come visit next time you're back in the hometown. Where are you, Slinks? Where are you, Sylvia? Are you in the... I think you've got clubs in Doncaster, haven't you? And I do, I need to get out more. How do you get into Goliath? You just either pay your entry fee, satellite here on Grosvenor Poker or GG Poker. Come to Coventry and have a good time.
Yeah, and this could be problems for the Hitman. He has been entertaining all day long. He's made some wild lines. He's got them through each time. But is it going to be the end of the road for the Hitman here? Lewis going to have to call this off at 8. We've opened +1 and we've been reshoved on. We don't love it, but we got to put this in with the ace queen of clubs here. Interesting choice as Hitman here with reduced fold equity. We will still have some at 8 BBs over and open, but don't think many.
Turbo players, please start to return to your seats. Total recommence in less than 1 minute.
Got to call as Lewis. Just too high up, ace queen suited here. Only an 8 big blind jam. We've got 2 out there already. Yeah, some of the time we'll see ace king, of course we will, but some of the time we'll see ace jack, ace 10. Lots of pairs we flip against.
So the Hitman is in. Ace queen for Lewis. Ace 3 for the Hitman. Ace queen for Lewis.
A good start for the Hitman. A little 4 or 5 of diamonds would be nice to see. But that is a brick, so we're down to 3 outs here, 3 frees.
Can he find it to stay alive? Well, there's a Hitman being hit one too many times. It's a 5. The Hitman is out. Knitting is out. The £31,500. Super effort. But William Lamb has got himself with 4 big blinds. A bit of a ladder there.
Back-to-back aces, open shoving and getting called every time in the free roll. 48,800 to 1 back-to-back aces.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. 48,800 to 1. Hard to do.
You tell me now. Would you have the hand? I'm trying to find out. What did you have?
Go game, the Hitman.
They now have meta contact lenses.
Well, how do you know anybody wears contacts these days, unless they're bright blue?
It can't be a thing. He's winding us up. How can you?
Well, we need a button.
How can you have a little?
You need a button that turns on and off, don't you?
Meta contact lenses. Imagine though. give it a few years.
Yeah, exactly. That'll be next. So William with 4 big blinds. Got a...
Eights for Johnny. On the button here. We'll be looking to raise. Depends on the stacks, obviously. We've got maybe shallow depths in. We could just open jam here. I need to actually see the stacks to try and get an inkling what would be the best way to proceed here. We know Rima's really short, so we're definitely shoving against her stack depth. It's just what the big blind's working with that's going to... Did he just fold? Eights into the mucko. It was Dale in the big, but even still, Tower, eights I would have opened there as Johnny. We've got similar stack to Dale. Like he's got...
Is that the William effect?
I don't know. Maybe it is, but Dale's got just as much risk against us as we do against him. So he's going to play passively and honest against us. He's going to fold tight in the big blind. I know William's sitting there short, but we're not raising into Chippy's big blind. We're raising into someone who almost has an identical stack to us, whose risk against us is going to be the same as ours against theirs. So that's an interesting fold on the button from Johnny. Oh, they're in development, the contact lenses. Okay. How can that be a thing, though? Because surely,
you need an on-off
from someone whose eyesight is very bad, aka me, surely it would need to be quite a chunky contact lens, right? To get all the technology in it. I don't know.
Who knows? Should also ban phones near
Was that not on the first season of Black Mirror when they had that little thing in their eye and you could record and things? Had like.
How do you know it's about a TV program?
Well, Black Mirror was out years ago, about 15 years ago.
When you watch TV?
Probably not 50. I reckon about 10 years ago, the first series of Black Mirror.
William's going to be in trouble.
Oh, he's going to be in big trouble.
They're now only got, with the blinds now at 3 million.
And we have to post the big and
in
an
the
ante
go and a
into
stand-up.
bigs. Lorenz got ace king.
Oh, we're going to get drama yet again. What a final table. This is madness.
Yeah, the thing is here, Damon's chip leader is not a case as Lorenz. Well, it probably is actually now I think about it. I think we're always all in against Damon, whatever he's got, because we go all in for 19.9. Back over to Damon, he's got 12.9 to call and win 44 million, something like that. So he's getting 3.5 to 1 on the call pre-flop. So maybe what's going through Lorenz's head here is, can I fold, can I ladder? And potentially Damon can bust William here. They're always running it because he will recognise he's not got no fold equity here. But he is going to put the triangle in.
He puts the triangle in.
Ace king over the line. And going to be a call for Damon when it's back on him. Not going to be any ladies left for him though. If it does come ace or king high.
Holy fuck. Flush!
So here we go. 3-way all in.
What a final table this is, Sour. We've
Damon, queens.
Just everything happening. A 3-way all in now. At a final, playing for this amount of money. Bit of a setup, to be fair.
Ace Jack for the short stack. Needs to see a lot of spades. Lauren Bocci, 20 million. And only 7 bigs, don't forget. 20 million. Queens have them both covered.
Yeah, Rima's,
and in front.
Rima's only got 4 or 5 bigs, Tower. She could go for double ladder.
3, 4, 6. The queens of Damon.
So ace jack likely to be dead on a lot of turns. Ace or a king needing to hit. Well, that's not one though. We turn a spade drawers, William.
It does indeed.
So double knockout if we don't see an ace, a king or a spade.
It's a 2 of diamonds. It's a brickety brick. Damien has got 200 million chips and nearly them all.
Look at this. He's over about 60% of the chips in play. Something like that for Damien Birch-Hyson.
William Lamb bust out in 7th for 37,890.
That was a 44k ladder for Rima, just sitting there watching two players go out. She's just made 44k.
Wow.
Getting the double knockout there. And this is what you mean, and why I say about folding some of these middle into short stacks. You can just make money from folding at final tables of this size. She's made £44,000 just not playing a hand.
Wow. We're down all of a sudden.
Sorry.
Mr. Truro is sat on his own.
Sorry, £34,000.
I completely get it. Should we have a look?
We're not even past 10 o'clock yet. I said I'd done this yesterday. I couldn't take away 150 from 700. 250.
Can we have a look at numbers?
Oh wow, they're actually gonna.
I do not mind this. I'm on there. I'm not. Are you a purist? I know you're a purist.
I'm not. But Damon's in a.
Or would you wait just in case?
The thing is, Tower, Damon, ICM favouring the short stack here, and Damon in this situation
should say no.
With Rima on 5 bigs and Johnny Dow and Lewis aware of this, he gets to go a bit mental until Rima gets them chips in, and yeah, that's a
yeah.
That is.
Would you hang on?
I would. Yeah, I'd personally.
Would you hang on?
I personally would. But looks like we're going on a quick break, guys. We'll leave the pictures on.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't even know how long it is. We don't know how long it is.
I've got to leave the maths to you, says Tom. I've had loads of them this week, Tom. Honestly, simple mental arithmetic this week. I've been blowing loads of them up. But I think it's just a tired brain, and that has literally been the latter end of the week.
Yeah.
But it's just a tired brain. I'm sorry.
Question is, would you guys think about the numbers if you know somebody's only got 5 big blinds? That's the big question. Or would you accept that this is the biggest comp for £200 you're ever going to play in, and you don't mind?
Or do an Ali Malou. I'll take first place. You lot.
I'll take 400.
I'll take.
You take the rest.
You lot chop the rest amongst yourself.
Oh dear. Yeah, it's one of those.
Oh, of course. If I was Damon and they said there's 300k, well, we're off.
Yeah,
We're off.
but that's nice. Yeah.
I know, but that's what someone just asked me that in the chat. Would you take it as Damon if they offered you 300k and they split the rest? Yeah, of course you would.
Yeah. So we don't know how long it is, the break. I don't know if we know. I don't know if we need a break clip. Do we need a break clip? Yes, we do. We're being told they're going to take 15 and have a chat about the numbers. So we do need a break clip. We will see you back and find out what happens. 500. They're talking numbers. See you back in 15.
Players to day 3 of Goliath 2026. Today we will be playing to a conclusion on a 40-minute clock. This clock will reduce to 30 minutes when 5-handed on the final table. Your button today has been drawn to seat number 6, and your opening blinds today 200,000, 500,000 with a big blind ante of 500,000. Wish you all the very best of luck. Dealers, please begin to deal.
We're about to bring them in. Open them doors. $1,272 so far, but yet again, you're creating history, and with GG being involved as well, and getting the buy-ins in and getting all the satellites and everything else as well, we are just going to click over, I do believe. The 2 million mark has been hit. Well done, one and all. You are part of history yet again, and we are still climbing. Well done, Goliath, just the biggest and best. Could you pull it off, Toddy? come on. Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it on? Oh, piss off. No need for that. There's no need for that. Former champ.
Yes, mate.
Still living the dream.
Pretty much.
This, I love the vlogging and the highlighting that literally Goliath literally started your career.
It did.
Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
You need to do a little bit more content because I like watching it.
All right. Just for you.
Don't slow down.
Well, there's going to be some dad content coming up. I'm going to be a dad next month.
Yeah,
so
congratulations.
it might look differently.
So, former champ and retired poker player, Alex Todd.
I'm pretty much retired. Look at me. I'm just sitting here enjoying myself.
Loving it. You had a nice start to the day. What, we've got 50, nearly 100,000.
100.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I did have 700 last night with 2 levels left and it didn't go very well. So we're here again slogging it out.
When you made day 2 when you won it,
yeah,
you was you at 30k or something?
I had 120k.
Oh, you had 120.
12 big blinds.
12. All right, okay.
And it was the Friday, the last flight. So we're here again, trying to do it all again.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Great memories.
Great memories. I love this place.
Yeah.
I love this place. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great memories.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. The final question: do we win the title again as your football team?
Of course, we're going to win the title again. Of course.
Realistically, is that right?
100%. Best team in the world, I'd say.
There we go. Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Arsenal. Arsenal. Luckily for us, when he actually won it, he had the hoodie on and he had the Arsenal shirt underneath. What he forgot to do was take the hoodie off, so we had no idea it was an Arsenal fan until right at the end. And then he come up running up to us. Can we do the interview again? Because I want to put the Arsenal shirt on. And we went, absolutely not.
I'm still so sad about that. The whole plan was the Arsenal top in the winner's photo, and I never got to take my hoodie off. And now I need to win it again to get the opportunity, which is quite hard.
That is true. You're not wrong, by the way. Biggest numbers ever. Biggest numbers ever. Great to wander around. Two champions we've had a chat to. Former champion Alex Todd finishes off. See you around the tables very soon.
Thank you.
Really, really, really famous poker player sat on this table. Really, 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 really famous poker player sat on this table. And it's not to do with you. How are you, young man?
You okay?
The last 12 months, how has it been? Some whirlwind.
It's been an adventure, yeah, of course. Yeah, I've been travelling a little bit playing poker. So
Good.
Yeah, I seen you in Vegas, didn't I?
And yes, you did. And we're starting to get a little bit recognised at the tables. People saying it's nice to have you at the tables and you're playing with a smile on your face.
I am, yeah, I'm enjoying it this year. More than ever, obviously. Yeah. I can just relax a little bit now, you know what I mean?
And you brought the missus down to see what it was all about?
Yeah, obviously take a picture of me photo and stuff.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'll bring my kids when they're old enough.
Yeah. Is it true she wasn't watching the live stream last year?
No, she watched a little bit. She doesn't understand it much, to be honest. She's just got to let people tell her.
Ball's
like,
still in.
Yeah. You know, if I've done well or if I haven't, she doesn't really understand it. You know what I mean? But enjoyed it.
Paul's still in, is he? All right, okay.
I'm going through today, no problem. I'll tell you, I'm getting 1 million in chips.
Oh,
and I'm going through.
I like it.
Well, I'm telling you.
We've started well, haven't we?
I have, I've started well. You slowed me down here, Phil.
Let's have a look.
Come on, let's have a look.
Let's have a look. We just had a disaster on last table. I know what I'll be doing with them. There you go. I can't do it twice. But nice start.
Yeah, it is a nice start, and I'm hopefully going to maintain it and go through. Trying my best anyway.
Paul, absolute pleasure.
Nice one.
You've been a superstar. He has been an absolute superstar. And people have been saying such a nice fellow at the tables as well. Mr. Paul Worsley, champion, defending champion. We never had a 2-time winner. NY Smokehouse, Scott, the main man. You must have been crazy busy this week.
Yeah, it's been pretty good, to be fair. Should see it through there now.
You actually started before we even got here, didn't you?
Yeah.
And you kept it going through the week. All the staff have done absolutely brilliant.
They have. They've been brilliant, to be fair.
But for some reason, you've let me make one again.
We want to see if you've got the same skills as last year and you get a job next year.
Honey, straight in, one for this knob. And that is the Tower Special from the NY Smokehouse. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play Joker's Wild!
welcome all players to day 2 of Goliath 2026. I can now officially announce that you are all in the money. And the winner this year will walk away with £365,500. Wish you all the very best of luck. Dealers, please begin to deal.
Well, we interviewed him at the table, so we might as well do it at the end as well.
I found a bag.
We are bagged.
Found a bag. I'm in there
Former
tomorrow.
champ has bagged, but are you the best player in the house?
By the looks of it, no. My dad's got more than me in the turbo. Yeah, his ain't in the bag though yet.
Toddy's old man's still in. Come on. Oh, you must give him tips every day, won't you?
I can't tell him. He tells me, he taught me everything I know, so I can't really tell him.
I love it. I tell everyone that. Absolutely love it. Nice bag for today, yeah?
Got about 30 bigs, it'll do. I'll just take any bag at this point, you know me. Just want to be in there.
Absolutely, well done.
Thank you.
Former champ in. Good luck. Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. Let's have a wander out to the main card room. You watch yourself, you don't you fall down. Let's have a quick scan and see who's bagged up. Mulligan, has he bagged up?
13 bullets.
Have you bagged up?
Yeah, it took 13.
13 efforts?
bullets.
Come on then, 13 efforts, well done.
Yeah.
That's not
13
bad.
tan,
Well, you didn't beat Dan Charlton, so that's not bad.
So he had 12 when I had 13, and then he overtook me.
Yeah.
He managed to do 4 in.
So what we bagged?
Not much. 300. Peaked at
That's
640.
all right, don't worry.
Yeah,
The bag's a bag.
Spin tomorrow.
We all know we're probably in the money, but would you get confirmation later? So
Nice, yeah.
might be get
I
confirmation
think that's my
later.
first Goliath cash. Ever.
Numbers. The numbers.
Yeah, superb.
Unbelievable.
2 point.
Unbelievable.
What's that up top? Is that about 400k?
I have no idea. I'm
Yeah,
not
we
working
really
that
good.
out till tomorrow.
Yeah.
But well done for making day 2.
Yeah, thank you.
Top man.
see you
Lee
tomorrow, mate.
Mulligan makes day 2. If you come in at 11 tomorrow, you'll be on time. How many chips we got? Antonio, 400. How many?
495,000.
That says 4.95.
All right, got to rewrite that.
You've got 5 chips in there. What is it? Just put 3 notes at the end. That'll do. Well done. How was the day?
Pretty good. I'm happy. I'm tired.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Manchester.
I can tell. Berry New Road, Didsbury.
Berry New Road.
We've got one good sleep, and then we're in day 2 of the biggest.
How deep it is? We're about like 6 to 8 hours. About 6 to 8 hours.
Tell you what, lad, I'm Queen. Well, I feel like I had Queens there. That's what I tried to them for you.
I thought you were saying you had
You've
Queens.
never had a table full of women. Sorry, a room full of people cheering for your
It's
hand.
mad, isn't
Like,
it?
everyone was going to Queens.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
like,
literally
mad.
looking at the board going, just no, it's okay.
That's what I'm like.
You literally a whole room back in you.
I think you're a little sweating it all though.
You were right. Get to that.
I just accept whatever comes.
One hand and you just make 3 bags.
Mad?
Yeah.
Madness. You've got to wait. You've got to wait for him to come back. That's crazy, you know. Absolutely crazy.
I was saying,
So this is the final call for Goliath finalists to feature tonight. Again, final call for Goliath finalists.
That was on one stream, someone had followed me. It's awful, didn't they? When I guess,
Did you see the stream?
Man,
This
this
is
enough, lad, yeah. Well, this whole tournament, yeah, you've always like half doubled me up. So every time you sit there, I get excited.
I mean, he said he
So
had
I was like,
his
confident, you know what it
check.
sounds good, you say it, you know. Lad, you was like on the team, still looked like confident. Yeah, so
When he bet
actual 1 hour.
well, I'll say that at this stage.
Sorry,
He had big value. He suddenly hits
Especially on my though, because you just hear it on a relay. Like, he's got a quick look at the chat. Oh, man, he knew this.
Like, exactly.
He knows you're there.
Yeah, exactly. People don't bluff. So it's just like, I can rap. I don't think I knew I had to do it quick.
You in the toilet? You in the toilet there? No. Meditation.
Okay, guys, pop the numbers in for you, just to let you know where it would be with your stacks at the moment. Rima, it would be £106,520. Dale would be 170,960. Lewis 179,480. Damon 240,680, and Johnny 163,560. That would leave 95,700 to play on for.
They're the numbers that's been proposed. £96,000 to play for is bigger than a GUKPT winner on a regular basis.
That's very true. So still going to have a chunk to play for, guys, even if the numbers... Oh.
It has instantly been rejected.
Ah, okay, there we go. All that. And just rejection straight away.
No, thank you.
Well, we could've-
I don't know. I don't even know who said no, but no deal. So, we'll take the next breakout because we've just had one. No deals. Clock continues. There were the numbers. No deal, ladies and gentlemen. So away we go. 5-handed at Goliath.
And Dale with jacks on the button here. Everyone move round. Puts a little bit of added juice on this. I actually don't mind it. We got jacks on the button. You don't really want to look down at jacks on the button when you're second in chips in this spot. And you got Rima as short as she is, because Damon potentially just going to get after you. And we're just choosing to defend the 10-7 of hearts.
Ace, Queen, 4, all diamonds. Well, there's not a flop for Damon.
We could actually get after it if we had a right combo there, Dale, because I don't think Dale's going to have open hands like 10-9 of diamonds, second in chips tower on the button, with the stacks how they are, and Rima with 5 big. So when it comes ace, queen, 4 of diamonds, it's very hard for him to have a strong hand. Like, he can still have sets of ace, sets of queens, but I'm talking flushes. He can have king, jack of diamonds, king, 10 of diamonds, maybe jack, 10 of diamonds, which may even just fold button because of the situation. So if we had a diamond in hand there as Damon, I think like we get to take off a little. Just because get stripped of a lot of flushes what his opening range should be on the button with the stacks how they are when he sits second in chips. Enough of that, on to the next hand.
And to Lewis on the button.
I'm just going to be jamming a lot here as Damon. Lovely.
Yeah, no deals done. 500. £71,500 next out. No deals done. Yeah, They saw numbers, they had a 15-minute break, then they said no. Like within 1 second of looking at the numbers. So they'd obviously worked it out that they weren't going to have a deal. But they took the 15 minutes, so the 15 minutes shouldn't be another break now for a while.
Yeah, I think after what occurred in the Mystery Bounty earlier this week, where I think we played 4 hands in one level because there was 3 deal talks during that level. It was only half-hour clock, but all of it. All of it, Damon, all of it. He doesn't put all of it in. What?
With King 8?
King 8 suited.
With all the chips?
We got 13 affected in the small that has to play super tight, and we're shoving into Rima's big blind. King 8 suited in the muck. Johnny's going to do the job for him.
There we go, Rima's in.
And Rima, with the King Queen of Diamonds, he must have known on the button with the King 8 of Clubs. Must have known.
Everybody on the rail is going wild for Rima. Rima, King Queen of Diamonds. Jack 4 of Hearts for Johnny Elworthy. And he flops a Jack, but 2 diamonds. Any ace, king, queen, 9, diamond. There's the king for Rima. There's the king. Oh, there's the jack.
Wow.
The jack of clubs on the river.
What a ridiculous run out.
Oh.
Online run out.
Rima Bedalia. What an effort. Unbelievable. Jack on the river. We hit the turn and we're fist pumping. The crowd went wild. Oh, Rima.
Sick, because if Damon just opened jams, Johnny folds, Rima calls, she's still in.
Oh. 71,000.
We can only do it 10%.
£500. Well played, Rima. The Q Club can go wild. 71,000. Round the corner, the Q Club have been watching all day. Oh, if Damon with the King 8 should have done what he should have done, the King Queen of Rima would have won. Because the King 8 should have jammed with all the chips. Rima instantly calls and then she doubles. Oh, man. £71,500. Now the short stack's gone. See what they decide they've asked to do, and can we do?
It's loads of money, to be fair.
It's
I know it's
Absolute
frustrating
chunks.
for us in the chat and us in the booth. We want to watch this FT, watch it play out, but look at the money these guys are playing for. They're in for 200 quid.
Yeah.
Look at that, 6-figure scores. Every single one of them has locked up now. The rule is when another player busts, you can retalk a deal.
Yep.
The clock just carries on running, and that's how it's always been. So, if you were sat there, guys, and someone said deal talks, and you're looking and you're under 11k locked up, you're probably going to at least have a look, right?
Yeah.
So I know we want to get on with it, but think about the spot that they are in.
You know, because we're not playing. Can I go with Goliath?
I don't know what options they actually get regarding deals. I actually don't know. Is there one option and leave 10% and play for the rest?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. People speaking about his fold of King 8 suited to keep Rima in, because the problem with that, Johnny should be shoving super wide in the small blind, and Rima's going to be calling wide, and she's going to double up. I don't know what the odds would be, but let's just say 50-50. Some of the time she'll double up, and now suddenly she's got 11, 12 bigs, and it is suddenly a bit different for Damon. Everyone now with similar stacks. But I've seen some things where you want to keep a stack in with like 1 BB, but I feel like when Johnny's in the small and he's going to set her in with any two anyway, and she's going to call wide, that she doubles up a lot as well, and then it's the 4 of them with similar stacks. But interesting point, very interesting point.
Left to play for is the 88 tier, which has to be left to play for. You can discuss how this is divvied up between yourselves as you will. That's already been removed, though, so those numbers you see.
So they're looking at the numbers that are being proposed by tournament director Michael Stevenson. Good that they're doing it round a feature, not gone off for a break again, like this.
Yeah, 71k, not bad, is it, for £200?
No, brilliant for Rima. 71 grand. Q Club can be happy. Let us know when you're going to the Q Club and I'll come and join you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll have a game of pool with you.
Well, Rima's going to have 3,550 buy-ins in tonight's £5 rebuy.
Let's put it back because they're all on the rail. There might be a bit of a celebration in the Q Club.
How many buy-ins could she actually have? That was a 14k actually. Yeah, 14k buy-ins she could have in the £5 rebuy tonight at the Q Club. 14,000 entries. Yeah, I know we want them to get on with it, but guys, as I just said, echo them words.
Chunks.
It's chunks of money.
It's life-changing, finishing 4th.
This is the biggest spot of all of their poker careers, and they would never have been in a bigger spot than this, and perfectly fine to chat numbers and have a look. We're still leaving 90 or K to play for. It's actually probably going to be less now because, well, it will be less. Rima's out.
Start giving on 10k, isn't it? Probably take one first pass. That's 20k. If you got 20k off all of us off dice off 3, they can win 3 easy. First pass is 365. That makes sense.
Still gassing about the numbers.
I never agreed to step in. I was at 20.
Right, yeah.
Because it's what you're saying, we all give you 15k. You all give me 15, and I'm at 290. No, because then you're going to be getting more than first prize if you're going to be getting more than first prize. Makes sense. That means if you win, then you get more than what the first prize is. That doesn't really work out good for us.
Can you do a deal where you win more than you can currently?
Yeah.
You can win like a similar amount of slots place. We'd be all happy to agree on that. But the 88 shows plus every one price again. I'm pretty sure I'd be like 12 somewhere in that.
So you guys do 12k each?
Round about that, do you understand what I'm trying to say? So it's like whatever 365 is, what's that? And the chance you're really good to win the 88k, which gives you cross place money anyway. And we can all win 80k on top of what we've got. We all win 80k on top of what we've got. I think that's the most like fair, like, as we're gonna get.
So that would be 10,900 apiece to lock up first place if we were to win.
So there's the new deal, guys. 88 to play for now. If a deal is done, there's Damon's number. It hasn't changed much.
You just give first prize away without even finishing.
But that is what has been proposed. We're getting word that Damon has asked for a little bit extra. And those numbers are actually now being proposed with Damon making his demand if they want a deal, and if the other 3 players agree to what Damon would like as the chip leader. He's the chip leader, gets to ask the questions, gets to ask for more. It's perfectly fine. We've seen it before.
Indeed.
It's not thing, it's not as great things. But I see him and then there's as bad chips next to him.
What are you saying? Yeah. I just think it's a third prize away though.
Of course. It has 55% chips.
Yeah, so that is the actual numbers. We're just going to get a template of what Damon has asked for. So this deal has been declined by Damon, but he's asked for more. So the deal talks aren't done. Damon has said he doesn't want the ICM numbers. He would like a little bit more. And when we have the number that he has asked for, we will get that up on screen for you guys.
So, being told they can have 3 minutes. They're being told they can have 3 minutes. It's all right saying chip leader should ask for more. Did anybody watch the chip leader last year? Not win a hand heads up.
That was mad. Paul Worsley actually just running over one of the best in the country.
Just because you've got more chips doesn't automatically make you the winner.
It doesn't.
Because Paul Worsley was 10-1 chip deficit last year and won every single hand heads up. So they've been told they can have 3 minutes. 3 minutes they've been told they can have, which gives us chance to say Cardroom Direct and the best poker team in the business are on the way to Glasgow in a couple of weeks' time. We get then the 19th of August. We're up in Glasgow for GUKPT. Is the main event for Glasgow now 560? Yeah. So the GUKPT Glasgow main event has been dropped to a 560.
He did, Tom. You're right. I owed Paul Worsley a drink last year.
What
Tom
did you say?
Oldsworth. Not just Tom Oldsworth on
All
Facebook.
right. So we're off to Glasgow in 2.5 weeks' time. You got a nice little break after Goliath. 19th of August, we're up there. Then we are in Luton for a GUKPT. Then we are in Leeds for a GUKPT. Then Blackpool. And don't forget the 31st of October will be CAV Cup number 10 and the final CAV Cup ever. If it's a charity event, a little bit like Joker's Wild this week. A lot of singing, a lot of dancing, a lot of karaoke.
Are you dressed up as Freddie Mercury again? Oh, come on. I'll actually, if you wear that outfit...
Minus the shoes.
Minus the shoes, I'll come and play it. But you got to wear it all day.
Would you not be in Blackpool anyway?
I might not come up for the whole week this year.
Why?
I might just come up on the Wednesday when we start work.
I thought you wanted a game of golf.
Yeah, in Luton. Not when we're in Luton, not in Blackpool. It's going to be, you've seen the day, it's going to be -1. I don't play golf in anything under 10 degrees.
So basically, if I dress up as Freddie Mercury again, you'll come?
Yeah, I'll come, yeah. I will. I bet other people will come that won't usually come as well. Get bigger pop for everyone.
We'll see. Grand final is on, and the Behemoth back in Coventry. A couple of events for 888. Three more events for 888 as well. But Cardroom Direct and the best team there is in the business. 2.5 weeks' time, August the 13th till the 23rd. We're there the 19th. Glasgow, please come and see us. I'm guessing the Glasgow price will also, with the guarantee, has been dropped to 100.
Yeah, I'm not very good with cold, Josh. But I'm not very good with the hot either. I like it just in the middle. I just like between 15,
live in a country
literally
just right,
between
please.
15 and 20 is perfect for me. That's it, between 15 and 20. Once you start going towards 25, it gets a bit sweaty.
Yeah.
Cheers, Gordon. Shout out to Tara and Jay. Brilliant coverage from you guys.
Thank you. Best in the business. Thank you very much indeed. Glasgow is a £560 main with a 100,000 guarantee. Thank you for that, Maverick.
Jay Goldilocks Harwood. Yeah, Goldilocks. Just right. That's me. That is actually me. That's actually, I like that. I like that.
All them heat waves in all them heat waves that they had, and they had 16-degree highs in the Shetlands. 16. So let's have a listen. See what is happening.
New deal.
Oh.
He has asked for 10k from each player, and everyone is okay for that. Damon leading the talks. As the chip leader, you probably, if you ever get yourself in this spot, you'd be very lucky to. But if you do, with the chip lead, always good to go into the conversation first and start asking. You don't ask, you don't get. Simple as that. And he's asked for 10k extra from each player. He's got 10k extra from each player. And we are playing on for 88,520, which actually means, Tower, if you add them numbers up, he's going to get first place anyway if he wins it. So he locks up 277. If he wins it anyway, he gets first place. I think that's a pretty bloody good deal for Damon. And that is why it's always good to lead negotiations in deal talks, especially when you're playing for this sort of money.
Yeah. If you actually work it out and he wins it, it's £20 more than first place.
Do you reckon he'll give us a drink, me and you?
Yeah,
So there's a 20 Jane Tower.
Hopefully get a nice little JD and Coke out of it, you know, with that extra £20 that he's winning more than first place if he wins it, Damon. Damon Birch Hyson, £277,000.
So basically, Damon's just had a chat with a couple of people for 5 minutes and made 30k. Like a good salesman. Yeah. Good car salesman. Having a little chat, just made 30k.
Dale Gallagher, 178,850. Lewis Aikman, 173,700. And Johnny Elworthy, 167,330. Phenomenal numbers for Goliath yet again. We know the number of runners, 14,663. And you lock up 167 grand and you don't win it. It ain't bad. No one else to say you're not going to win it. So well done, one and all. As soon as they shake hands. If they shake hands, is this deal cemented?
Oh. I've been told Damon asked for what he wanted and the other three were okay with it. But it looks like maybe someone's going back on it here. Not sure who, but we thought this was cemented.
That would be the gentleman giving up close to 20,000. To be honest, we're going to come up with a concrete number for you to decide upon very quickly. I've been more involved in this process than I should be already. So unless we can get some full figures that we want to agree on, move on, we are going to have to press this to carry on.
Yeah, 245k second place money. So if I think it might be Johnny. Is it?
Mike Stevenson said they've got 1 minute to decide it or carry on with no deal, basically. So they're now sorting it out. We've had two breaks, half an hour deal talks. They've now decided that enough deal talks have done, and you will carry on.
And he's taking 8 off this. Again, if there's 7-9 off yourself and any of yourself, that's going to be 15k off this. 10-9 was what you were told on going on. If that's not what you want,
Yeah, so hold your horses.
10-9, so it's 10-9 off each of us. I will take.
Bye, Delma. Thank you.
I'm just being quiet.
All the efforts from Delma. Password for the free roll is champ. All lowercase. CHAMP. Champ.
Jay and Tower, can you ask for 1k extra each? Otherwise, you stop the comms for the last few hours. It is done. It has been confirmed that they have agreed on these numbers. Deal is done. Damon taking 277, and he could add £88,520 to that. More, £20 more than first place. Not a bad deal for Damon Hyson. But I guess Dale, Lewis and Johnny knew what pressure they were going to be under and wanted to guarantee an extra 50 odd K on what second place money was.
Back in.
So that would be 178 and change, and Lewis would be getting 173 and change. So again, you'll be looking at 277,000 now with 88,000 to play on. Yourself, Dale, you've been at 178,850. You'll be looking at 73,700, and yourself would be 167.
I don't know, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm too big.
Again, we will be dealing the next hand when the clock hits 18 minutes. We have to do a chat with it. They will be looking for a yes
What
or
did you
no.
say? I have 1-7.
It's basically 10 grand less than what we're seeing there. You'll be on life once. 3750. With rounding, it's 10k off you 2 and 12 and a half off each round. And again, dealing with
I'm good with that.
Are you happy? Yeah. Okay, guys, congratulations. I'll update the screen to show you new values. Carry on, thank you.
Handshakes. Everyone shaking hands. Deal is done. We did get word, obviously on delay, that it had been confirmed. Damon Birch Hyson, £277,000. That is life-changing money. You can do a lot with that amount, and he could be adding an extra 88k to it. And now we're playing winner takes all. No more pressure for short stacks. No ICM out the window. Chip EV strategy. Bit more in my comfort zone, Tower.
You know. You know. So they've locked it up. They've locked it up. And now they're playing on for 88,000 extra. You need all the chips to get the extra money. Whatever you've locked up, you've locked up.
Thank you, great spot.
It's everybody's best win.
That was the best. Okay, good luck, gentlemen.
So here we go.
Queen Jack suited for Johnny. This is a dead small blind because we're still obviously haven't played a hand since Rima busted. Going to be opening from the looks of things. And 5 deuce of hearts not defending. Might have defended there as Dale. Want all the chips now. Suited and gapped in the muck.
Definitely start to put pressure on Condaement. There's a massive chip leader.
So this is our numbers now up there. 167, 173, 178. But like,
Well, pressure off everybody really, but we've chopped it 4 ways, took a little bit, playing on for 88,000, show you the numbers on a regular basis.
Yeah, so the way it works, someone asking, can they ask to play for whatever they want? No, 10% must of the remaining prize pool must be left to play for. So it's 880k, I'm guessing, around there. 10% of that, they leave that, take that out, and then they do the ICM numbers. But always in the streamed events that we have, don't just want to finish them, especially an event of this magnitude with a 4-way chop. So always must leave 10% to play for. Yeah. You find some providers not even offering deal opportunities.
The thing is, Kevin, short stacks now are free at the chip leader, nothing to lose. They have. It's a chunk of money up top they're playing for. Yes, they've locked up 100,000 plus. There's 88 to play for. It might actually slow the game down.
Well, with the blind level, it's hard to slow this one down. 30-minute clock as well now too to take into account. Just check backs twice. Rivers the nuts. My personal thoughts on the deal, Sabria, unbelievable deal for Damon. Simple as that. He's got nothing to lose now. There's no downside for Damon. He's locked up 277k. Even if he gets heads up and loses, he gets more than he would have got. If he goes out now, perfectly fine. Goes out third, perfectly fine. If we win it, we get first place money anyway. How can it not be a good deal? We can either go out fourth and get 160k than we would have, more than what we would have got. We can either go out third and get 100k more than what we would have got. We can either go out second and get 35k more than what we would have got, or we can just win it and get first place prize money anyway. You tell me if you think that's a good deal.
Absolutely.
That's why it's so important. Yeah, it's so important sometimes when you're dealing. I'm a big fan of more of a listener and taking things in rather than talking throughout life. But in deal talks, you've got to be vocal. You've got to have your say. You've got to try and sway the other players to agree with what you want. And as the chip leader, you get to ask the questions when you've got this big of a chip lead, because everyone else knows, oh, if I go out next, I get 110, but I can deal now and make an extra 50, 60k. And that's what's going through their heads. It's an unbelievable deal for him. It depends on the situation. What about the other three players, Jay? Because you don't know what people's situation is and what this money means to them and what an extra 60k could mean and how different 110 is to 170. Obviously, the upside's going to be a lot more.
You got to think it's huge, because the only person we've seen on circuit is Lewis Aikman.
Yep.
Lewis plays a lot more than the other three do, or to what we've seen. So it is amazing, I must admit. The numbers this year means you don't mind a deal at 200 quid, and I don't mind it in the slightest. You know, it's phenomenal. And to lock it up, Damon can now either try and exploit or just sit back and see what happens. It's not been better at poker. You can actually lose a flip and lose the lot. Tom Clark Paul Wesley last year would openly admit that Thomas Clark's better than him at poker. And it didn't go that way, because Paul Wesley got the trophy. But we'll see how we go on now. Somebody will be walking away with the trophy as well. 4-way deal done. 3 million of the chips of the blinds. Where can we see all the pictures that Mickey is picturing and taking? Flickr.
Picturing taking?
I know, yeah. I was trying to get flickering as quickly as I could.
That's like me with the maths at the moment. Honestly, it's so hard.
Flickr and Grosvenor Poker. She's clicking away with the camera and has done for the last 10 days. 12 days. Oh, sorry, Mickey. Doing you an injustice there. Last 12 days of pictures. Flickr and Grosvenor Poker. The free roll started at 6:30, so I'm guessing that the late reg is finished.
Yeah, I'd personally 3-bet call this one, 4-handed as Dale. What's Lewis got? He's got 15. Maybe he actually won a jam. I'm looking at Dale's stack at 17, 18, 15. Probably not going to be much difference. Does get it through. Lewis not calling King 10. Is Lewis from Glasgow?
Yes.
That's where we're off to next. Glasgow. Is it Glasgow? Is it Glasgow? Is it Glasgow? Or Glasgow?
It depends. It depends what
Okay,
accent you've got.
I'm just asking.
That's to Glasgow.
Because you say Glasgow, I like Glasgow.
A lot of it, well, the Scots sometimes called it Glasgow.
Glasgow. I prefer that. I'm going to go with Glasgow.
Glasgow.
Art of survival, man.
Damon, ladies, up to 7 milli.
It's 20 past 7.
How you doing, Spurs fan? Just got home, back to Plymouth after a crazy week. 32nd, my best finish ever. Thank you for a brilliant week, team.
Fantastic, good effort. Fantastic, 32nd. That takes some doing. Yeah. It's been amazing for a lot of people, and we've also had, like, I'm pretty sure the biggest number of uniques ever. But they will see that when we finished.
I just checked who come 32nd. It was Alex. That was sat in seat 3 on the feature. He got to play on the feature, did Alex?
Oh.
And already back in Plymouth, and that's felt like that was ages ago.
It's a Sunday. It's quiet on the road.
So Dale with the open with the ace king. Damon defense. Top pair. On the queen 6 deuce, rainbow. All that going to be c-betting here. Decent amount as Dale, but elects to check back. Probably where as Damon will exercise option to lead, but going to check again on the 9 of spades turn. And surely we're going to see a value seeker on a river for Damon here. And ace king high is quite an interesting one. Really tough these spots because from the big blind there's just going to be whiffs and just hands that get here with like 8-4 suited and 10-7 suited, 10-5 suited, and just obliged to bluff. So not always going to be folding this as Dale. I wouldn't fault him for calling because, as I say, a lot of whiffs still on this board from big, and he is going to pay it. And Damon going to break the 2 milli mark up to 210. I don't hate that call from Dale. I think it's fine.
Oh, Steve McCabe's warned us. If you call it Glasgow, when you're in Glasgow, you'll get a Glasgow kiss.
What's that?
What's what?
What's a Glasgow kiss?
Does this lad want a Glasgow kiss or not?
Glasgow kiss. What's a Glasgow kiss?
Stephen, does he ever want a Glasgow kiss? Ever?
Thank you for the pint yesterday as well, Stephen. Got the team around him. Mr. McCabe.
The unlucky goats is literally he's literally nailed it.
Okay. A headbutt. Okay, I won't call it Glasgow.
The Glaswegian kiss. Viral clip says he does not want.
I'll make sure to keep with Glasgow then. That's fine. I'm surprised I didn't get a Glasgow kiss last time we were there last year. I was in a karaoke bar singing an England song.
Heading towards the next blinds, which I think are 2 million, 4 million.
DR says, great to meet you both this week. Big shout out to Paul Raphael, who came 112 for 1780. Part of the row who was singing, Oh Jeremy, whoever that core buying every time he won a big hand on day 2.
And it's Glasgow, not Glasgow. Shall we just call it Glasgow? We're going to upset somebody soon. Don't think anybody's got the bonus anymore. Carl McDonald won the free roll last longer. He got the extra 20% as well.
Nice with the open here, and Damon going to find one with the king 10 off. Love it. It should be working. Frustrating for Lewis. Keep getting pounded on when we try and take an open spot. I'm just going to have to... Ooh. Ace 10 suited 4 max here. 12 BBs, so 11.5 for Dale. Problem is, it's one of these Damon will have to call off, but we're playing for all the chips now. Damon would be calling off with the price he's getting, and there we go. Does send it. Nice find from Dale here. 25.5 to win 71 tower. It's just too good a price. Got to call this as Damon. Just a maths problem. Probably not the best to do one right now, the way my brain's working in the mental arithmetic, but we can try. So we're getting about 2.8 to 1 on a call here. So you're probably going to need like 28% equity versus range, something like that. 27. And as long as we got 3 out and we're not up against aces or kings, we're going to have that. Is there a king dead, maybe? Does seem a bit low. I guess we got the king of hearts. Maybe that's why equity's slightly lower.
Dale will need to get unlucky and losing this one.
No king's dead. That's still 3 in the deck for Damon to find, and gets the 3-handed. 9 of spades does bring in some chop possibilities. Chop possibilities? What am I talking about? Gut shot. It brings in.
Anyway, we double.
We double.
Dale up to 32. Dale Gallagher.
I don't know you. Chop possibilities. Chop house. I don't know you. I'm absolutely gone. I am absolutely gone.
Jace, great week. Tower and Jay and the team roll on next year. Indeedy, indeedy. 27 dates have already been announced.
I've had enough already. I am Tom Ford, honestly. I know I am as well, because I've been the last 3 days. I'm getting really bad. Is it vertigo? When I stand up, I'm going really dizzy. Keep getting that a lot the last 3 days. So I know I need some rest, but we're nearly there.
Are you having a rest tomorrow?
I will be having a rest tomorrow, and then I'll be up about. We're going to have probably play golf about 3-4 o'clock.
I'm having a rest, but I'm playing golf tomorrow.
Yeah, well, we live.
You know, it's a long walk, golf.
Yeah, we get a buggy.
Oh,
we'll be getting a buggy
all the
tomorrow.
time.
We'll be getting. Well, tomorrow we'll definitely be getting a buggy. I'll probably wake up about 2:30, and then I'll go and we'll probably tee up about 3:30 tomorrow.
There's a great time down at the Goliath. Just watching yesterday's stream and think Jay owes Big Bad Billy an apology for last night's comments. He's brilliant, old Big Bad Billy from last year. Awesome. He does know what he's doing. Old Big Bad Billy from last year.
Sorry, Billy.
Is there a calendar available yet for the 2027 tour? Not the GUKPT, but we can show you this. Da-da-da! Announced. Thursday the 22nd of July to the Sunday the 1st of August. Goliath has been set. Don't ask for a schedule.
Is the hotel already fully
Until
booked?
February at least.
Is it fully booked already? 'Cause that's usually what we get in the chat. I went to book it.
Yeah,
and
they're
it's
the
fully
dates for 2027's Goliath. Already in the books and ready to rock and roll.
What do you expect? You must be dizzy all the time watching Spurs. Ha ha.
Yeah.
Just wait next season. Just wait. We're going to win the league. Cue the chat box to buy. Ace 8 for Lewis. All in here for 8 big blinds.
They don't take 170,000 off for the league. They take 5% for fees and 2% for the league. 2% for the league, 3% for fees.
Make sure there's another monster stack. Loved it. There definitely will be. That will be getting brought back, the monster for sure.
I wouldn't actually be surprised next year if they made the monster a 3-day event and have the final on a separate day. They'll be talking about that for sure for months to come. That's not bad. Just over £60 a day for an apartment in Coventry. Very good.
I would like to see defence from Dale. 8-9 off. Should be in. Does defend. Queen 3 rainbow, and probably just going to go Damon's way. Would be C-bet in this one. Relentlessly here. Also free to flush, free to straight. Going to get some potential turn barrels. To dislodge a free or some ace highs, even some king high floats. Going to want to be in there for Dale here. Button versus big.
Nice one, Scorps. Just put it in for the time off for next year. Four left. Deal done. 88,000 to play for. There are more monster sacks for the rest of the year.
Possibly one here for Lewis. Would defend 10-7 off, start folding 10-5 off, 10-6, bit of a liner here. I probably would have defended it at 7.5 BBs. Just a lot of easy decisions now, no ICM. Probably about half 3, Kev, I reckon. We usually get round in 3 hours, so be back about 6:30.
Who won the ladies' golf at Lytham? Don't know. Damon, chip leader. Dale, second in chips. Johnny Elworthy, Lewis Aikman. This was the deal. There we go. That's what they've already locked up. 277, 178, 850. Lewis 173 and Johnny Elworthy 167. And I'm pretty sure that Johnny Elworthy is going to be guaranteed the 20% extra. I need to clarify whether it's his first bullet on GG or he bought in, if he re-entered, whether he bought in on GG again. But I've been told he's eligible for the 20% extra.
Well, I can tell you, this is his first bullet.
Is it?
He's in on one bullet, Johnny.
One bullet.
Johnny Elworthy is in on one bullet.
Well, there we go. And he's eligible for the bonus, buying in on GG. You can work that out, normally.
Normally, yeah, normally. What's he got? We'll do it, might as well. 20%, what's that? 33,400. Yeah, it's going to be over 200k, about 204k.
About 30, just over 30,000, 33,000 maybe.
Yeah, 33,400, so just over 200k. It's not even in small print, Trinity. Literally, when you go to the reg desk, when you're regging, it's all there, the T's and C's. You can have a look. You can go online, read them all. Don't think people understand the costs that go into this. 150 dealers renting a room of this size in this arena for 12 days, paying per chair per day. I don't think people realise all the expenses that go into it. Each cost, and then obviously 150 dealers, 12 nights in a hotel for all of them, staff. Because I said we'll get round in 3 hours. Kemba goes, only playing 9J. Hilarious. There comes the barrel. 10 million. Johnny. Johnny finds a little raise with a gut shot and the heart in hand. It's a tidy little choice here. Blocking two straights, heart to unload rivers on, and going to dislodge the same hand. Let's go, Johnny. Johnny up over 100k. Yeah, I don't know about this year, but in previous years, the actual Goliath itself, obviously the amount of money that comes through the casino, the pits, the F&B, the drinks at the bar, going to make loads of money there. But the actual event, just the Goliath and the hall, you'd be surprised.
I think every company should lose money.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
Yep,
run the biggest tournament in the world.
I agree.
And lose money.
That's it.
That's what I think. You're not allowed to make profit.
Yep.
Just have it. Just run it for. That's what I think. 4 left. Goliath. We have chopped it. We're playing on for 88 grand. £88,000. We've just learnt that Johnny Elworthy is getting the 20% bonus through buying him from GG with one bullet. Anybody watching on Facebook, I need clarification. I've just had a message saying it's down.
Was down.
It was down. Somebody give us a thumbs up in the Facebook chat, please. There we go. Barry Neville watching on Facey. Sheffield's finest. Cheers, Lewis. Lewis Murphy. Paul Kennedy. Shouldn't he be at work?
Yeah, what's he doing? Start calling him Dave.
Facebook's back up and running. There we go. Cheers, Barry. Awesome. Cheers, Josh. Everybody else, thanks ever so much. It must have gone down for a little bit, but we're back now. The 8-hour rule kicked in.
Yeah, we're playing still for just under 80k. That's what's left to play for. I'm not going to get into the costs and why, how much an event like this gets to run, because we're just going to enjoy it. These final four playing it out, and Lewis here with the ladies. Can he find the check back? No, he can't.
So here we go. We're back on Facebook now. Everybody's on.
Yeah, this is a fun spot, and I love this spot because not many people know it. And I was looking at this spot for ages, and blind on blind there, you're actually meant to check queens as Lewis. It sounds crazy, but when you've got 7 bigs there, just think about the response from Dale. He's going to set us in with any king, any ace. So therefore, when he completes, what check does, it keeps in hands like 9-6 off, 10-7 off, hands that have 15 to 10% equity against us. And it's hard to know. It's really hard to know. But when you look at this spot in the solvers, blind on blind, at this stack depth, you actually check down to like pocket 8s here, pocket 9s. They actually check back at 7 bigs. It's pretty insane to think, but when you look at this spot and understand why, any ace is shoving for Dale, any king is shoving for Dale. So when he completes, he's always going to have 2 undercards. He's going to have 10 to 15% against us. Check back, let him catch a pair, double up. But not a lot of people know that spot. You have to be a real nerd to know about the old 7BB check back in the big blind down to pocket 8s, pocket 9s. Cheers, Kev. Anyway, guys, if I don't get a comment later, it's been immense. Tower J, you've been outstanding as per norm. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Kev. Chat to you over the football season. You know that. We've got a football league going, I think, on that thing. Get involved if you want to play fantasy football with your razor, Kev. Be the man.
We got to stop. Everyone that plays poker in the UK, we got to stop knocking on their door with AK-47s and saying, you need to play the Goliath this year. Get here now.
Yes.
We're forcing you to play it. It's like we force you to play. What's going on in the chat? Everyone's saying about numbers that come out, but we're not forcing anyone to play. People come because they enjoy the event. We're not professionals. We're not trying to make money. We're here to have a good time, and if we make money, it's just a bonus. It's like we're forcing people to play. We're not. People come because they enjoy the event and they love the event, and the staff and the work they put in throughout the week is second to none. So people turn up.
Can we get a treble for the first week of the football, says Neo Tintin. The first one will be in Glasgow. And that's actually the first weekend of the Premier League. So, yeah. So, we're on 4. We've done a deal. We're playing on for 88,000. Chip leader Damon got the best deal. 277.
It's actually me filming him has turned into him filming me. Yeah.
So you're like a vlog or something?
He's my coach and he's filming a documentary, so I've given it to him. So.
Has Grosvenor ever got an appetite to going back to TV? Says Peter Mock.
Well, maybe. Yeah, just maybe. We've had through the grapevine next year.
Have you?
Certain event, maybe a little documentary. Just all I'm saying, Tower. I'm already looking at my fantasy picks for next year's WSOP. You don't want to be losing because There might be a TV documentary about the Joker's Wild, if we're lucky. So you don't want to be losing. You don't want to lose the forfeit next year.
Well, I don't want to win the flip. I don't want to lose the flip, basically, that you obviously rigged the cards for.
No, well, I'll never rig the cards.
Hey dear. Thanks for what was that? Thanks for a selfie while you're in your ACDC top setting up. That was the first. To be fair, the first one was in the car park when I was eating my chicken wings. Before I'd even come in the building. Literally pulled up and two lads got out of the car. I'm literally eating my chicken wings before I'd jumping in, bit of protein before I start setting up. And they said, Tower, can we get a selfie? Oh, brilliant. DR72 says, dealers with an incredible effort, nice variety of tournaments, Joker's Wild offering the most fun you'll ever get at a poker tournament. What's not to like? Bowfell says, wait, so the guy who was dressed up as Freddie Mercury kidnapped me and forced me to play wasn't Tower?
From the people in Boston, like, you make this look amazing.
Crypto says, Goliath is one of the best festivals I've played, to be honest. I put it alongside EPT Barcelona and Monte Carlo and the Irish Open. They're all good in a different way.
Absolutely. Can anyone share what the payouts from the deal were? Yes, we will. TJN, straight after this hand, we'll put them up. Straight after this hand, we'll put the deal counts up. Deal with ace 8.
Ace Queen for Lewis here.
Lewis Aikman.
And probably just going to send the lot.
Yeah, he's got him covered. Ace 8 for Dale.
I feel like this probably
10 bigs.
Yeah, probably raise call.
11.
But obviously Lewis is actually jamming for his 15, but he should still have some worse ace-x and suited Broadway. And as I say, no ICM now. We're playing for one prize. A lot closer than it looks here for Dale. I might call this off, Tower.
He's made it. Yes, he's made a call. Ace 8 for Dale. Ace 8 for Dale. First person at risk after the deal. Lewis Aikman has a rail behind him.
Dale had the chip lead coming in today.
Yeah.
He's locked up 6 figures with a deal done. Picks up a wheel draw here, but could be the end of the journey. 6 of spades turn, likely to lose Dale. And we do. What a run. What a great run. Dale.
Fantastic.
Gallagher.
There with the chip counts. Dale Gallagher, £178,850. Well done, sir. What an effort. The crowd roared for Lewis Aikman. No Scotland, no party. I wonder if he's going to do an interview if he wins it with the old corn on his head.
Yeah. Well, I've seen you kiss people in interviews before. Don't give him a Glasgow kiss, will you?
Oh dear. Unbelievable. Who's in the comms box? John Virgo. James Ryan, how we doing?
Hi, Brooksy, how are we doing? Clive Brooks in the chat. What a legend. Hadn't seen him in years. Saw him the other day. Good friend of mine. Thanks for tuning in, Brooksy. The legend, the Badger. Always, he got the nickname the Badger because he went for a patch of Hold'em. Any pocket pair he dealt, he'd always set up. And it's stuck for years.
Really?
Thanks for tuning in, Badge. It's king 3-4. Up and down here for Johnny. Nice one to stab. Blind on blind. We got 6 high. We just instantly knock out better hands and going to have equity when called. But decides to knuckle back, and interesting turn. We're going to have to call. Up and down pair. Pretty clear one to just call and see rivers as Johnny here.
Chris Griffiths says, can we all remember that 10 players left, Lewis got moved out of the big blind on the feature table with only 3 big blinds? I told you then that was fate. I was on the floor. Afternoon, Valerie. It's ran so good, dealers know what they're doing, live stream is entertaining, and you guys are amazing, and I might add most of us getting in via satellites for £1 or £5. Best £5 you've ever spent. Indeedy. Indeedy, indeedy. Glad you're watching this Sunday evening. And good luck if you're playing the free roll. I don't know if it's over yet, but the free roll was on, started at 6:30. All right, Brooksy, thank you. I'm guessing he'll get the 20% on top of everything he wins. So if he does win it, he'll get 20% on his deal plus the extra. So whatever that is total, he will get 20% off.
I love this from Lewis. This is really nice. A lot of people jam this spot, but just so much better to go raise call here. You want the ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4 to jam. You want the deuces through 5s to jam. Much better approach when we're as high up as 6s blind on blind. And here we go. Whoa, whoa, did we just raise fold 6s blind on blind for 15?
Wow.
Playing to win and playing for 1 price? Snap folds as well? That's in. I've got nothing for that one as Lewis. Giving him the credit that he's going for raise call rather than jam himself at 15 effective blind on blind, but raise folds? Johnny is definitely not a Nick Craig. Johnny is wild. He shoved the 6-5 off earlier on the button. He's had some crazy reshove hands. As you saw there, 7-8 off. Fuck, I don't even know how you can even say that after seeing him do that with 7-8 off. Now finds this free bet with the ace 3. And Johnny in a bit of a spot. And Johnny's just absolutely toying with him.
Love it.
Jams the ace 8 4-bet jams, and just like that, 2 pots, Johnny basically doubles his stack.
Oval Kitchen says, please put the stage in the middle of the room with the seats like you used to do. But then all you do is moan that we've got 10 tables less because of the feature tables taking too much room in the middle. And then you'd say, why ain't you got enough tables open? Well, the stage is in the middle. It's all about space, although we move it to the right-hand side, cracking backdrop, feature table there, people watching. They've got the stream on the wall, so you don't have to crowd over the feature table itself, which is a great addition. And as you can hear the rail, they're all on the seats as well. All the tables around the feature now have been collapsed because of the starting to empty the room with all the comps finishing. Did you see the numbers in the seniors, by the way? Over 300.
Yeah, I did see.
Oh, about 340 in the seniors. Lines going up to 5 million next hand.
That's a flop for Damon. Going to take it upstairs straight away. Fine to run it with this much equity. Probably just going to dislodge King Hyatt. But Johnny?
No way. No way. Daniel Holmes, watching in Barley. Bust day one, 3 bullets, decided to get away, decided to get as far away as possible. I like that. Enjoy Barley. My niece flies over to Barley on a regular basis. It's only a couple of hours flight from Darwin, 90 minutes, something like that. And she goes there for a weekend.
Nice.
She loves it.
Never been Barley.
Not me neither. Heading to the next level, which will be 5 million blinds. What did we get to last year?
I can't remember. I honestly can't.
Obviously, we played 20 levels in the day ones. And not 18.
$8 million we finished last year.
8 million big blind last year. Could be the same this year.
Yeah, could be. I feel
Could
like
be the same this year around about 10 p.m.
I said 10 this morning, but we are a little bit ahead of schedule. Obviously, deal has been done as well, so it shouldn't be as cagey.
If you've not seen the deal, this is it. Dale Gallagher out. So we've got Lewis Eggman, Johnny Elworthy and Damon Birch Hyson. We're playing on for 88.5. And the lads are having a good old time.
No, I didn't have a hotel booked. I was last night.
We're going up to 5 million.
Driving around Coventry.
This hand will still be 2-4.
I actually got one at like 2 in the morning. I thought I was meant to sleep in my car.
That'd be a story.
You don't want barley belly, says Neil.
Interesting from Lewis, just jams ace-8 for 20.
The buying was £200 in total.
Lewis, King Queen, up to 10 million. Slightly larger open size, 2.5 BBs. Johnny with the Queen 6. Not going to defend.
I don't think Johnny's got anything on the database either. Pub players. Best thing about Goliath. Final 3, locked up over 150 grand each. We know Lewis does a little bit of the circuit, Lewis Aikman.
Guys, plans are now 2 million, 5 million. we have 2,500 chips. But they've did it since like literally level 1. They've did these little small blinds, big blinds.
Only small.
Sorry, mate.
Part of the Harry and Kashani crew is Lewis, studying and getting better at the game. The best cash is for $20,000.
That's going to be a raise and take for Damon.
In Malta when he won the $1,000 roller. But his biggest cash in poker ever,
yeah, it was the raffle.
Wasn't even a game of poker. Because if you go to the Irish Open on a regular basis, you will know that they do a lotto for €10 each per ticket. And Lewis Aikman and Steve McCabe last year won the bag of money. The spat, the GUKPT Glasgow is £560 and 100,000 guarantee. That is correct. It has been dropped. When we show our template, that was obviously done at the beginning of the year. And we've just not moved it since they announced the drop in the main event. So Glasgow, £560 main event, 100,000 guarantee. And I'm guessing, is it on the app already? The series? All the GUKPT is on the app, and that is correct.
Thank you, Ian Coven. Kind words. Another great year. Put on by a great team, especially Tara and Jay, for their hard work. Well done, guys. Already looking forward to next year. So are we.
Cheers, Ian.
It keeps getting bigger and bigger. And we love it. And Damon just going to send a lot in here with the ace-king. Lewis just going to have to raise fold.
How many do we expect in the main event for that? Well, hopefully more than the 100k guarantee. Hopefully it's a busy festival. Johnny says all of it. Lewis says no. 3 left. Damon Birch Hyson, chip leader. 221 million, which is why he took the chunk of the prize pool when they chopped it 4 ways.
We're at 5 mil big blind now, so I'd literally like Damon to just be playing open jam, and then when he wants to make it 2 BBs, just be polar. Let's see if he does that.
One here says, do we have to wait another year for Goliath? Can you not put it on every 3rd month?
Soja, you going for a run after a round of golf? No, I will be probably playing golf, getting home, going to sleep, waking up, probably playing golf again, getting home, going to sleep.
I bet the missus has your tea ready when you get back in. I bet you have something to eat before you sleep.
We play golf together.
Well, I know, but
how is she going to have my tea ready if she's on the golf course?
Playing.
She plays with me. We play every day together, yeah. We sometimes have a 4-ball with a couple of our friends, but generally, yeah, it's just me and her out on the course every day.
Takeaway it is then?
Well, no, we'll get home and she'll do the cooking, and then and then I'll go to sleep.
So she will cook your tea and then you'll sleep.
I'll be giving her some pointers on her swing and things like that. Like you can't just give, can't just take. Got to give something back.
Lewis, ace 9. king or a queen, and we're going heads up. King or a queen, and we're going heads up. It is not. The crowd go wild.
That was a joke, Carl Davis. I'm not very good myself. That's why I said that I give her swing tips. You should see me swing. Still don't know who stole my Red Bull, but I've narrowed it down to one person.
Oh, have you really?
I've gone round the floor. I've
Yeah.
asked all of them. It's not Mickey May. None of our team drink Red Bull.
No.
So who else has been in the back room, I wonder? The last couple of days might have nicked my tropical Red Bull. I think it was Jim McShane. I think it was Jim McShane.
Oh, my word.
I pay £4.20 for one of them every morning. Put it in the fridge. Go and open the fridge. It's gone. I think it was Jim. I can't see who else it could be. Hope he's listening and messages me. Sorry about that. But we never found out who it was. But I'd love to know. I really would love to know because it. To be fair though, if it was in, he did bring me in a crate earlier in the week.
Oh, well, there you go.
But it was a tropical one. It was a special tropical Red Bull that I left in the fridge for me. For my penultimate session of the day, feeling a bit wary, about to start the session, open the fridge, it's gone. And then I used my next break, going around all the floor staff, trying to figure out who it was.
My money's on Abda. So it must be nice.
I reckon it could have been Abda.
Justice for Jay's Red Bull. $4.20, is that a Harrods price? That's standard price. But Jay's nailed it in Vegas. He's absolutely nailed it in Vegas for his Red Bulls. He gets them for $1, puts them in his bag, takes a crate home with him every day.
Literally, best Vegas hack. First couple of days you're there, every time cocktails walk past, ask for a Red Bull, $1, put it in your backpack. They walk past half hour again, $1, put it in your backpack. And then you just have your whole trip sorted for Red Bulls. You got a fridge in your hotel room.
Here's his 7 flop checked.
Got to go for value here now as Johnny, but Damon may fancy bluffing himself once he checks down to the river. This isn't going to be working. I know they're bad for my teeth, but I do get my teeth done every few months. I do go and get new teeth every few months, so well, not new teeth, but
An hips of turkey every 3 weeks. If their head's up and even stacks, will they chop? Or can they chop it? I don't actually know. I think it would have to be a gentleman's agreement, but...
Yes, you can drink beer at Goliath.
You can drink beer at Goliath, absolutely can. Get to the bar. Get to the bar.
I just want to know who's took it. That's it. That was all I want to know, because no one comes in this room unless someone's bringing us treats. And you're not going to bring us treats and then go, oh, there's a Red Bull there, I'm just going to take it out of the
That's
fridge.
true.
So it's got to be a member of staff, and none of our team drink Red Bull.
Do not.
I might have to open up a case.
I've had a couple of Jaeger bombs in my life. That's about it. And if everybody says, we're all doing shots, we're all having Jaeger bombs, and I just say, can I just have the Jaeger, please? Well, that's what I do.
Yeah, not about that. 9-7 suited for Damon. Johnny with the King 10 here. Definitely one that could flat in the small blind against button opening range. It looks like he's going aggressive here, and we're going to have a new chip leader, I think, Tao, if this gets through well. He's gone for call. Thought it was a bit of a deeper reach. If Johnny wins this pot, it's going to be really close, all three stacks. Only going to be separated by like 2-3 big blinds.
Two, 9, 4, all clubs. Johnny with the 10 of clubs. 3 of spades turn.
May start trying to fold out ace high here. Hand like ace queen of hearts going to struggle to continue. Probably a good spot to barrel twice though, Tower, because Damon will just still have some ace highs that have to call with the will draw as well. 2 overcards, which will call once. So we will need to be following through on a lot of rivers, I think, here as Johnny. And he has actually sized it for just less than pot to send over the line on the river. 90% could be coming in. Or we just get there.
We just get there with the 10.
And now we get to value jam instead. He may size down, he may not go for all of it, because as I say, potentially thinks that Damon's got a lot of ace high clubs, king high clubs, but decides to not go for value, trying to get Damon to bluff maybe one of these ace highs with a club.
Indeedy. Afternoon, Mr. Paul Worsley said, play with Johnny yesterday, he's a top fella. Nice one, champ. Paul Worsley, been here all week. Well done on another super run. It was nearly on, wasn't it? There was. Well done, Paul. Well done indeed. Are they still playing on for anything? This is the deal. What we did, 4-handed. Playing on for £88,520. And if Johnny Elworthy wins it, that makes a lot of money plus a bonus.
Yes, it does.
Because he bought in on GG and he had 1 bullet. Hi. Yeah. 15 minutes to go at this level. Good effort from Paul Worsley, wasn't it? Rooting for Johnny, hat-trick of pub winners. Heading to the next blinds at 5 million now. Whoosh!
Florian Duter won it outright and Paul Worsley won it outright as well. I can't remember regarding Lee Reynolds if there was a chop.
Yes, I think Lee was in a 5-way chop, I think. Wasn't Lee Reynolds the one with Nigel Brampton?
No, Nigel was Toddy's, yeah.
Toddy's, right.
All five start to return to your seats. Call will be commenced in 1 minute. Once again, all finalists of the title, please start to take your seats.
Sixes for Johnny. Up to 10k, Jack 10 off here for Lewis. Still got 20 odd, could see him flat this in the small. I'll definitely call in hands like Queen Jack. He's going to take the free bet option, get an aggro, and Johnny's actually got one that he can 4-bet send, and Lewis is going to be getting sick of this. Oh, forget that. He's going to... It's Damon that's going to get to jam here with the ace-king. And I wouldn't say I would fold sixes here, but I'm not going to say that Johnny's going to fold sixes here. Free-handed sixes for Johnny may be good enough. I'd personally let this go, but what we've seen from Johnny today, it wouldn't shock me if he put it in here with the old Mickey Blacks. You've got to remember, they do set up more than any other pair. That's a joke, guys, by the way. For those that may come in the chat box and say, no, they don't. Highlander, gents, I'd like to thank you and all production team for an absolute fantastic 10 days of streaming. Yes, a few hiccups at the beginning, but was fixed pretty quick. Once again, thank you. The thing is, Greyface, I have to say it because otherwise people will come in the chat and go, really? But you know the story. You know the story, don't you? I've told it before. There's a man who claims to have a PhD, and he used to have a little plaque on his wall at home, and it said, statistically, sixes set up more than any other set. And there'd honestly be people who would be like, oh, really? I never knew that. I'm going to start playing sixes more. Thing is unique with literally 3,500 people watching. You always get one, or two, or three, or four that will go, really, or do they really? Well, that's not right, Jay. Doc was playing the flight on Friday and watching the stream every day. You get a few that watch it from the tables, the outers. It's a lot of people will play the Goliath and stick the stream on. Yes, Lewis is part of the AK Poker School, part of Arian's group of players that he's coaching and training up. Arian, who was in the booth first session with myself, one of his students. So he's rooting hard for him. He's actually been up and down off the stage. You'd see him grabbing some content in the background. Cheers, Chris. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Oh, actually, I said to Tower, Martin, that we've still got either Tracy or Mills, massive cone, costume in the back. And I said to him earlier, if Lewis wins, can you please put that on and do the interview in the cone? So, I don't know. He didn't agree to it, but we'll try and get him in the cone if Lewis takes this down. Six-five suited for Lewis here. I would jam this one. It's only 13 big, suited connector. Like we're going to jam hands like 7-8 suited, out of position, dipping into 6-5 suited. May have just ripped this in as Lewis hit. And now we've actually got a nice stab with 6 high. 3 to flush, 3 to straight. Can knock out 8 highs, 9 highs, 10 highs. Get some nice turns to barrel. Damon's going to set us in with most of his ace-X. Jack on the turn. King high is still good for Damon. He will be in search of showdown, but does Lewis want to try and take this away from him with just 6 high? Seven suited out the way for Lewis. Queen Jack for Damon. I'll pop the deal up now for you. There it is.
Thank you.
That was the deal.
£88,520 to play for.
Queens for Damon on the button.
What was the name of the pink poker cap I was wearing?
Set the traps.
I will be wearing it when I get there.
See, I remember it. I don't even know
You
that.
know what? You know what it's like.
I remember it.
You were there.
See?
Set the trap.
At least
boys.
At least I was honest to the bloke that gave me the hats. I said they're nice hats, they're just not my
Just
style.
not for me.
They're very nice design, they're just
Yeah.
not for me.
I asked him to make a visor because I like visors. So me get a bit of air to my head. Goliath champion. Thank you, Jane Tell, for another quality week. It can't be easy doing such long hours day after day, and yet you manage to keep us entertained. See you next year. Indeedy, indeedy. We will try and keep everybody entertained until we turn that off switch.
It's got a little bit slow, this free-handed. I'm not gonna brush it up, but
absolutely.
I feel like just hands not colliding. There's not been much post-flop stuff, has there? There's actually been a fair amount of pre-flop stuff going on. Towers walk-arounds, Jay's analysis, second to none every year. Well done. Thank you very much. And Goliath champion, thank you, Jay and Tower, for another quality week. It can't be easy doing such long hours day after day, yet you manage to keep it entertaining. See you next year. Thank you, Mr. Champion. Well. Here we go. Johnny, ace jack of diamonds. Damon with ace queen.
Come on, Ice Queen. Come on, Ice Queen. Come on. Let's win. Come on. Come on, Ice Queen.
Ace queen for Damon. This is huge. King 4-4. We can chop. We can win. Three of diamonds. Ace jack of diamonds has 21 ounce. And it's a 5. Johnny is going to be down to 4 blinds. Wow.
Don't be so mean.
No, have to leave 10% to play for. Mr. Sawyer. And it was slightly less than 88. It was, oh no, it was 88, sorry.
Good evening, guys. Great day's play so far. Quick question: if you could change or add something to the Goliath main event, or to do the festival itself to make it more exciting, what would it be? That's interesting. Do you know what I'd have? And it wouldn't be for me personally. I would like to see a little area somewhere with a dartboard, a pool table, and a shuffleboard.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good idea.
I think that'd be great. I don't know if they can accommodate it. I don't know if it's the thing they thought about. But something to do if you bust out and you don't want to go home and you've just a little sporting corner. A double board bomb pot comp. A tag team event.
I like double. I made a final table of the double board bomb pot in Vegas this year. They're very fun tournaments, especially if people don't really know what they're doing. They are unbelievable in Vegas, the double board tournaments. They are the best at the moment until people get better and a bit more clued up. Same with any format, really. When something, even Omaha nowadays, starting to get a little bit tougher. And Holden, even the bad players know when to see bet and what sizes to use. The bust out route. Craps table. Tower would like that.
Yeah, that's a dying breed, unfortunately. And I don't even really mean a crackdown like the Irish Open, but obviously a smaller version of it, just to be able to enjoy a game of pool if you bust out to poker and you don't want to play for the rest of the evening. They should put the live stream table on Joker's Wild Stage with a stream on the big screen elsewhere.
Yeah, you'd love that on the Tuesday night. Right, finished the stream tonight, guys. We've got to go take the feature table down, move it to the stage of Joker's Wild, get it all set up again, and then move it back on the Friday, Thursday.
Yeah, they don't have. They do have a form of craps tables, don't they? In them little tubs, but it's just a little form of dice. I know what you mean. It's nothing like proper craps, but craps tables probably won't be back in the UK. They're very hard to manage. It's a 5-man team. It's dedicated, and if you have to tell people how to come and have a gamble, then it's even harder. Or they should just move the cubicle closer to where we are. So we can just nip round the corner. Safe journey.
The lights on it, I know we're having them. Guys, the lights. Yeah, like just out of nowhere.
Boxing ring for the bad beats. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing Big Rob versus Alvarez from this week. That would be some matchup, wouldn't it? Big Rob versus Alvarez. That would be the big Lithuanian man that had arms the size of my leg. He's for Johnny. Gets it through. He loves that. Getting that one through when we've only got just over 3 BBs, and it was the dirty diaper in the big, very bottom of range.
Thanks for the support, mate. Thanks, coach.
He said he used to deal dice in East Chicago. Best game on the floor by a mile. Went to the Vic and they made it £25 a game. Yes, that's too big. It used to be that Vic used to have one table and it was £3. It was £3 for 12 hours a day, and it was awesome. But it's just hard nowadays. They have done a deal 400.
Got an all-in from Lewis. And
Ace 8 for Damon.
Yeah, gotta call this one as Damon. 8 BBs.
Yes, he's in.
We're gonna dominate.
Lewis is in. Queen 9 for Johnny. What's he got? 4 bigs. Can he just leave it and hopefully get heads up?
Yeah, I guess we do.
But then we're only playing for the 88.
Yeah, I know we're playing for all the chips. I guess he could spin the wheel. I actually don't know what we're doing this spot tower because we've only got 4.5. A big equity freeway here. I know you can see he's actually got 42%. His favourite, but he's going to run it.
There you go.
We got a 3-way all in.
Oh, we're going 3-way for the title.
We got a 3-way all in.
This happened last year.
Yes, it did.
This happened last year.
It happened last year.
We had a 3-way all in last year for the title. It didn't happen. Look, we had a three-way all-in for the title last year. This year we've got three-way again. Ace 8 for the chip leader. Queen 9 for Johnny. And Lewis with Ace 5.
So Johnny, equity favourite here.
It happened last year, three-way. We didn't actually get a three-way winner. We ended up heads up. But it's happened again. Here we go. Oof. Flop time. This is an important flop, by the way. Jack 4, 6.
Still holding.
Whiffs everything.
Still holding.
Whiffs everything. Turn. Is a jack. Whiffs everything.
Yeah, not changing anything. No. 4, 6, 5, Queen 9. Have a champ. It's a
three-way.
Oh, to win the Goliath.
God, Damon, baby.
We have a three-way all-in to win the Goliath. Damon does it. What a way to finish it. Damon actually taking home £20 more than the original first place. After the deal was done, you can see what Lewis and Johnny are taking home at 167,330, 173,700 for Lewis. But we made it.
Unbelievable.
We are there.
Three-way all in. The chip leader won the hand. And there's the money. Absolutely. Oh, I'm off. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going.
Is off. We are going to head down to the floor. I'm not sure if we're going to grab all three of them or we're just going to grab the champion, but would be kind of fitting on a three-way all-in finish to grab all three and hear the thoughts and what they've got to say. It's the final day of streaming for us, guys, so it will be the one day that we come back and finish up in the booth. So we will close up shop after the interview is done, or interviews dependent who Tower grabs. But I will just do a quick roundup in general. First things first, chat box. Not possible without you. Makes our job a lot easier. We have a laugh, we have a bit of a wind up, we do some giveaways, and boy do we have a bit of fun. But so much goes into this event, so much you don't see, people working behind the scenes. I'll come to that, and we will finish off in the booth with all the thank yous, with the roundup. But we're grabbing all three, I've just been told. And first, we're going down to Johnny.
Johnny Elworthy. Quickly run through what's just happened for the last few days here in Coventry.
Oh, it's been unbelievable. It's been unbelievable. I've come all the way out from Cornwall for the week.
Yeah.
And I had all the boys back home supporting me. 6-3 club shout out.
Yeah.
And it's just been an unbelievable run. Tower. It's been unbelievable. I've enjoyed the whole. I don't play live poker. I play online. So this is all new for me.
We can't find you.
No. So I play. My live poker is red tooth down my local pub.
Brilliant.
So absolutely loved it. It's been unbelievable. I think I played really well. Just absolutely amazing. I got the 20% from GG as well, so that makes it up.
That's amazing.
So that came into the deal as well, because that makes it a 200k deal. So. Unbelievable.
Scott Berridge treated me in you got a nice little fancy dress picture of you playing in Red Tooth at Christmas.
Oh yeah, he would have done. He would have done. No, he's good, Scott. No, but he was up here and they all supported me. It's been great.
Yeah.
It's been great.
A lot of guys do travel from just about everywhere, but from down south, down Cornwall, down Devon, shoot up to Coventry, don't you?
Yeah, there was loads of we play in Plymouth, our local Grosvenor, and there was loads of them lot here. There's actually 3 of them in the last 36, which is crazy. So I've got those bragging rights for a while.
We've got a chunk of money, which is very, very nice. I'm not going to ask you what you're going to do with it, but would you spend some for a little bit on the circuit and maybe play a little bit more?
Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to play live. It's so different than online. Yeah. Online can become a real grind. Yeah. This is a whole different, meeting the people and everything. I've loved it. Absolutely. I'm a school teacher, so this is just like amazing.
Fantastic. Yeah. Absolute pleasure watching you, my man.
Thank you so much.
Absolute brilliant, fantastic. What a great result.
Thank you so much.
Johnny, fantastic. It's fantastic stuff. We're just going to grab, there he goes. Oh, Johnny Elworthy, honestly. Where's Lewis? Here he is. Here he is. Oh, nearly.
Nearly, mate.
Nearly.
Nearly.
A little bit different from last time me and you spoke.
Yeah, a wee bit different. A big bit different. This time I
worked hard for it.
Totally different. It's not a bag of money, but it's a chunk of money. Just run us through a couple of days here at Goliath, obviously, culminating in
This
what
is my second day 3, bought on day 2 to the main. Finished 29th. Goliath, 1 bullet. Bagged up 1.34 million. Just survived all day 2. Pretty short most of the day. Into day 3, survived all day. Had a few nice moments, mate. Got lucky in a few spots.
Said to Johnny from Cornwall, you lads travel down from Scotland in chunks,
team,
don't
mate. You heard
There's
them.
hundreds
There's a
of
great
you.
team, man. And we play well. Hats off to Brian making the final table, another Scotsman.
Absolutely,
so we play well. We definitely do.
It's been phenomenal. Obviously, when we chop it, you're in the negotiations. Was you very happy with that?
Yeah, I was happy enough with how it all went. There was some back and forth discussions, but everything, eventually everybody was happy and it was fair.
And a quick shout out for the AK.
AK Poker School, mate. Arian, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, well, you're obviously learning because that is some results. Biggest Goliath ever.
Thanks very much.
Well done, buddy. We've just finished. Absolutely fantastic. Louis Aikman. But, oh, where's Damon? Here he comes. Damon.
Hello, mate.
How does this feel?
Pretty good, yeah, pretty good. I was just saying down there, I don't think it's really sunk in yet. Like, it's been a long couple of days. I'm tired. I feel amazing, like, you know, but I think the reality will really sink in once I get back into like normal life. But I think things are going to change a little bit now.
Absolutely. One of the best things about this is obviously the pub poker style, the amateurs playing it. Like, this culminates in what the biggest event we've ever had in the United Kingdom, and pub players are taking over. You know, that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, this is 100 times bigger than my biggest live cash. So I'm an amateur, definitely, and it was interesting to see myself, because normally I only play kind of smaller, like local tourneys and stuff. So I did find it interesting, sort of adapting to the play style here, but it's been amazing. I'm definitely going to be here every year now. So.
Well, I hope you play a little bit on the circuit. It would be great to see you really putting your wits against all the other players as well. So, because you do play. It's not just getting them in. You do, absolutely. We love watching the final table.
Yeah, but there was a couple of hands I was quite happy with. But I mean, a lot of it was just, you know, getting hit by the deck and getting the money in the right spots, and probably a couple of good folds.
And obviously the 3-way all in to finish.
Yeah, that was a surprise. Towards the end there, I felt like I'd lost it a little bit, and then that definitely good surprise.
Well, there's going to be one massive cheer very shortly, so you just stay there because we have the trophy and we have the presentation. Because, ladies and gentlemen, can we please have a massive round of applause for the champion of Goliath 2026, Damon Birch Hyson. Absolutely incredible. You will not be taking that. Well, you won't be able to carry it home. It's absolutely amazing. Damon winning the biggest Goliath ever. One more round of applause, please. Champion, Damon. Just got to say, finishes off Jay.
He definitely forgot to come back to the booth. But there we go, guys. We did grab all 3. How nice was that? Got a word from all of the final 3 there, and then chatting with Damon last. But what an event. What an event. Look at the size of that trophy as well. It's massive.
Did you spot the mistake?
Yeah, you forgot. You forgot that you had
I've been finishing them on the floor for the last 8 days, and then all of a sudden PK went back to Jay.
Imagine if someone overseas wins this thing. Imagine how much you're going to do in luggage.
Oh, for the trophy?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Imagine if you don't live in the UK.
That trophy stays with us.
Of course it does.
The replica you can take home, but that trophy stays in Coventry, and the replica stays. The replica, the small one, goes home. But yeah, still got a big. See, it's this big. Still like that, the trophy. Oh man, honestly. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. That was phenomenal. Absolutely unbelievable. I could rant on for 10 minutes who to thank and what to do. But mainly, you. Every single person out there. And the 3,500 that were watching this evening for the final of Goliath. It means the world. We've had a lot of laughs in the comms this week. It has been superb. It really, really has. We had a lot of fun. Giving away a couple of grand as well, as we always do.
Yeah, yes, we have.
I don't know if you went over the budget.
Maybe a little bit more.
We went over the budget again. But honestly, without you guys in the chat keeping us entertained, we keep you entertained, and it is just phenomenal. It really, really is. I've loved it every single minute. They are long days, but as a team, Cardroom Direct really do put on a bit of a show. I'd like to thank Mikey and Dave and Irish Dave for the vlogs. PK, first in, last out, every day. This man outside of me, it's not easy to analyse everything, so it does slow down a little bit, but when you're doing the GKPT Millie, and you're doing the mystery, and you're doing the eye roller, he's just the best in the business. He really is. And myself, just keeping you all entertained, you guys keep me entertained, we have a laugh, and it just turns into the best 9 days. We absolutely love it, we really do. And we love all your comments, we read every single one of them, and we thank you for it. But just a stunning effort from top to bottom. Flo, Delma, all the valets. You could, like I say, you could go on forever thanking and wishing people for all their efforts, because I think this year with the biggest floor that we have had,
yes,
made it seamless, and obviously the new introductions with the debit cards and buying in. It has made it the best tournament that we have ever run. 14,663 people said it wasn't a bad week.
Yeah.
Which was what it was. We have crowned a new champion, and it's great. Pub poker is thriving because these guys play pub poker on a regular basis, and they've just topped the biggest prize pool that there ever has been on TV. We've loved every single minute. But we do take a couple of weeks off, and if you see there, Glasgow is next. I know it's a 560, but Glasgow is next for the team. Cardroom Direct with the best pictures and the best team in the business. We're on our way up in 2.5 weeks' time to Glasgow. We just carry on and carry on and carry on. And if you want to know, we've got 11 more live streaming weeks until we close for Christmas.
Oh, really?
Just 11.
Okay, just 11.
It's been amazing from top to bottom. So I'd like to say thank you very much indeed. And a well-earned couple of weeks off. Thanks to everybody involved. You guys in there have been absolutely amazing. We're signing off with a new champion. And well done to Damon, who was still chatting away. And he will be chatting away for hours. He really, really will. And everybody else has made it a fantastic final. Quickly on the final. It was class watch.
The thing is, you obviously were doing work on the floor the first couple of hours, but the way it even started today, Hitman just absolutely on something to start the day. Like he told himself, I'm just going to put everyone in the bin.
Yeah.
And then we got to the final. Straight away, Brian Taylor reshoves 10-5 off against a button open. We're like, whoa, this is going to be a good one. Then a one-outer on the river. Then a freeway all-in. Finished on a freeway all-in. Like, I know the deal was done, and sometimes stops the action a little bit, and it just takes the momentum away from what we're trying to build up and the viewership. But just everything about the final, finishing with a freeway all in, and Damon being our eventual champion. Loved it to pieces, Tower, and can't wait for next year already.
Brilliant stuff. Enjoy your golf tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy your rest.
I will.
And as a team from Cardroom Direct, thanks for watching. And we'll do it all again in 2.5 weeks' time when we're on our way to Glasgow for a GUKPT. But hats off to Damon for winning Goliath 2026, the record-breaking event that it was. From the Tower and the best team in poker. Ta-ta.
Good night.
Players to day 3 of Goliath 2026. Today we will be playing to a conclusion on a 40-minute clock. This clock will reduce to 30 minutes when 5-handed on the final table. Your button today has been drawn to seat number 6, And your opening blinds today, 200,000, 500,000 with a big blind ante of 500,000. Wish you all the very best of luck. Dealers, please begin to deal.
We're about to bring them in.